All right, everybody. It's Clown. It's Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. Starting up our episode today. Run some All Things Paranormal Leslie. All Things Paranormal Leslie will be coming on tonight for 7 o'clock. Hello there, Foxy Woxy. How the hell are you doing? By God. Heck, dude. Alright, Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. This is a child running and over there you can see I got my peanut butter. Got the peanut butter, by God. Alright, let's get this show started. Get it out. Ooh, all right, how's everybody doing today? All right, let's get this episode shit out. Let's get it started. Ooh, gotta have that peanut butter. Oh, God. Y'all will hit that like, share button. I'll be right there just in a second. Getting this live stream on the map. Thanks for sharing that out, Riley. So what y'all doing? All right, let's get this. All righty, up next. About All Things Paranormal Leslie.
I had an orb just flying on my camera. That's it. I'm videoing it. But I have orbs flying, see?
I see something in the back.
See all the orbs? Look at this.
There's something moving. Back there. There's something moving. See?
No. The rain. There it is.
Oh, we're hitting into some lag.
Similasan.
So, we have chocolate for you. There's some chocolate. Here, record it for me for a minute. I'm gonna open up the chocolate and see if they'll eat it. It's white chocolate. It's white chocolate. It's candy. Chocolate. Put it on the wrapper and put it on the floor. Leslie, they're flying all over the place between you and me. One just went right between your hands. Do you want chocolate? Put it down on the wrapper and put it right there. Well, hurry up. The boy and the girl and whoever else is here with us. See if you can eat it. Look. I'm on mine, girl. Let's see. Come on, hurry. My phone, my God. I'm eating them like this. They all test. You still flying? Mm-hmm. I don't see that one on my camera. Holy crap. That one came right at us.
So, children, you're allowed to jump on the bed. That one came right off the jewelry box. Yeah, right away. You know what's funny though? I can see it with my bare eyes. I just wish they made that box go off.
Okay, there's only 3 children that died in this house. Why are there more than 3 kids here?
Orbs are just energy orbs. It's not every orb a ghost. But if they have enough of them, they can manifest into something. And that orb just came right up front, like straight to the end.
Hopefully not if I did.
Because of dreaming. My eyes are in because it's like, dude, the top part of my head is starting to throb a lot.
Go to the books going around anymore. Your phones are focused on, or your cameras are focused on.
Could you touch that black box for us, please? The one that is right next to the porcelain doll in the blue dress.
Dating.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Sky's trying to get in.
I gotta film them off the dresses camera so I can catch them.
I was like, holy shit, just went up.
He's trying to get it to go off. Stop moving.
And it's way back. Holy crap.
What?
That's not all the orbs are. I got breaking in the bed.
My camera thing kept going off. Is it?
Well, this one's coming off the doll. Oh.
Why wouldn't I want to be able to protect myself? After graduating,
Oh, how you doing, Vixen? Welcome back. Oh, glad you made it back here, Vixen. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. My God. Yep. Alrighty. Go do another All Things Paranormal Leslie. Tonight, Leslie's going to be on panel for 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock Central. All Things Paranormal Leslie's going to be on. Hope y'all can make it. Let's see something. All right, let's see.
Coming in a second. How are you here? Dr. Annie, are you here? Addie's here? I'm going to say Addie's in here. I'm going to say Addie's in here. Addie, are you in here? Open the volume and talk, please. Open the volume. Addie! We're so sorry about what happened. My name is Leslie and this is Rhonda.
We're so sorry what happened to you.
Can you tell us what happened? Why did you do it, Brad?
Can you say hello just so we Addie, are you here?
We all,
Addie, can you say hello? We're about to have to leave. Can you please say hello to us? Is anybody here with us? No. What's your name? Oh my God, I'm so odd.
Yeah, no, it's loud. It's can only do so much up here.
Oh! Yeah, I guess it's like insulated, but it's so cold.
Yeah.
Dang, I don't know. And then he rides. Yeah. You ready?
Works up here.
Check that. This one good. This one's not good.
Bye, you guys. Thank you for having us.
Bye, guys. Bye, kids. Huh? No, don't come with me. Please stay here. Don't have all your kids. No.
That's why these little skinny coming up now, he's crazy today. Not that hard, man. Oh, no.
That's it. Come on, they wanna go home.
No. Oh, we saw this room.
There. Oh, so this is our seance room. Of course, we're always communicating with spirits here. Sometimes with the electronic means, we do have similar devices that we use. And sometimes with the more old school seance, psychic connection stuff. That is Bloody Mary's preferred method, but she has fun with both. We have some of her ghost photography here on the wall. Many pictures she's taken of spirits on her tours and travels. And that seems to be the tool she's best with, is the camera. She's got so many ghost photographs. This gallery here is from like 1999. So it was mostly like disposable cameras that she took these with.
Which works better?
Look at that.
And they work better in some ways, for sure. It is nice to see immediately what we get though with the modern cameras.
Right. Yes.
And we have, of course, an altar for Marie Laveau in the corner, always honored here in our building.
Old fashioned.
And then we have some haunted objects in this room as well. Yes, we got our Geo box.
Yeah.
It's a pretty fun tool.
Oh my God, that's my next thing. The Geo box.
Oh, the old Annabelle doll.
Got our writing in there, or a toy for our children here. Which is fun. We have a lot of things here. Wait, where'd it go? I guess it was removed from the case. I don't know what she did with it. There used to be a Barbie doll in this case. And I don't know too much about Barbie, but it was a rather new doll. And usually we had a child come in here, they'd be like, oh, that's Rapunzel. Rapunzel. So, why I wanted to mention that to you specifically was because we heard the word Rapunzel up in that closet. And our construction workers actually found the Rapunzel doll's head.
Wow.
Where it was?
Yeah.
Oh my
But for some
God.
reason, I guess Bloody Mary removed it from the
You
from
heard
the
the story?
case.
Wait, what? She said she heard Rapunzel, what's your name? And they said Rapunzel?
It said
Oh.
yeah, it said spiritual, and
Yeah.
it said spiritual, it said, am I spiritual about what? And it goes, behind you, and then I heard Rapunzel.
So maybe Rapunzel then.
Maybe so. They said the construction was up there upstairs a little.
Yeah.
Behind me,
Maybe she
maybe,
did put it back.
like, my
It is
back
up
is towards
there.
you.
So she did say that. You just didn't want to say nothing.
Oh, I want to say anything about that here.
Right.
I would have just set it up there.
Right.
If I'd known it wasn't there.
Oh, man, that's
That's
really
funny.
cool. Oh, wow.
There's a lot of fun things here. Right here, in this case, we have some objects that belong to Marie Laveau herself. So we do use some of these things in our own voodoo rituals to try to keep up the tradition. Don't know exactly what she did with them, but still, we use them nevertheless in our voodoo rituals.
Is this supposed to be a representation or fabrication of Marie Laveau?
Yeah, it's a weird statue that we found with her arms broken off, and then decided to dress and turn into Marie Laveau. And we have given her arms in the shape of camphor leaves and, of course, camphor to her to burn for protection. So, that's the reason. We do give her new branches about once a year.
Right.
That will be happening. And we do have, of course, lots of haunted objects in the case here, but something that your eye wants to have. Plenty of things going on.
Who is
Our
the,
giant ancient board.
Yeah.
and it actually works? Like you have to use the glass? The glass
We
box?
actually don't have a planchette for this board, it's so big. Instead, we take a volunteer,
Okay.
and we like blindfold them, and we have them stand on it for an active human planchettes, which is kind of hard for most people. We have had pretty good results with children who have volunteers, probably because the children's spirits want to communicate with other children.
Right.
The adults also don't take it seriously, usually. So, sometimes they do.
I'm gonna need y'all to do that night because upstairs they told me that you probably have the emergency.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, wait until, I need my house to be there. Yeah, I'm sure.
There's gonna be a hurricane.
Just saying, make sure you use it, and I had a lot of water things on, so just. Yeah, I'm sure we will, we already started early.
Yeah, we already had the one.
It's all right, and that's not my financial situation, like you said, because I get paid like all kinds of overtime, so sorry, y'all. So it's okay for me. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to lose my house. You paid for it. I mean, I got it better. Let's some insurance on it. Oh, I got insurance. We just bought our house 2 years ago. You good?
So much cooler here.
Yeah. That table, Tiffany?
Yeah, that is.
For
like
spirit.
An old school form of divination. It's not that different from a spirit board. You would place your hands gently on the table bench, fingertips, and ask questions. It tells it in one direction. Yeah, there's a no.
Yeah, we used it.
We tried a little bit.
Has it worked?
All righty. Hey, that's all things paranormal, Leslie. Hey, if you can run a second one, or a third one rather. Clown needs to learn how to count. By God. Yeah, not too much good at adding, but I'm pretty good at multiplying. Yeah, I know how to multiply. 2 peanut butter jars times 2 peanut butter jars is 4 peanut butter jars. By God. All righty. Y'all would there. Check out Leslie's channel if you haven't. Leave a comment. By God.
Hello, spirit children. Are you here with us? Can you hear me? Most importantly, can you see me? That is my hand. The black box that is on top of the
Let's rewind that back to before the ad.
Are you here with us? Can you hear me? Most importantly, can you see me? That is my hand. The black box that is on top of the fireplace, if you stand in front of it, you will make it go off. That was my mother. Excited me for a minute. But you see how the black box just flashed? If you stand in front of it, it will go off. Mom, I got orbs. I am excited to spend the night with you. Okay, so my mother is not in front of the sensor anymore. Every time I try to record, something just happens, so I have to keep recording and re-record. Yeah, it's your phone. Wait, don't go right there. The box, you should see the orbs that I have, but it's around the box. Now I'm kind of worried. My phone just went off again. You see it? See them? Yeah, they're coming off the box. They're flashing. And your phone, my phone is going on and off the charging. It seems as though they're sucking the life out of the phone. You can see that orb right in front of it? Uh-huh. Right in front of us. Yeah, it's messing up your phone. Come on, go check it. There you go, crawl on the floor. So, if a spirit of a child is here, could you move the dolls for us, please? This is what it was doing, is my phone off charging. And this is big charges, I know. Or could you perhaps stand in front of that black box and make it go off? I just think, wow. Mm-hmm. It's active. It's just flying all over the place. Trying to get to make the box go off. That was fast. Mm-hmm. Wow, right into the fireplace. Out to the wall. Oh my gosh. Check what it's going in. No, she's too busy doing her wedding dress pictures. I wish we could come. I'll send it to you when you get service. We can went yellow. Mm-hmm. We can see your energies. My phone is going in and out. But can you manifest yourself enough to make that box go off, please? We should quit talking to the kids and just let them play. I have candy for you. Hey, Mom, I want to see them. I have candy for you. They're going to manifest, but later. Then you give them Reese's. They had Reese's back in the day. No, they had homemade chocolates. Oh, fudge. We have chocolate. But they have homemade chocolates and fudge. Hmm.
That was a pretty good one. Going to jail for what? Going to jail there, Summer? Damn. I hope that you ain't in there for long. All right, everybody. This is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. We're having a paranormal, all things paranormal Leslie marathon. Leslie's going to be on panel tonight for 7 o'clock Central. Oh, I'm going to drop the link for Leslie's channel in the chat below. Hope you go in there and check out Leslie's channel.
So, this video, my son decided I should create because I can do many different accents. And of course, now I'm speaking in my British accent, but this is my American accent. This is how I speak and sound on a day-to-day basis. I can speak proper English with words as far as things you see that you would need a dictionary for. And then I have all my other different accents. Again, my British accent, very British, is my favorite accent. See my spoon right here. Don't we look alike? I do that thing. Hey, what you say, Cryptid? And I used to spoon in there and said, those kids this morning Satan. Well, I wish I could have compared with you. That's my agent. So anyway, when I go to my sister's house, she makes fun of one of these guys that actually has a huge crush on me. His name is his God-given name on his birth certificate is Dong. He's Vietnamese and he's from America. Other people are from Vietnam, and he's so dark and dark skinned that you would think he's black. So because he doesn't like his name Dong, and it's spelled Thong, like Dong, 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 Dong. He absolutely hates it. So he calls himself Black, introduced me to him as Black, and he's been trying to date me for a year and a half. So whenever I'm at my sister's house, because I've been single for so long, her husband will make fun of me being single for so long. Why don't you call Black over? Black is so obsessed. I'm about to do a little skip. I have paint still on my fingers from me painting my altar. Actually, everyone sees the dark side of me, and they see the hateful side of me and the goth side of me. This is me right now being a mom. I'm in my son's room, so it's too colorful and bright, and I'm wearing non-black clothing. Of course, look, yeah, but he is. Go figure. So, anyway, this is the things that I do with him to kind of me being a kid because, well, you know, I didn't want to be the average typical person, and I don't like fitting with the mob. So I didn't tell my kids what's right and wrong, but here we go. So I'm going to do 2 voices with this skit. It's going to be me being my voice and me being Black's voice. So Black, you know, he has offered me to move into his house before. So here you go, if you like. And this is also a chance to see, you get to see like my funny side of me and me changing my voice, of course. This is all about me changing my voice. And again, my name is Leslie. He calls me Ling Ling.
Lang Lang, come stay over with me. I'm just lonely.
Yeah. So Ling Ling! If I can do it without laughing. So Ling Ling!
You get the cookies.
3 times the charm. So Ling Ling! You come over with me? You and your 4 kids. Like, I don't have 4 kids, I only have 3. But I have 2 cats. Oh, that's better. You have 4 kids. You have 3 for you, and then you have 1 for me. Black, I'm not having any more kids. Oh, that's okay. You go ahead, bring your cat. I don't know how to cook, but my mom can cook, and she will cook cat soup, and we eat the cat. What kind of fucking shit is this? You gonna eat my cat? Oh, Lily, don't worry about that. You get your nails on? Do your nails. Oh, Lily, I pay for you to get your nails done. And they break, we just fix it. That's okay. No problem. No problem, Lily. Okay. Oh, Lily, you get your sister and husband, and I pay for all of us to go eat. Yeah, you really love it.
Sorry, Black, that ain't happening.
Oh, Lily, who that guy you talking to? My brother, Black. Oh, you didn't tell me you had a brother? Well, I like this tall. You like to kick his ass? Black, my brother is 6'3", okay? I wouldn't touch him if I were you. That's okay. I'm Chinese. No, I'm Vietnamese. I'm Asian. All Asians know how to fight. I kick his ass like Bruce Lee, yeah? Oh, Black, calm down, nigga. I think you need a steroid. No, steroid. I went to Jaffa Jock. I no go for no more. Oh, girl, you turn me on so much. You want nothing but that. I just smack it all night long. Black, you come near me. I swear to God, I'm gonna fuck your ass up. Oh, no, you fuck me in another way. Okay, Lily? Now, Black. Black thong. Oh, you want the black thong? Yeah, I get one for you. You want legs or you want silk? I'm about to fuck this nigga up and his car too. Oh, Lily, I pay all your bills for you, honey. You can live with me and be free, okay? All I want is a little bit of you every night.
I'm already free. Leave me alone.
How am I gonna live with an Asian that don't know how to cook? No, I don't know how to cook. I don't even know how to cook white people food. I go to Burger King every night because I can have it my way.
You so black.
Black, you come near me, I swear to God, I'm gonna make you look like tofu. So Chinese balls that you have to take a little stick and fucking eat with. Oh, you regret that? Oh, I like them like that. Oh, honey, I like that. Oh, I like that. I said you and you. Look, Black.
Shut your mouth and no go no more.
Let me touch. You come near me with your 4-inch dick, bitch. I'ma fuck your ass up and put it right up your asshole. How about that? I had to make fun of him, but yeah, that's how annoying he is. I told him, he told me this. All you want to do, Leslie, is practice witchcraft. All I want to do is practice sex. Why don't you ever come over and we watch movie? You always want to call the devil.
This is Black for you. How you like Black? Say hi, Black. I hate you not. Yeah. Shut up, nigga.
Maybe I'll practice witchcraft because of the way of my religion. That's why. I don't want to practice that. You know what, Black? I'm gonna take you up on that offer. You see, I got this pentagram laying on the floor of my bedroom. If you want to go ahead and do something on there, take this drink first. It's gonna knock your ass right out. Oh, Lily, I don't drink. I told you I don't do alcohol. But I take a shot of Coke, like Coca-Cola. Okay, you want Coca-Cola? Let me make that for you. You want to mix it with some Sprite or some water? No, I like Coca-Cola on the rocks. And I don't want nothing else in it. Okay, you understand? Or you don't speak no English. I'll be right back. But I'm not going to promise you anything because I have a history of making drinks. You just go drug them a little bit, bitch knock out. Okay, you want to practice sex? Zozo! Pazuzu! Come get his ass. He gonna wake up the next day. Oh, Lily! Can we practice sex? Because I have scratches all over my body. Oh, you practice sex, not me. Oh! I don't remember. Oh, cool, because I recorded it. Oh, you naughty. I have to look at that sometime. Okay, Black. You go home now. Call me 2 weeks later. Oh, Lily! There's some black mist blowing around my house. Black, you don't need to yell into the phone. I can hear pretty damn good. Oh, Lily! I think you did some kind of witchcraft to me because now I feel all like not honey. I feel like I don't know. Oh, something looking in my window and it got a white face. Oh, that's just Pazuzu. What? What is that? I gotta go. Remember that night you said all I practice is witchcraft? All you want to practice is sex? Well, I think that night we kind of both won. Wouldn't you say? Oh, what do you mean? You might want to look down a little bit lower, if you know what I mean, and see if those scratch marks left some kind of symbol on your nutsack, bitch.
You blind? What did you say to my knuckle? Young lady, you want to come party?
Wait.
I don't party with nobody but
I'm gonna see if I
myself.
can pull off my Russian accent. It's a no.
It threw something today.
This is I do it at work all the time with the Russian accent. When I rib America, it might be my Italian accent. I have to see because sometimes my Russian will go into my Italian. They will coincide hand in hand. So my Italian and my Russian accent will kind of be like both at the same time. Let's see. Yeah, wait. Oh, wait, my baby voice because I have to reprogram my mind. I'm still stuck in the Vietnamese stuff. I will hunt you down and stab you with a knife. Wait, what kind of nursery rhyme is that? My mom seems to me at night. I love this city. Little baby. Nighty night, sleepy time. If you wake up and I'm standing over your bed, not holding a teddy bear, but holding a knife, don't cry. You see, Chucky had a human like me at 5 years old. Can't you see? Fuck you! I'll stab you in the eyeball, taser you ball sack. How are you looking standing there? Looking silly like that. Mommy and Daddy had sex on a Ouija board the next day I was born, so excuse me if I'm being a little insane. On your body, oh, you don't want
with. That's all I have to say. Most people have party dolls and a Power Wheels car. I have possessed dolls.
With a lot of effort.
A poltergeist going
I'm trying not to.
on all by itself when it's not plugged into the wall. My season goes around and around, but it goes in reverse.
I'm trying not to talk over this. This is good shit.
Instead of watching all the stupid cartoon movies, I like to watch things like Possessed Dolls. Chucky, Freddy Krueger, Zozo. Zozo's my imaginary friend. Okay, I don't like watching my Barbies. No way. I don't like all that glitter and shit. But I really like is this dog.
See if I can be loud. It's Donald Trump. You keep fucking up America. If I have to, as Vladimir Putin, have to go to America and take over. You don't know what it's like to be Russian. It's a you stupid American people! You don't know how to treat other people with the American ways, and you're the pollution, and you're disgusting disgrace. I shall go over there and blow you up. I'm stupid American with your stupid hair and your stupid eyeballs. Again, I don't know if that's Russian or Italian. You think that you can take everything from us. I think that was Italian. But you shall be defeated. Ah! Okay, so here is my most aggravating accent. So everybody was like, oh, you're not British. Well, I speak in British accent. So when I turn the script and I start speaking the white girl valley accent, they're like, ah! It's like, you know, hands on the chalkboard. So they're like, ah! So here we go. So, like, I went to the mall today and I bought these shoes and they only cost like $500. I'm like, are you seriously? I thought they cost like $700. Like, I did my hair. Do you think that this blonde hair that they sent me is not like real hair or is this like fake hair? So, I wanted my extensions to be down to my ass and they put them down to my ankles. Like, oh my god. So, my boyfriend, he goes to the car dealership and he says, I didn't want a Lamborghini Turbo. I want a Lamborghini Super Turbo. And they put a fucking turbo charger in his car anyway. And instead of charging like $500,000, they only charge him $250,000. Like, oh my god, seriously, do I look poor? Like, seriously, do I look poor? Okay, like, my daddy, do you not know who my daddy is? Like, my daddy is Donald Trump, okay? Like, Donald Trump, okay? Like, I can afford everything, okay? Like, I'm gonna deport that white bitch back to Americano, if that's even a thing, okay? I seriously just got mud all over my shoes, like totally fucked them up. Oh my god, there's something behind me, like Dad, could you come over here please? Like, oh my god. It looks like it's just like having a concussion. I think the correct term is seizure. A convulsion or something. I didn't know because I'm so stupid. I didn't even know how to speak English. Like, white people like me shouldn't even be alive. I'm going far.
like white privilege.
All right, DJ, you get to pick my next voice. Which one? I'm not doing a possessed person because I'm not inviting anything in now. Which one should I do? Batman? His voice is incredibly hard in there, too. Alright, here goes. Batman! I'm motherfucking awesome! Hey, Big! Hey, Big! Hey, Big! Come by me! What do you want? You just got that out of me! Don't touch the baby! You will die! Take down! I feel like I'm forgetting this. We're chasing more of this. I don't know how to do Jason because Jason doesn't speak. Oh man, I don't know if I know what I can't do very good. I say so. Who's that? I say so the jail. No, I can do like the minion. Buche! Buche pa! Buche! Ela Buche! Just cursing Mexican. I don't even remember how to do my Spanish voice. Acapucha! Hola, Paquilla, Catunya! Ojos de cada taquitos. Barhashapos. Ratata. Banana. 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 Alapuchi. Alapuchi banana. Ala banana. Alapuchi. Ala banana. Alapuchi. Ela dice de un cercano. Ela subuduni. That song is Italian. It is Italian. No, you're American idiot. American idiot. Come here, show you American idiot. We get drunk. Okay, yeah. Speak American. Let's do the American. We get drunk. That's just typical American. Why people drunk? I'm so drunk. I don't like listen to the press up. That's actually part people when they're drunk. Why people there?
All right, I'm not so sure about the music, so I'm gonna have to tune it down a little bit. All right. There we go. All right, everybody. Ooh. Oh, it's a big package, boggle. All right, everybody, this is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. I've got a package that came in, sent to me by Juanita Miller, good friend of mine. I'm not opening it until 6 o'clock. Alrighty. All Things Paranormal Leslie will be on the panel at 7 o'clock. It's going to be very interesting when she gets on panel. She has some stuff that she's wanting to talk about. Thanks for sending it, Juanita. Juanita's a good friend of mine. Used to work with her at Angola. She's retired from there. She done 30 years there. I done my 25. We 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 retired. And I can speak for myself, but I don't really miss the place a whole lot, to be honest. Miss it like a goddamn toothache, but by God. Alrighty, let's start up and I'm gonna do another video here real quick.
What kind of film is that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Uh, I was gonna play one of your videos, JB, but you don't have a YouTube link on your Twitter profile. All right, let's bring out some venomous fringe. Once again, all things paranormal. Leslie will be on panel at 7 o'clock tonight. I get a video going. A phone sound like it's about to blow up over there. I'm getting texts or DMs. One, by God. So as soon as I can get to it, I'm gonna see what's going on with my smart device. It's smarter than me. It waits till I'm busy and it starts going off. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Alrighty. We'll be dropping a link for Venomous Fringe. If you'll send me a DM me something there, JBD, I'll play something for you. I was gonna go look up on your page, and you got your URL down for YouTube off your Twitter. I couldn't get to it there easy.
I feel like I've seen you before. Who are you? I am. We live in a very mysterious world, one that's filled with mystery, and we cannot explain certain things. My name is Chris Fringe, and I'm a cryptozoologist and paranormal researcher. In tonight's show, we focus on the unknown, and come join me as we discuss the mystery of our world. You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. Prepare yourselves as we dive into the madness of the mystery of our world. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of The Venomous Fringe. Tonight's episode, we're going to be talking about the Sheep Squatch in Low West Virginia, and this is going to be a short episode tonight. It's a pretty short array of encounters and a bit of an explanation because there's a bit of a conspiracy behind the Sheep Squatch encounters and even just in general the cryptid. And a lot of it is alluding to the fact that there's very relatively zero evidence in a sense, as well as also too, when it comes to investigations, there's a little bit of a lack of evidence in that as well. There only appears to be just submitted encounters of people who've seen what appears to be an upright and quadruped cryptid that looks and has the skin and fur of a sheep, as well as also having the mannerisms and aggression of a giant creature such as a Sasquatch or a dogman. And the term sheep squatch is a pretty big term. I know a lot of people are a little on the fence with it. Some people think that it's not necessarily a Sasquatch, in which many I believe in, as well as two I believe isn't a Sasquatch. The more I did research on this cryptid, the more I began to kind of dwell on the possibility of an existence of it. I'm not trying to go ahead and disarm it as a cryptid that doesn't exist. Wouldn't make sense for me talking about it. I'm simply bringing it to light to get what you guys also believe in what it could be. Now, I'm going to read you guys a brief overview on the Sheep's Watch, and then we're just going to snap right into the encounters, and then explanations and, of course, possibilities on what it could be. Sheepsquatch, also known as the White Thing, is a woolly-haired cryptid reported across numerous counties in West Virginia. Predominantly within the southwestern region of the state, the counties with the most sightings are in Boone, Putnam, and Mason, with a surge taking place in between Boone County in the mid-90s. Described as being a quadruped about the size of a bear with entirely white wool-like fur, has a long pointed head similar to that of a dog but with a long saber-like teeth and a single pine set of horns not dissimilar for those beyond a young goat. Its forelimbs end in a pole-like hand similar to those of a raccoon but larger, and while its tail is long and hairless like that of a possum, it's been reputed to smell like sulfur, which has been attributed through the folklore of the beast being born within the TNT area in Mason County, like that of the Mothman theory. What is this mysterious Sheepsquatch creature? Tonight's show, I'm going to be presenting several encounters and a brief explanation and possibility of what this creature could be. So I find the Sheepsquatch cryptid, as I mentioned, to be that of a mystery and skeptic. And personally, I will explain later why I think that, but for right now, I want everyone to kind of take an idea on what the Sheepsquatch could possibly be. You have a cryptid here that is a possible quadruped that could run on all fours, walking on fours, have the mannerisms possibly of a bear, and have a source of aggression. Could people mistaken this for a bear? Absolutely. There's a sketch I'm showing you now of what could be a good example of that opossum-like look, presence, as well as also in a sense of what it could look like. And you do have something of a mystery here, and something that truly does stand out. And for the Sheepsquatch cryptid, I always like to focus on cryptids that, and like any other cryptid, analyze and have a direct understanding of. And for the Sheepsquatch, it's pretty crazy to think this because there's very little discussion on it. There's very little evidence. I don't even think there's evidence at all that showcases this creature. As a matter of fact, when I was doing my research, there was no evidence whatsoever that was posted online or just in general anything. I have a feeling that it's not a relatively huge cryptid, which it isn't, but I think in terms of investigations wise, because in West Virginia, we know that the most prominent cryptid is in Point Pleasant, the Mothman. That phenomenon was huge from the 60s on and still to this day. And as I recalled, even in my Mothman episode, you have all this pop culture. And the Sheepsquatch, despite the fact that it's not a relatively big cryptid in that state, it did make an appearance in a video game, and it has reached pop culture in some way, which fascinates me at the same time because of the fact that there's just very little information on this cryptid. Now, in the description, there was mention about how it has like a canine-like shaped head, which instantly reminded me of the Dogman because of how the pointed head, the dog head. But even though that it doesn't specifically say that, I'm saying it in a context of the fact that it does look like it's shaped as a dog, as mentioned. And I will talk about it later, but I will say this, that it might also be a dogman that we're talking about here. But we'll look at some of these reports tonight, in which we're going to get into now, and we will see what we're diving into here. These first reports come from the 90s. These were reports that were actually first mentioned by people. And while these reports have very little backstory and credibility to them. They do possess something that does truly make a whole lot of sense vividly. In a case where cryptids and exploration of the unknown is so prominent, you have reports of people who see things that you can't explain. And in this case, with the Sheep's Watch, we have a mixture of theory. We have a mixture of encounters here where people, when they are seeing this thing reportedly, it has cases of aggression and cases of where this creature shows off an intimidating presence that there is a break where you cannot get good evidence or in a case want to investigate. But then you can also argue that that's like any other cryptid. I mean, that's people who go out into the field to research dogmen. Those are people who research Bigfoot. And I guess what I'm getting at is the fact that for, like I said earlier, if a cryptid that pretty much so doesn't have a lot of relatively notoriety in it, or one that just doesn't seem too on point, could lead to a possible belief that it might be just a different variation of something else. I just personally feel the sheep squatch, in a sense, is being named that and cited as is, but it could just be a different thing you want to call, and go from there. The first encounter that occurred came in 1994. A former Navy seaman had stated that witnessing this beast breaking through the forest line, ingesting that a mound of shroom caps he found on the forest floor. The white thing was breached and the brush line in the knelt to drink from a creek. And here it drank for a few minutes before crossing the creek and continuing on toward the nearby road. The witness had stated that they had observed the animal for a while before it moved on into the surrounding bush. And within the same year, the two children observed a creature while playing in their yard with Boone County. What they reported, having observed like a large white bear, and yet in this case stood up on its hind legs, making it over 6 feet tall, and presumably it did so in a manner similar to bears trying to observe as opposed to walking bipedally. Startled by the children, the beast had ran off through the forest, breaking medium-sized limbs off trees in its path. So we have two reports here. There's no necessary link of when each report was cited within that year, but that's beside the point. The point is that you have two reports, the first one coming from a former seaman over in the Navy, and this individual had encountered a creature while going for a walk in the forest around the Boone County park. And this individual happens to catch this creature feeding off of some shroom caps, as well as also knelt in on the local forest creek to grab some water. So you already have activities here this character displays of behavior of that attributed to Sasquatch, whether they were picking berries or sipping water from a creek. In this case, this creature's doing the exact same thing. So it's inhabiting itself like a normal wild animal would. And then, of course, at the same time, it's knowing, I believe, that this individual was present. It just chose not to do anything. This is probably the easiest, these two encounters here, these are probably the two easiest encounters of the evening where there is no sign of aggression, there's no sign of fierce and terrible fear implemented into this. The next cases will be. But basically, this eyewitness, this Navy seaman, had encountered this creature, and it reminds me of the very first few times, you look into this case, right? And you see the whole holy grail of things with cryptids. You get everything. You get a sighting on the road, you get a sighting with them in creeks, you get a sighting with them feeding. In this one, in this case, it does look like something of common interest, and really, it is creepy. It truly is. That same year, of course, the creature had also was seen by children. This time around, it looked like the creature was frightened by these kids or startled. And reportedly, it ran off into the bush, which makes perfect sense. I don't think cryptids can make a lot of noise, right? but I don't think some of them, a majority of the time, are trying not to be cited. And I know this can be disagreed upon, but wherever this creature was, this creature in Boone County, depending on the neighborhood, depending on the location, or depending on how residential it was too, you have a case where people are seeing it and it's children. And these children don't know what it is. If anything, these children have the slightest clue what a sheep's watch or this creature is. They don't, their mindsets aren't planted upon fantasy just yet. But then again, we don't know the age of these kids, but also too, beside the point, again, what I'm getting at is the fact that this creature was analyzing these kids for whatever reason. Could this creature perhaps maybe saw that the kids were innocent, didn't have a necessary value to them that would have been intimidating, and a sense of morality this creature could have possessed? Maybe I'm thinking outside the box here, but let's just think about it in a case where a creature such as a sheep's watch that has a brilliant intelligence, one that is enhanced more than the average zoological animal. So let's just say this creature, like any Bigfoot or Dogman, has a personality. And in this personality, it decides to go ahead and have a sense of morality in it where it has a reason to take a look at somebody. Maybe these cryptids don't like people who have negative vibes to them, or maybe these cryptids are just much like the typical animal, have predatory instincts in them that, of course, proceed to do whatever they choose to do, whether it's to scare somebody, chase someone off, or try to attack them. We don't know, but I just found that to be quite odd. But then again, the next couple stories, they do involve young age groups, so let's see what these pull across upon in this next few cases here involving the infamous sheep's watch. In 1995, reports indicated of a creature that was spotted a year later involving a car. A couple was driving through Boone County and observed a large white beast sitting on the ditch alongside the roadway. As many curious passers-by might do in such a situation, they stopped their car to get a better look at it. They came across to describe the creature again as mostly similar to earlier descriptions, yet they added that the creature had 4 eyes, in stark contrast to the last sighting where the sheep's watch had fled the scene. The creature leaped out of the ditch and started to attack the car. Frightened by the attack, the couple drove off quickly, and once they arrived back at home, they had noticed large scratches on the side where the beast had been attacked. So, another interesting case here, one that is a total turnaround, as mentioned, in reference to what this creature did. We always hear the reports of people who encounter Sasquatches or Sasquatch or Dogmen, and there's always an interest in these creatures. People stop their cars. They want to take a look at what they're looking at. We hear in the case of Dogmen that encounters feel like they are about almost 3 or 4 minutes, but it's like a second or two or a minute. And some say that it has something to do with psychosis of our mindsets in contrast of what we're looking at, because our minds are so blown away by this mysterious unknown animal. And I think that's kind of any cryptid, any zoological animal, a bear, a mountain lion, because some people are in shock when they see bear. They get a better look at them. When people stop their cars and stuff, especially when there's deer crossing or bear crossing, there's always a sense of stopping your vehicle and you're drawn by fascination by it. And also shock, because anything could have happened, especially if a deer may have hit your car. In this case, this couple's analyzing what could be the sheep's watch, and of course, it's a very timid scene because you have people here who aren't curious or have the slightest clue what it is, and this creature just approaches the car in a sense and just almost destroys it. It attacks the car, which was seen to be quite obvious, and as a result, it almost completes that mission, and it could have been something tedious. It could have been something very chaotic. It could have been anything, like your typical Dogman Sasquatch attack on a car. But the most interesting thing about this was that they had mentioned that the creature had 4 eyes. Now, I want to talk about the whole conspiracy behind that Mason County mutation towards the end of the show when we do our explanations, but I find it kind of odd that a cryptid with 4 eyes, so almost as if it had eyes on the side and eyes directly, like as if a normal animal would have its eye set. So something of interest right there, and I found that to be quite interesting. Let's transition on now and go into 1999. 1999 was a great year for the Sheep Squatch encounter because this next one comes from a bunch of campers who were in the forest one night. The story goes is that several campers were in the forest that night in Boone County around a bonfire. They had heard an animal snorting and scuffling in the campgrounds in a manner similar to an aggravated bear, and even though it did not come into the light of the campfire immediately, all of a sudden, the Sheep's Watch suddenly charged out of the darkness at the campers, and reacting quickly, they jumped up and ran back into their house, all while being pursued by the Sheep's Watch. The white thing stopped at the edge of the forest, and when they crossed it, it let out a terrible scream. It then turned around and headed back into the woods. The following morning, the campers had returned to their campsite and the trail home, finding it to be torn up. They referred to it as, and I quote, like something had tiled it up for gardening. So I find when campsites or what appears to be cases of a creature in a disarray of rage aggressively attacking somebody, some can argue it's predatory instincts, that this creature may have just been pretty annoyed and maybe it had an incident with it or something in general that may have been toxic or just something that didn't really make a lot of sense in a way. And then as a result, it was a frustration and it had attacked and came after whomever these campers were. That's probably the easy way of going about it. But I think the more scientific way is that these creatures, of course, displayed personalities that are good, personalities that are bad. Every creature has a difference in personality. What I'm getting at is the fact that this creature had analyzed these two individuals for quite some time, and it didn't bother to impact or charge until the very last second when it appeared that these kids or whomever were at a comfortable spot in the midst of the bonfire. Now, they had heard noises beforehand, which definitely gave away this creature's cover, but easily could have been substituted and been reminded of looking like a bear, or in a case being a bear noise. So that was a pretty cool case. And I use the word cool uselessly because of the fact that it is a very interesting case of somebody who had encountered something and easily made a charge towards their campsite. So it was a pretty interesting encounter, but I want to transition now into the last one that occurred in 2015. This one occurred in Folks Run, Virginia, and this was about 16 years after the other encounter. In Folks Run, Virginia, the beast was spotted once more in the forest of Appalachia. The creature was spotted close to midnight by 6 campers spending the night in the dense woods. The beast was reportedly 8 to 9 feet tall with a shoulder length of 4 to 5 feet. That one of the campers had first seen the beast at the top of the nearby hill in a crouched position. Then it stood up and it alerted the other campers, and then it started running down the steep hill toward the campers, but they were separated by the river that was flowing in. They looked in horror as it had searched for a way to cross, and with no other option, began to wade through the river. It finally came out of the water, and the campers reported that it appeared to look like a bipedal dog in the chest, with its wet fur from the river crossing. A loud, gut-based screech was heard next, about 2 miles off from where they were. The Sheep's Watch looked up in shock, just high enough to see the moonlight in its face, and the campers looked on in fear as it let out a pathetic whimper, and then in a sprint ran in the opposite direction of the noise. The campers quickly packed and left, and then reported it to locals, fearing authorities were informed in a community. There's been no other discussion and mystery of the campers and whom they were, as of March of 2016. This brief case involving several parties here, you have 6 campers, and there's a creature in Appalachia being spotted, and this creature is on the opposite side at first. It's crouched on a hill, so it's analyzing these guys. And then next thing you know, it starts to steep down the hill, charging down it, and it's literally, as one of the campers saying, it literally ran down the steep of the hill with a fast, aggressive speed, one that truly stands out and has something very mysterious to it. And personally, it's something that really has a bit of a bluff force to it, and one that has always kind of made me wonder in cases of cryptids, like what is it about those bluff charges or those magic attacks in a sense, ones that have the ability to go about and just do something that strange. So while it's finding a way to get through the other side, these campers are all the way on the other side, and they, of course, they're at a different portion of the land at this point. They're in a far pressed position, but they're watching this thing. Then there's another noise not too far from them. This creature, of course, hears it and transitions to the other side, which makes me wonder were there more than just one with these individuals they left. They had told locals, of course, so there's definitely people in the area. But locals were most likely informed about this thing, and they know about it. It sounds like if the locals were able to say it and the people just ran off and said nothing about it to the authorities due to ridicule, it makes perfect sense. Who would want to go about and fear for their lives on that thing? But of course, in many of the cases we've discussed here, well, the few that we went about, there is one mystery that does remain, and that is, of course, what is this mysterious sheepsquatch-like creature? There's so much you can go about with it, and there's so much that you can discuss with it, and there's a thing here too that really you don't know for sure. And I think in all of the 5 reports that we discussed, I think the ones that stood out to me the most were the ones involving the campers in the woods with the bonfire, because this creature, despite the fact making noises, was able to come out and emerge into this wood line and almost could have easily attacked any of these young individuals. And the same goes for the folk in 2015. I mean, these guys, of course, were in camping in the woods, and this thing was not too far from them. If they were able to get a good eye on how tall this thing was, they definitely were not too far from it. And the shoulder length of 4 to 5 feet, that says a lot. This thing can easily pick you up and twist you like a pretzel, no doubt. So I want to get into explanation and origin, because I think there's a lot of unknown mystery, or something that to this creature doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense to me in a way, and I want to get your guys' opinion on it. When described, some have questioned it as the white thing. The white things, the white devils, or the devil dogs, or most notably the sheepsquatch, which appear on that infamous show Mountain Monsters, amongst the most historically the infamous cryptids in West Virginia. Almost all white things are described to have dog-like features, but in different accounts, some are hominid creatures like Bigfoot, demons, or even prehistoric cats. In the overview to White Things of West Virginia's Weird White Monsters, Rosemary Ellen Gillies goes on to say, and I quote, "White creatures are well known to the mountain folk of West Virginia. Like black mystery dogs, they roam isolated in wooded areas. They appear in various shapes, and possibly large dog and a lion, and it was a stark white with long shaggy hair. White things are described also as resembling wolves, bears, cows, and even huge badgers. They are covered with long, shaggy, show white or dirty white hair. They often have immense jaws and fangs. They move at lightning speed and sometimes on 2 legs rather than 4. Sometimes they seem to have too many legs. Their chilling screams sound like a woman being raped or murdered. And whatever they are bloodthirsty, and they attack without provocation. The attacks are so real that people actually feel these fangs going into their flesh. But when the attack is over, they are shocked to find not a mark on their body. However, the beast rip up animals in the fashion of a werewolf, tearing out their throats and eating their bodies, and leaving the corpses bloodless and without trace of blood. Around like all mysterious creatures, there are variations. In descriptions of white things and even labels, some of the white mystery beings are called the white devils, for they have red eyes and long, sharp claws and are able to walk and run upright. So these beasts have a connection to cemeteries, not an inversion, and thus are death of creatures. So, to discuss the whole gist of the white things, and the white things, the white devils or devil dogs, being these infamous mountain folk creatures. These folklore creatures, possibly demons, have the ability to manifest and shapeshift and turn into things that one can even imagine. A lot of people believe, though, for those in the West Virginia race, that the sheep squash is actually that it's this creature, this white thing proclaimed, something mysterious, something out of the blue, something that has a strong mystery to it, but rather influential. As many of the mysterious cases of creatures, there's always that sound of the screaming, as if they were being raped or murdered. You also have cases where people, in all mystery, the variations of descriptions declared as devils, sharp claws, red eyes, very similar to the descriptions of the sheep squatch. Could the sheep squatch be a descendant of the white things, and of course what they are, this mysterious clan of bloodthirsty creatures? A lot of the description of the sheep squatch and encounters seem to evoke some sort of mannerisms and aggression to these white things. And the folklore of West Virginia, it goes on. But to discuss a little bit more about it, July of '73 in the TNT area of Point Pleasant, the epicenter of the Mothman sightings in '66, as we know, this creature, however, looked nothing like the original Mothman. And as we all went on to say, in '94, the witness described the thing as mostly white, no wings, and with thick, shaggy hair. No face was seen, but the head was about 3 feet wide. The creature appeared suddenly alongside the car and floated through the air, following them for a few moments at about 65 miles an hour. It's a truly scary thought to think about that. And then we go into even the Cherokee mythology. In the Cherokee lore, the sudden appearance of a white wolf heralds a magic premature death, and over time the white wolf became a white dog in the Appalachian lore. The dog is a large and powerful in build, a handsome creature despite that the hair is somewhat matted and unkempt. The dog shows up in roads, follows people home, and sits at a distance from dwellings as though waiting for somebody. The white dog does indeed wait, and not for a friend or a lost owner, but for a death. It is always seen by the person who is about to die, and sometimes by others who are close to the person. The dog is invisible to others, and once the white dog appears, the person is marked for death and dies tragically within a few days or 2 weeks. So it's crazy to think in a supernatural sense that in Cherokee mythology, or maybe not in supernatural, but native sense, that the creature is an omen. The sheep squatch could be that of an omen, but at the same time, the Mothman was reported to be an omen. Those are two different creatures, of course, but the point is that if this creature appears to be an omen or a doomsday, angel of death or something, that if people who see this thing are cursed and that they will, of course, die, whether a few days later or, of course, a couple, you have something here that you don't really know too much about, and it's a mystery. Why would one want to, of course, after all, see something like that so mysterious the way it is? That's a very big mystery to me, and one that I do not necessarily have the answer to. But in Cherokee mythology, if this is, of course, the working attempts of a white dog, could that be the sheep squatch? There was no revelation of who the hikers were in 2016, or at least in that point of the first sighting in 2015 in Folksroom, Virginia. Could that have been that of the devil dog or the sheep squatch of the quadruped on all fours? Could it have been there to sign their death certificates? I have no clue, and I don't personally think so, but possibly, in a say. A very interesting case, but one of which has just truly stood out. But at the same time, who's to say for sure? So, in contrast to it being a devil dog or just a white thing. There is the whole belief that this could just be, in fact, an aggressive Sasquatch that dons a sheep-like cloak, almost like trophies in a sense, wears the clothing of a sheep, and dons that atmosphere. Some have argued that with the Dogman as well. Personally, in my opinion, I don't think a Sasquatch can very well so do that, but wouldn't it just be a source of a negative scent, a Sasquatch carrying the fur of somebody like that? Does that make sense to some? But if not, I mean, it could just be from my own analysis, I'm seeing it in a wrong sense. But the intensity of this is that, despite the fact that, you have such a heavy balance of what we're looking at here. You're looking at a creature that does display mannerisms and, of course, negativity. You have people who think that this thing, it has a dog-like shaped head, very similar to Dogman. We've seen reports multiple times of cryptids that do resemble Dogmen, and we have no explainable mystery behind it, but they do look like them. Why? That's a good question. It's one that I've myself wondered myself. But of course, at the same time, we don't know for sure. I will say this, though, for what these sheepsquatch reports are, they are one of interest, and they're one that's really just fascinated me truly. And for what it could be a descendant of something we don't know. But what we do know is that there is something that could possibly be lurking in West Virginia besides the Mothman and UFOs and ghosts. Now, I'm going to be honest with everybody. That's the easy way of saying it. But is there something there? I don't know. And personally, if there is something like that there, I have a few questions, and maybe perhaps you all might think the same way I think with it. For a creature that's a sheepsquatch or something that resembles that, why isn't there any research or investigation going out there that can say that this is a sheepsquatch, it exists? Let's see if we can catch something. I don't think there's nobody catching topic or wind of going out and investigating this creature. And I think because of a lack of investigation, we don't really know too much on this creature. Unfortunately, that does kind of play a tide within research, because now that creature could easily be something we don't know. But at the same time, how do we know that a lot of these reports aren't just another animal or another variation of a creature, and it just looks like something that does resemble a sheepsquatch? And for all we know, it could just be somebody in general wearing a sheep clothing, and could be a wild man. I mean, that's probably the least of the answers, but what I'm getting at too is the fact that it could just be a Sasquatch or a dog pen wrapped up in trophy clothing or whatever, or just more importantly, something of genetic mutation. I mean, the TNT area, there was a big belief that the creature was an escaped sheep that had mutated within toxic waste, created this intelligence within, made it a smart enough monster to go ahead and be conceived to be something just so brutal and violent. I mean, I don't know how true that is. I don't know necessarily how accurate that could be, but it is a very interesting take nonetheless. And I find that report of the sheepsquatch, they are cool, and they're very interesting. But unfortunately, though, I just don't see enough in the records right now to where I would call it something of interest. But I wanted to bring it to everybody's attention. What do you guys think of those encounters, and of course, what it could be? Is the sheepsquatch some sort of sheep, half man, half Sasquatch hybrid? Or is it just something of a different variation of a creature, such as a dogman or a Sasquatch or so on? We don't know for sure, and we probably won't, but let me know what you guys think down below. Your comments are always well valued, and I check them every time. So, we're going to do some closing arguments before we go ahead with the show and close up. My conclusion, I believe that the sheepsquatch is something. What it is, I don't necessarily know, but it is of interest, and it's something that sparked my attention, as well as probably a lot of you guys. And whatever it could be, it definitely does feature characteristics of some sort of high intelligence animal, one of aggression. I think what needs to be done is that if many people out there want to know more about it and we want to investigate more, I think we should set up some investigation camps or some teams that can go out into rural areas like Boone County, Rowan Elks, and of course Mason County, West Virginia, to go ahead and investigate. I'm not from West Virginia, but what I do know is that there is an array of land and there are certain rules and establishments throughout those properties, and maybe we could find something. But if you are a West Virginia resident and would like to get a research team going and are interested and perhaps maybe would like to be a part of something, then maybe that will be the opening. But I always recommend those who want to go out and investigate to have some sort of experience, and in which, if you guys would like to know some things or two about research, always feel free to ask me or, if in general, others. Now, I want to conclude the show, but I want to conclude it with a few things I'd like to say. I'd like to thank the Fringeaholics, you guys, the people watching my show right now, for tuning in to this broadcast. It's a bit of a sleeper show tonight. I think the lack of discussion and evidence on this creature is a big reason why it's not really discussed as much. And even though that this is one of the smaller episodes we're doing on the show, I always feel it's appropriate to just go ahead and explore and take a good look at, because this is something of interest, and it's always appropriate to take a look at other creatures out there in our world. So thank you all for tuning into tonight's show. If you would like to get in contact with me, you can reach me at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. And the screen right now, you can see the text. Feel free to pause the video. If you'd like to submit your encounter, if you would like to give me your feedback or submit evidence, or just in general, a request or whatever, that's the email you can reach me at. We have two Facebook groups. The group you're seeing right now is the official Dogman group. This is a group dedicated to Dogman and Dogman only. Sasquatch and other cryptids and paranormal can be interpreted into this group as long as Dogman is the center topic. This is a group dedicated to, of course, small and non-other cryptid-related talk besides Dogman. The next group is the Venomous Fringe official group. This group is a group dedicated to not just cryptids, but also paranormal. And this is a group I want to have grow, folks. And if you guys can help me out with this group, I'm not asking for much here. And folks, I'm serious when I say this. I'm not asking for much. If you guys would like to enhance your experiences and, of course, get to know me and what I practice and study, feel free to join these groups. And folks, when I say it, please do, because these groups are private groups. No one on your friends list will take a look at whatever you're posting in these groups, and it's private. So please, and I don't mean this in any hesitation, take a look at these groups. I think you guys would enjoy them, and most importantly, I think it'd be something for all of those out there who have a great interest in cryptozoology and paranormal research. And with that being said, we're going to conclude the show tonight. I want to thank you all for tuning in to tonight's episode. And with that being said, my name is Chris Fringe. We will see you next week with more Venomous Fringe content. And keep your eyes and ears peeled, because we've got some pretty interesting things along the way. But with that being said, folks, you all have a fantastic evening and take care.
All righty, that was the Venomous Fringe. This is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. Dropping the link for Venomous Fringe below. Hey, join up with the Venomous Fringe today. Go check out the channel. Hey, leave a comment. Awesome channel. How you doing there, Past Life Explorer? Glad you can make it back. Welcome back, our fam. Want to give a big shout out or thanks to all the family. We're not just family, we're the posse. If y'all hit that bell, get the notifications, become posse today. That way you don't never miss an episode, because you never know what we're gonna do or show next. I'm gonna see about finding a little short one here. 6 o'clock, I'm opening up a mystery package that was sent to me by Juanita Miller, good friend of mine, family. We worked together there in Angola before we both retired. I done my 25 retired. Juanita hardcore, she done 30 years before she retired. If we can find something from JBD. And here in a minute, at 6 o'clock, I'm going to do his mystery package opening. And I want to say thanks so much for sending that, Juanita. Juanita is awesome.
Hello. Customer JBD Cameraman 73 here. Had it coming down for the new tags and everything, and I haven't done a video on this yet. I'm going to.
Thanks, Pip. Appreciate
As
you.
you can see, there's a
so
gas
much,
station
ma'am.
right here. See the gas station? And then you got business right across the street right there. And right here is a little cemetery. There's a propane tank even. So I got my little EMF with me. We'll sit down and open here. It'll still, yeah. Okay. And I got the spirit box. So, any spirits here, if you'd like to communicate. And I've got St. Michael that protects me along with our Lord Jesus. So you have no permission to attach to me or anything else, but you have permission to communicate. So feel free to speak. If there's anything here. As you can tell, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but it doesn't mean there isn't any more here. Is there any information about this place? I asked the people in the gas station and they don't know nothing about all this. You can't even read the dates on them. Sorry for the background noise and traffic. There's a date. Even this one. September 17th, 1838. Died January. Oh, okay. January 16th, 1927. Any spirits that can talk. Tell them their first hello. That one right there is even older. That looks like, no, maybe not. 1845, 1898. Well, I'm done with stuff too. I'd love to know more information about this little cemetery here. All by your lonesome selves in the middle of a two parking lot. 1868 to 1841 on that one. This one you can't read. Alright, well, gave you a chance to try and talk to him for a few minutes. There's a lot of background noise, and I don't know how the video's going to turn out, but we'll find out once we get it uploaded. I'd be willing to come back here again late at night if enough people showed interest in the video. And it's a trip away from home, but I would come back out here and do a nighttime session out here where it's quieter. Can you make my EMF light go off? Turn that off. Not getting much activity here, really. But yeah, it's a very sad little cemetery the way it's laid out. It really is. Got the parking lot there, gas station, and orthopedic place over there. So pretty sad, really. Trying to get a good thumbnail picture of this for the thing. There we go. There's another screenshot. Alright, well, if there are any spirits and you did communicate, thank you. If not, then maybe next time. You're not always going to get EVPs. But I'm going to try and, instead of enough people show interest, I will do a little bit of digging into history on this. If there's a way, I'll find it. So let me know. Let me know what you think. If you'd like to see one that's at nighttime when it's a little quieter, EVP session and EMF light, I'll do it. Like I said, gotta have enough people that would be interested in it. If there's not enough people interested, then I'll just do it, but I won't record it. I'll just do it myself. So, and find out the history. So, anyway, but yeah, it's pretty sad. Alright, I'm going to end this and go on Facebook Live real quick. Thank you for watching.
Alrighty. That's JBD Camelman 73. Really good channel, really good guy. Hope y'all will check out his channel. I'm dropping the link again. Go ahead, Rod. All righty, y'all. It's 5:53. It's close to 6 o'clock. Let's go and do this mystery package opening, I guess. We'll talk here for a second. All righty. Let's see. Everybody get the slap nuts. Bogard. I ain't heard that in a while. I always preferred the Rock there with his ass clown. Yep. All righty. Let's get on the stream. Get everything situated. All righty. All right, y'all. This is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. Hey, I know my hair's messed up. I washed it and didn't brush it enough. Sorry. And I got a surprise package in from a good friend of mine, a family member here for the channel, Juanita Miller. Yeah, we worked together at Angola. Yeah, I retired going on about 4 years ago with 25 years in. Juanita stayed, done 30 years before she retired. We've been knowing each other for a long time now. But, yep, I can see where it's kind of wanting to run away, though. Here's a package Juanita sent me. Hoping there y'all like the channel, like our content. Hit that bell. Join the posse. We're not just family, we're the posse. Hey, that's my Florida letter opener. You hear about Florida man all the time. Well, I'm in Florida, and that's my Florida letter opener, by God. Tonight I'm going back to Louisiana, fixing to do a paranormal investigation or two in Louisiana. I've got to get my cameras all charged up, lights, batteries charged up. I'm bringing my Wonder Box. Fixed to go do as it. There goes, by God. So I'm headed to Louisiana. Gonna do a paranormal investigation. And I'm going to two of the most active places I've ever been to. One of them's Grace Cemetery, and the other one is the Julius Freyhan School. Like Julius Freyhan School is so haunted, I just might cape up. I just might. And Julius Freyhan School is so fouled up. I've been there twice now, tried to get pictures, and hadn't been able, or video, and hadn't been able to get video yet. A place, every time I go to Julius Freyhan School, it ends up them messing my damn my SD card up. I ended up with a full having to reformat my SD card. End up with nothing on it. That Jewish freehand school is just terrible. There we go. Let's see. I hope Juanita's watching. I want to give a big thank you to Juanita Miller. That was so nice to send this to me. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I could be mistaken. I don't know. Maybe I was mistaken. Let's look and see. Well, I got packing materials going everywhere. My God. Let me put my damn Texas, or my damn Florida letter opener down before I fool around and drop it me on the second floor, and it goes through in the first floor and sticks to where, who knows where. Or somebody down below. Oh man, that's what it is. I'm so happy there you sent it, Juanita. There you go, Ryan. Yeah, y'all, that's a nice gift that Juanita sent me. And it's kind of sad too. Juanita sent me a harness from Athena to put we could mount a camera on before Athena died. Athena died, the package was already en route to me, so I've got a harness to put on Athena. Well, I could have mounted a camera on her, but poor baby died on me. Oh man, she sent me the freaking camera too. Oh my God. Bro, Juanita didn't just send me the dang harness to put Athena on, to put on Athena, to mount a camera. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Juanita. Juanita sent me the dang GoPro camera to put on Juanita too. That was super nice of Juanita. Juanita sent me a GoPro camera to put on Athena, complete with the harness. My baby gone. I miss Athena forever. But there's a picture of how it looks installed. I got all kind of gewgaws, doodads, and trimmings to go with this GoPro camera. I've never had one before, so I don't really know too much about them. I'll have to sit and learn, read up on the instructions. I hate reading and learning. It makes my two brain cells hurt. My God. But long story short is, you put it on your dog like this. You mount your camera on there. Whoopsie. 10 fingers clown strikes again. But the camera goes on there like that. You put the harness on the dog, then whenever the dog goes, you get to see what the dog sees. That was so nice of you, Juanita. That was so sweet of you. It's just a shame. Yeah, she's a friggin' legend. I just hate to say it because I've been told I was thinking about getting a GoPro camera and a harness to put on a thing. I get the GoPro camera and the harness same day. And here's the thing. That boy, best buddy ever right there. Thank you, Juanita. That was so nice of you. All righty. Well, I'll pick a golf camera and we'll find another video to play. Thank you again, Juanita. You're a good friend, good family. Thanks again, Juanita. You're really appreciated so much. All righty, back to the show. All right. There goes. Let's bring out. Let's see. Break out some big deal. All right. I want to give a shout out to Big Deal on YouTube. Really nice guy. Awesome damn channel. Thanks, Ghost Quest. Thanks, Ryan. And thank you, Juanita. Oh, well. All right, let's see. Thanks, Big Deal. You're awesome, bro. Hope y'all share out some love there to Big Deal's channel. Really amazing guy. Awesome channel. Alright, I took a little pause in memory of Athena. Let's get on with the show.
How y'all doing? Lots of people filter in here, and then we'll do some shout outs as per usual. Crack a cold one. Okay. What's up, Coco? How you doing? All right. We got some people coming in now. We'll start with shout outs. Let's see who we got. Warrior Cat, Nick Oxenford, Coco, Android Gamer, Trent Brown, Tyler, Jake, Lava, Lose a G, Ryan Tremblay, Nighthawk. What's up, fellas? Hey, what rappers type beats do you like? I'm not sure. To be honest, I don't know. Slow. What's up, Ernesto? Alligator Gar. Oh, what's going on with you guys? Haven't seen you guys shit for a long time now. Seems like a whole day. Let's get into business here shortly. Into some business. Phoenix Fires, Loki, no clue how this showed up in my feed, but I'm hyped. Fuck yeah, that's what I like to hear. We're just gonna watch some fucking scary videos, man, and get fucked up. Well, I'm gonna get fucked up. I don't know if you guys are. Melodic, aggressive, trap, boom, now. I'm not sure now. I'm not a music guy. I just listen to some music here and there, and I don't know anything about music. Serena, hi, did you fix your probe? No, I didn't. It's broken. It's like broke. It's fucked. So sad. I could fix it technically. Like, I mean, I could just put fucking glue in it, like some Gorilla Glue. It's basically just like, I don't know, it's fucking, it'll hold it in place, and I can technically fix it, but it's broke. Makes me sad. I was gonna put my thumbnail, but said not to. Out of respect for the combat stick. Eat Daddy, what's up? Got a beans. Colin, what's up, Colin? Big shout out. Don't say the word coronavirus or you can get demonetized. It's good to know. What's up, I cannot say your fucking name. I'm so sorry. Multimeter. I want to say multimeter. Mini-meter. I'm going to call you mini-meter. Multimeter. Sniper Wolf, welcome to the stream. We're just waiting for some people to filter in. We're going to start watching some scary videos
and just react to them. You can, after each video, a lot of people, what they like to do is you can judge it whether it's real or fake. You can just say real or fake or thumbs up, thumbs down kind of thing. Pamela, what's up? Joseph. All right. I'm going to get a video queued up here, and then we're going to get started. Okay. Okay. We're going to start with the top 5 video. I kind of like his older videos. Start this one. See if this is. Hey Juggy, we all like a good ghost video, and since it's October, I thought I would make another video compiling some of the scariest, actually paranormal footage I could find. So, from a creepy surveillance recording to an unexplained heat source, here are 5 of some of the creepiest paranormal videos out there. Hit the likes, sit back, and enjoy. Jimmy's World Grill. This piece of footage was taken at Jimmy's World Grill in Luton, England. Now, there is nothing special about this restaurant, and not much paranormal activity has been reported there, apart from the staff saying they do occasionally... Ryan Trundle, the $5 donation saying, go buy a new combat stick so you can fend off those fangirls. Ryan, thank you for the donation, brother. I will, I'll get a new combat stick, and I will use to fend off all the fangirls I have. So turned around, there was nobody sat there. So many. Concerned, she told the staff who went to investigate and found a broken plate, food, and cutlery on the floor. The evidence during picked up on a security camera and shows a lady finishing her meal and leaving the restaurant. Then soon after, the chair, menu, cutlery, and napkin. Oh yeah, Industrial Ship was a guy. What's up, Darkest Snoop? I've seen this video before. I think the fucking plates or something moved in the menu. She's going to get seconds. Fuck that chair, fuck that napkin. Drink menu. Don't fucking touch the drink menu, motherfucker, alright? There's one thing you can fuck with. You know, you can fuck with the napkins and plates, but you don't fuck with the drink menu. Communist emo. Emu. It's definitely a strange clip, and although it could easily be faked, people have said when a popular restaurant set up something like this, whilst there are lots of guests around. And the man at Jimmy's head office even said, when we heard about the footage, we thought it was a setup, and with staff having a bit of fun. However, we have been assured this wasn't the case, and on further inspection of the footage, we cannot explain how this is. To be fair, like a restaurant doing this, it would only gain publicity, and like people would want to come just to see a ghost. I feel like. Now, this next clip was captured by the Dorset Ghost Investigators. They were using thermal imaging equipment and caught what they think is one of their most intriguing pieces of paranormal footage. It was filmed in a tunnel at Knoll Fort in Weymouth, which has a long history of hauntings and was voted one of the spookiest places in the UK. The fort was built in 1872 to protect Portland's harbour, and it also played an important role in World War II when it was used as a base for British and American navies. Beneath its impressive circular structure is a labyrinth of underground tunnels with 70 underground rooms used for storing ammunition, cannons, and soldiers. Many visitors have reported whistling in the tunnels, thought to be a long-past gunner, and others have seen a white figure walking through the building. The Dorset Ghost Investigators said that during filming, their thermal camera showed blue, indicating something without a heat source was showing up, That definitely wasn't an animal or a human, as this would show up hot on the camera. Then suddenly everything goes white, meaning the temperature increased, and the figure seems to rise and disappear from the camera. Take a look.
I want a thermal camera so bad. This is exactly the reason. I can't even tell what I'm looking at. Like, is he recording a screen or what? Fuck, man.
Although the clip does not show a human-type figure like one would expect a ghost to look like, you can clearly see something unexplained caught by that thermal camera down that tunnel. That definitely wasn't an animal or a human.
What's up, Buckmaster?
Investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren were pretty famous in the ghost hunting community. They have investigated many famous cases, such as the Amityville House, Annabelle the Doll, and Enfield Poltergeist.
If you want to pick up a girl, you just the first thing you do is show her your pee-pee. You just drop your hands. Actually, don't do that. Don't do that. You'll go to
The
jail.
family said they were being tormented by a paranormal being, so Ed and Lorraine went to see what was going on. Whilst there, they caught.
Oh, I wish I could go to this house so bad.
Piece of paranormal evidence ever filmed. And although the quality is not the best, if it is genuine, then it sure is one of the creepiest videos out there. The faces of the family have been concealed as they wish to remain anonymous and have never spoken about their experience.
I'm not the guest to pronounce.
Provo bait. It's my combat stick is broken. It's dead.
I want the people in this house to move. I'm not the
Deering
guest
Wood
to
is the most
pronounce.
haunted forest in the UK. Oh, really?
Yes. Okay. Who is it that you don't like the most here? Is it?
Bring your girl to the stream.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you got a girl, bring her to the stream. Make her watch this video. You know, she'll be like, "Oh God, you hang out with Big Bill? Oh."
Is it their mother?
Then you're set. You're set. If she sees you hang out with me, it's over. You got a girlfriend. And if you have more, if you already have a girlfriend, you want more,
Command you, but if you don't
bring her too. And you have a bunch of girlfriends. Real simple, man.
It's got that much strength to it. Now, if you watch,
Imagine fucking
look
I mean,
on the rungs of the chair. She's not pushing herself up from the floor. The mother is not tipping that chair backwards. Nobody is touching that table. The table moves of its own volition.
Ed and Lorraine later performed an exorcism on the home, and whatever was tormenting the family left, and apparently all the paranormal activity stopped.
Ed and Lorraine Warren, legends.
This piece of footage was captured in 2010 at a family's home somewhere in the US. They were apparently experiencing some strange paranormal activities at their home, such as the usual cold spots and unexplained noises in the night. But the strangest thing was they kept coming down in the morning.
Nick, let me
candle.
ask you, Nick, how old is your female friend? I have a feeling like she's 15, if I had to
They
guess.
decided to set up a camera to see what was causing this candle to light. And after coming down in the morning to find one of the candles lit, they reviewed.
It's not a probe, guys. That's not a probe. It's not. It's a combat stick. I don't own a probe. Why would I need a probe? What am I gonna probe? Exactly. Yeah, be sure not to get cucked by Dill. You know, I mean, I can't promise I don't see your girl. I can't promise that, you guys. Like, sometimes things just happen, and you know, as a famous YouTuber, I lose track of names and sometimes, you know. Oh yeah, dude, I'm a dick, 100%. Chicks like when you're a dick, 100%. Yeah. Not an immature dick, just a dick. A nice dick.
That's pretty strange. You can see the cabinet door open on the right and the candle lighting seemingly by itself.
Like, if you were to walk up to a female that you have a crush on and just like,
which the family said
just fucking give her a strong right hook to the shoulder, as hard as you could, she'd probably like that a lot. She'd be like, oh my God, he likes me, he just punched me, you know. Don't hit her face, because that's, you don't hit women, you know. But hit her in the shoulder, you know, I don't know, whatever.
It was originally built to protect England's shores from pirates, but is best known for its secret underground command centre that was often used by Winston Churchill during World War II. The castle is now infamous for its paranormal activity, and the reports are plentiful. A headless drummer boy spirit has been seen many times, and the banging of his drum has also been reported. Unexplained screams, the apparition of a lady in a red dress, and a cavalier have also been reported in the secret underground tunnels.
Okay.
So it was no surprise to the workers when the ground security reported a ghostly figure floating across the entrance of the castle.
Glad to hear that, Sniper Wolf. You know, we're just having a good old time in here. Good grand old time. Watching some scary shit. I'm drinking some beer. I know Ryan's getting drunk over there, I'm sure. So yeah. I mean, if I wasn't of age and I couldn't get beer, I would have a fruit roll up right now. That's what I would do. So if you're able to get a fruit roll up, or no, a fruit by the foot. Are those the same thing? I don't know. The ones that you have to unroll. Good. She's 20. As long as she's of age. I don't date underage. I don't even date under, like, even 20 seems young to me now. I'm getting old, man. I'll be 30 in like 5.5 years. Whew.
You can clearly see something.
I was gonna say, Ryan, I know by now. I know better by now.
He must have been monitoring the camera.
I didn't mean to break my combat stick. I was swinging around, doing cool fucking moves with it. Like, it was so impressive. Like, dude, you should have seen it. I was moving so fast and efficiently, and it flew off. It just flew. And I don't even, it just broke. I don't know.
They allowed me to use the clip I used for number 2, and they've been putting out some really awesome, creepy videos. I'm sure.
I'm pissed. Nuke's Top 5 tweeted today that he was gonna upload a video, and he hasn't yet. So I don't know what's up with that. I am trying to get Nuke's Top 5 in for an interview. So we'll see. What is this? Supposed mythical creatures. Here we go.
Mythical creatures have been at work for thousands of years, right back from ancient sailors who reported giant cracking squids, as I've talked about before, to modern-day dragons we see on TV, and mermaids that we all love to learn about. But just how much truth is behind the huge catalogue of mythical creatures? I've always wondered, surely there must be some truth behind them in order for them to have been reported. Well, from England's most notorious...
What I need is a bag of weed.
To the terrifying reports...
You would get along with Gold Reaper. Gold Reaper likes his weed.
The Bahamas giant octopus. You will find fascinating...
Don't go Jared Fogle. Who's Jared Fogle? Is that the Subway guy? Pedophile?
Before I start, I want to let you know the Top 5 magazine is now available, but I will save that to the end of the video. So as always, sit back and enjoy. The Dogman. Reports of
The Dogman, here we go.
Nothing new. The first sighting was reported in 1887 in West.
Looks like a fucking koala.
And the dog-like
What is that?
creature
Looks like a koala. I feel like a really bad pain in Minecraft.
since the days of the Ottawa tribe. The creature is described as between 5 and 8 feet tall, with canine-like features and the body of a human. The one feature that stands out is its piercing blue or amber eyes and its human-like scream. Over the years, sightings have been reported in numerous locations throughout Michigan, like in January 2016, when a Western Michigan resident decided to take a walk in the family woods. The walk was uneventful until he stopped to have a cigarette, when he noticed a figure in the distance that was definitely not human. The man later described it as standing upright with very broad shoulders, like growls, before leaping off into the woods. Another reported sighting took place in St. Clair County Woods in eastern Michigan, sometime in February 2015, when a woman described seeing an encounter between a group of creatures that she said resembled Dogman, or possibly Bigfoot.
Why is this the worst? Like,
she described the animals as the size of an average man, stood on hind legs with pointed ears and
picture is actually a taxidermy wolf.
but instead of paws, they had human-like hands and feet with claws.
Have you ever done LSD or acid?
The woman wishes to remain anonymous, but she did capture some big
Klowns Paranormal is in chat. If you have not subscribed to Klowns, you should go do that. What am I looking at? What the fuck? My eye's gonna bug out. I need to sit back. What is? I can't. This is stupid. What is this?
In the exact same area, a hunter took a photograph of an unknown beast that he believes is a dogman eating. Again, it's very hard to make out. First, do you believe in tales, and could the creature be out? Or do you think the dogman is nothing more than an urban legend? Mono Grande is Spanish for large
Vixens are spitter. Come on. Spitters are quitters. Oh.
Of a creature called Maramondans, meaning long-legged monkey. Even the Walter White of sightings of this monkey-type creature in South America. And although he had not witnessed the creature himself, he had heard enough eyewitness reports.
Is that Serena? Oh, no, never mind.
The influential and widely traveled naturalist Alexander von Humboldt, who explored South America in the early 19th century, was also told by natives and missionaries of very human-like creatures who built huts and feasted on human flesh. The communities he spoke to were very sure of its existence. However, perhaps the most talked about and well-known example of a possible Mono Grande was in 1920 with the Deloise Deep incident. Francois Deloise was an early 1900s Swiss geological explorer who claimed that while camped near the Tara River in Colombia, his group was approached by two large creatures. Initially they thought it was bears, although their characteristics were more monkey-like. Fearing that their lives were in danger, they started shooting at the creatures and fatally wounded one of them. The group then realized that this creature was not of any known species, so they decided to pose the dead carcass and take some photographs before skinning the animal and keeping its head and eyes. When Francois returned from his expedition, he kept the encounter with the beast to himself, and it wasn't until 1929, when a friend of his was looking through the Deloise log of the expedition, that he came across the photograph.
I wish I was that tall. You wish you were 8 foot tall?
There has been some controversy about the authenticity.
I mean, Lava would be intimidated.
As he claims that the skull and hide of the creature was lost during the expedition.
Do you have any social medias? I sure do. If you go to my main YouTube channel, I have an Instagram as well as Twitter that you can follow.
Rod, you got some shit going on with you. By God.
I suppose we can humanoids that settled under the forest in Michigan.
4.1.
There is very little information on them, but it is
welcome, I'm not bad, you are.
In the 1970s, and the tales depend on what region you're found. In Michigan, there have been sightings in forest areas around Ottawa County and the South Mountain State. That is near the now dilapidated Junction Insane Asylum. It's believed the asylum housed children suffering from the brain disease hydrocephalus that causes an overlarge head. After suffering years of physical and emotional abuse, it's said the children escaped and lived feral in the surrounding forest.
Alright, Warrior Cat, thank you for tuning in. We'll be here when you get back. Or if you do come back, we'll still be here. I think.
And scattering around the state. In Ohio, a similar story exists around the suburbs of Kirtland, where it's alleged the Melonheads were orphans being looked after by the mysterious Dr. Crow, who performed hideous experiments on the children, resulting in their huge heads and disfigured.
There you go.
As with the Michigan story, the children took revenge on the doctor by burning down the orphanage and running into the forest where they still.
What's up, Hunter? I've been pretty good. How about you?
Another variation from Connecticut. The Melonheads are the result of patients escaping from a burnt-out asylum for the criminal.
Oh man, this has been
the forest,
big brain.
Cannibalism and inbreeding. They developed hydrocephalus.
Sounds good, Sniper Wolf. I appreciate it.
Hey, is that like Ryan's baby right there? Hey, Ryan
I don't have a problem. What are you talking about? What problem?
Yeah, Ryan
I've never had a
Eviction.
problem in my life.
Yeah, Ryan Eviction had a baby. Would it look like that? My God.
I have a combat stick. That's what you're referring to. Because the combat stick broke on accident. Oh, last night. Very sad. That one picture looked like a baby Thanos, by the way. I don't know if anyone else noticed it. Where'd you go?
Springfield Draft. The Springfield Draft is one of England's developed.
That's literally a baby Thanos, like straight up. I mean, look how fucking shredded he is. Holy fuck. Dude's got like a 20 pack.
Go ahead, Ryan. Oh.
He's just looking for the Infinity Stones already.
The Springfield Jack is one of England's most famous Victorian.
Oh, not much, Hunter. Just streaming like usual.
The first recorded sighting of him took place in 1837, when he was described as a human-like creature with terrifying facial features, burning red eyes, a goatee beard, pointed ears and horns, along with clawed hands and an astonishing ability to jump across rooftops and woods.
First time I got drunk, oh god, I can't even remember.
All over the UK.
To be honest.
In October 1837, when a servant girl named Mary Stevens was supposed to be attacked by one as she walked through.
I really don't know.
The next day, the creature leapt out in front of the stagecoach, scaring the horses and causing the coachman to lose control.
I didn't puke the first time I got drunk, I don't think.
There were several.
I didn't puke my first time until like fucking college. I was drinking vodka, or Hawkeye vodka.
More and more of these incidents occurred, and when the press started reporting on them, they gave the creature the name.
Do I believe in paranormal or ghosts? Absolutely, 100%.
That lurked on the roofs of clubs, churches, and houses. It wasn't long before panic set in, and Jack was being seen everywhere. It seems the public was finding it difficult to distinguish between truth and myth. The last reported sighting was in 1904, and ever since there have been many theories about who and what the Springfield Jack was. Whatever it was, it caused genuine.
Yeah, I've smoked it a couple times, and smoking's not for me.
We have experienced recently. Lusca. The Lusca is an unknown sea monster, thought to be a gigantic octopus, that has been spotted in seas around.
Why does that look like a fucking shark?
Around the blue holes surrounding the
and an octopus combined.
The only photograph of a possible Lusca.
Pretty good, Hunter. Pretty good.
When a creature was spotted by two boys washed up on the Anastasia Islands. They reported the finds to the founder of the St. Augustine Historical Society, Dr. Rick.
This picture. I'm jealous of your heart. It's pounding inside of you, and I'm not. Run away after using that. Yeah. You definitely gotta run away.
And acquired the name, the St. Augustine Monster. After many years of speculation and tales, a new discovery was made in 2011, when the body of a huge sea creature washed ashore on a beach in the Bahamas. Witnesses described the carcass as only part of the monster, and local fishermen recognized it as a giant octopus and believed it was the legendary Lusca. The fact that there are very few eyewitnesses to these ferocious creatures doesn't mean we can rule out their existence, because as the legend goes, if you do encounter one, you will not survive to tell the tale, as these predators will always go to the kill. So,
is that you that asked me that question? Is it your fault you're saying Caterpillar Man?
I want to let you know.
I'm gonna get a hold of my legal team, and they'll be in contact with you. I'm just saying, for breaking my combat stick. Your fault.
All right.
I couldn't even sleep last night because of you.
My God. Ooh, sounds interesting there, Vixen. You're pretty smart.
Before we get started with this creepy video, I want to say that if you're not
there you go.
Video,
Hey, Sonic Vixen got a good head on her shoulders there.
The particular one was motion activated, and when the owner looked back at the footage the following day,
what's up, Mad Moose?
he noticed a young girl appeared on one of the frames. The girl appeared at around 7 p.m., and if you look closely at the top right corner, you can make out the image of a man behind a tree. People have pointed out that the girl does not appear to be dressed appropriately for the weather at the time, thought to be around 60 degrees, and she doesn't seem to have shoes on. She only appeared in one frame, and although this may not seem strange at first, this was taken on private property, which belonged to the guy whose camera this was, and no local houses or even paths are within half a mile. The question is, who is she, and what was she doing on private land? Some have, of course, said that she and the man could be ghosts. Others think maybe they were just lost and walking around.
It's a skinwalker turning to human form.
Today, it's still unexplained, and the man said that it hasn't been tampered with in any way. What do you think? Virginia Ghost. This next image was caught on a motion sensor camera outside a property in rural Virginia. The camera normally records in color, but apparently the color was drained out of this image, even though it was captured in daylight. Similar to the trail camera, This security camera takes still photos and is triggered by movement. What's even stranger about this image is that there are other cameras around the property, but this figure was not seen on any of them.
The Klowns got some good streams. Like, if you're not subscribed to Klowns, you're fucking up. You should. Subscribe and tune into the live streams. I mean, me and Ryan are in there quite often, so.
But the video camera that looks directly over the pool caught nothing. Others think it could just be a glitch or a bug, but the owner is looking for answers. What's your thoughts? I'll explain Forest Photo. This is another trail camera flip. Two friends from Finland bought a cheap one and decided to
red shirt, thank you.
by placing it in woodland, not far from one of their back gardens. They faced the camera towards a spot where they thought wild animals might be, and left it there overnight. While the next morning, they returned to see what they had caught. This was the first image. Not particularly interesting, although there are some strange dots in the bushes. The next night, they repositioned the camera and stayed nearby to see if they could see what was triggering. They saw nothing and decided to go home and leave the camera there again.
What's up, Shay?
However, shortly after they left, the camera triggered and captured this. The following night, they left it out for one more time, but on returning in the morning, the camera was gone. As they went back home, they spotted the camera lying face down close to the backyard. Supposedly, the wire had been slashed, and after checking, they realized there were 4 photographs that had been taken. The last 2 are pretty much blank, but the first 2 are pretty interesting. The 2 friends got such a response on Reddit after posting them that they decided to set up a live
Is it a cyclops? Or what do you call it?
After setting up their cameras,
Your guys?
or giving us any idea of what they thought they caught in those photographs.
Probably on 4 Big Macs. You ate 4 Big Macs? And no way. You ate, there's no way.
Investigator.
No way. And 3 large fries.
Paranormal. The clip is from an investigation Wilder and his team were called to in Rocklin, California.
What would I do if a ghost starts
The
to
owner
me?
of an antique store believes an antique
I just let it happen and get it over with.
haunted after she had experienced some strange activity around the building. The team set up a Kinect camera and waited. Initially, nothing out of the ordinary happened, but when the store owner started playing some old-style music or an antique phone, something bizarre happened. Take a look.
And then it has that figure over there, and it's like dancing. Like literally, like got rhythm and like.
Oh yeah. Hey, missing a beat, man.
Tapping the toes.
Yeah.
After the music gets turned off, this figure appears once again. This time sitting on the couch.
He's just chilling. He's vibing.
Leaning back with its arm hanging over the side.
He's just fucking vibing, dog.
It's holding your hand.
Is he like, is he humping the couch? What is he doing? Oh god, he broke his arm.
Oh, the figure appears to be dancing in the left-hand corner of the screen. Then, when the music stops, the figure moves to the couch and seems to drape itself over it. Then it seems to hold the hand of the store owner, and when she gestures it, the figure seems to hug her. I'm not sure about Kinect cameras, but some swear it's the best way to monitor paranormal activity. What's your take on the footage? Colorado Street Bridge. This next video is a strange one. It was taken by YouTuber Cora MK2, who among other videos, uploads dashcam footage taken while riding his motorbike. While this particular piece was captured on Colorado Street Bridge in Pasadena, a concrete arch bridge that spans the Arroyo Circle. Despite its splendid feat of engineering, the bridge has a long history of death and despair, and has a reputation as a suicide hotspot. Even when it was being constructed, it said one of the workers fell to his death and sunk into the wet cement below. After its completion in 1912, and during the Great Depression in the early 1930s, a high number of jumpers were recorded.
Thank you there, JB, but I gotta give credit where it comes, where it's due. This was a big deal. Y'all ought to check Big Deal's channel out.
Ending both their lives in 1937. She threw her baby first and then jumped herself. Miraculously, Louie's head hit pepper tree but broke her fall, and she landed on soft earth.
Y'all would go
Leslie
check
was
out Big Deal's
and fragments
channel.
from 100 feet
Like, share, subscribe,
Today, the problem
smash
with
that
so
bell.
Recently, the authorities have erected
fucking creepy.
barriers to try and deter people from taking their lives.
I feel like babies back in the day were like just terrifying. They just weren't cute. They were just horrifying creatures.
So knowing the history of the bridge,
Hey,
this
well,
is particularly eerie and worrying.
What's up, TMH Gaming?
It shows Cora MK2 riding
What's up, Levi Team J?
when a young girl comes into shot. She has a flowery dress on and is just stood alone near the fence smiling. As the bikes pass, they become concerned that maybe the girl is thinking of jumping, so they stop to go back and make sure she is okay. But on their return, she is nowhere to be seen, not even on the bridge. No suicides were reported after the sighting, but Cora MK2, whose original video you should watch to get more of an understanding on the situation, can't understand where she would have gone, since she most likely couldn't have walked off the bridge in the time they turned back around. So who was she? Why was she alone on the bridge at night? And what was her intentions? Some think she could have even been the ghost of a previous jumper. If anyone recognizes her or knows what happened, then it would be good to solve this mystery. So that's 5 mysterious videos and photographs. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I would like to say that we will be launching an all-new Top House website.
What's up, Logan?
And it's going to be amazing. We will have everything from frequent articles, personal stories, and even all new clothing. It should be released soon, so keep an eye out for a special launch video. Thanks for watching, and as always,
We're sort of some Nuke's top 5s. Get those vibes, you know.
Thanks, JBD. We appreciate you so much.
He's supposed to be uploading a video.
Ooh.
He's doing it now.
Nah, I ain't sending nobody no damn toilet paper. Hey, kiss my ass. Hell, I said it's on the news. They got people trying to bring toilet paper back to the store and get their damn money back. That damn virus crap hit the fan. Hey, loading buggies up, grabbing everything, running out the store with it. That's crazy. I ain't getting their money back either.
$3, why not?
There you go. Speaking of toilet paper, I got a question for you. Did you know that you can recycle toilet paper? Hey, when you do it, you box all, you send it back to Mr. Whipple. He'll squeeze the shit out of it and send it back to you. By God.
Everyone likes creepy dolls.
Top 5 haunted dolls caught on tape moving.
Okay.
The stories you're about to see are relayed just as they were reported by the video uploaders. Up to you to decide what you believe. Clyde the Clown. 2009 University Study of Fears found that more people are afraid of clowns than ghosts. What happens?
Clowns have never freaked me out. I don't think they're scary in the slightest. I don't understand it.
Get Clyde the Clown.
I don't know.
Received this 35-year-old Clyde the Clown doll.
Now that's a little creepy. I mean, that's just a weird
Supposedly, the creepy doll has a history of strange, unexplained activity, like moving on its own, or sometimes being mysteriously found in a different location than it was originally left. One late night, the man sets up a camera.
I think his eyebrows will do it for me. I don't like his eyebrows.
Recorded at 3:08 a.m. This is what he caught on tape.
What's up, fam? You just trying to look at the camera? Lava, I have an idea for Serena's birthday. I'm going to buy this clown. I'm going to ship it to you, and I want you to surprise Serena with it, okay?
The doll seems to be moving its head. Footage looks even creepier when sped up to 3 times normal speed.
His body is so disproportionate. I don't even know if that was a word, but I just made it up.
Is this a haunted doll caught on tape? Let me know what you think down in the comments. Curious doll. Some kids are filming their sister do a cup stacking challenge.
Okay.
Little do they know, they've got the attention of something else on the shelf behind them.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Blocked and reported. Oh man, I would laugh so hard if that happened. I just want to make sure you have to film it live. I want to see your I want to see your reaction. That's a cool looking clown. I mean,
now this is one of those YouTube creepy doll videos that's particularly interesting because it's not filmed as a typical overdramatic haunted doll caught on tape style video. The children seem completely unaware of what's going on behind them. And the person who uploaded the video claims the creepy doll was only spotted later after watching the video back. And this isn't some old antique doll with a long, involved, scary story.
That's a fucked up little creature right there.
It's just a typical Toy Story Jessie doll. So, exactly what do you think is going on here?
Eli Buckmaster has returned, everyone. He has returned with a $20 donation.
Video,
hey guys, sorry I've been gone. We've missed you, Eli. I'm glad that you're back.
Composition dolls were made from a composite of mostly
and of course, thank you
and
for the
gold.
donation, brother.
In the 1940s, composition
How you
dolls were
been?
replaced by plastic dolls. This particular composition doll was found being sold amongst the collection of antiques at a local flea market.
Why is it? I don't like that the skin's peeling. Eli's like a fan favorite in here.
The owner says he has no belief in ghosts, haunted objects, or the supernatural, but he admits that he just can't explain why this creepy doll seems to be moving on its own.
Fuck that doll.
The jealous doll. A woman is recording her daughter playing with a new doll. Behind her, one of the child's other dolls can be seen sitting on the countertop. Now watch the creepy doll sitting on the countertop next to the girl, paying special attention to the doll's hand and the candle in front of it.
Hi, baby. You like your new toy? What's his name? Lovable. Sure his name isn't like Fred or Henry? Oh, it's so cute.
The movement occurs right after the little girl refers to her new doll as, quote, lovable.
Fucking cheating on me.
Sure his name isn't like
I've been good, Eli. I've
Henry?
been good. Nothing
Mom doesn't even
too much
notice
has
the
changed. Still
doll
healthy, so
movement
that's all that
while
matters.
filming. Later on, when the whole family is watching the video,
I just bought
she
Dill a
notices
whole
that a
collection
candle
of
rolls across the counter
combat
just
sticks.
above her daughter's head.
Combat sticks, all right?
That's all. However, her young son was freaked out. He points out to his mom the doll's bizarre hand movement.
Yeah, Eli, my combat stick broke.
In the scary video.
I was twirling it around and doing some cool shit, and it just flew off the handle.
100-year-old doll. This video features yet another composition doll. This one is said to be over 100 years old. The owners of this doll would often leave the room, then return to find the doll in a different position than it had been posed before. As an experiment, they set up a video camera to film their doll for 24 hours. The camera was set to record at any movement.
I sure as hell wish I owned an African strip club. God, I guess I never thought that Africa had strip clubs. But I know there is large cities in Africa. I just never think of Africa being like popular. I don't know, it's weird.
Nighttime footage of the creepy doll looks like the typical shot on a potato.
That's true. Ryan's got a point. Ryan's got a point.
Looks like the doll might be moving, but who can tell? However, the better lit daytime footage of the haunted doll caught on tape is a bit more disturbing.
Dildos deserve to be triggered. They must be protected at all costs. I'm precious. What in the shit? I mean, that doll doesn't even have toes. This is nubs. Oh yeah, Nick Expert. Still waiting for that song to come out, buddy. Grind that shit out, man.
Japanese live doll. Now I'm including this.
This is true. Ryan does, you know, he does have eligibilities that some people just don't
sure
have.
What's going on?
You like that?
There's a Japanese
wordage
site
there.
called
I feel like that was smart.
Live
It
that is
says
basically
eligibilities.
like the Japanese version of Twitch, except since it's Japanese, it's like a very weird version of Twitch. For example, in this live stream, a grown man is playing with his doll collection, and then this happens.
はい、ちょっと髪型もっさりしてる。もっさりしてる。なんかおかしいな、やっぱり。いや、
Ew.
まあ、金髪次第。
Its eye moved. I saw that.
In this live broadcast, the doll's eyes seem to actually move.
Oh, is this it's illegal to have strip clubs in Africa?
Immediately went viral. So is this a live broadcast of a creepy haunted doll? Let me know what you think. Now, whether you believe in haunted dolls, whether you're freaked out by creepy clowns, or even whether you believe any of these clips are real or not, I'm certainly not here to try to convince you. I would love to know what you personally think about these clips, so let me know down in the comments below. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe and be sure to hit that little bell icon to turn on notifications.
I mean, Nuke's Top 5 subscribed to me. Has he subscribed to you guys? I didn't think so. I don't care. Let's see another video.
All right, everybody, that's Big Deal. I'm gonna drop a link for his channel again in chat. Anybody that hadn't checked out Big Deal's channel, I highly recommend it. He's a really nice guy. Done broke your crayon again, all right? By God. All righty, here's our link for Big Deal. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the little clown's room there. We want to give a shout out to family and supporters for the channel, our followers on Twitter. Hey, y'all are amazing. righty, I'm back. My God. There we go. Oh, Saturday, 9 to 3 there, Vale. Oh, then what's the stripper pole doing in it for then, Ron? That you gonna hang your socks from it, by God. Ryan, what's happening, buddy? All right, y'all hadn't done it yet. Please hit that like and share, subscribe button for the channel, please. Join the posse. Get the notifications. You don't miss our shows. Never know what we'll be doing next or showing next. But yeah, always pretty well. It's really interesting. We cover a lot of paranormal topics, cryptid topics. Here in a few minutes, we're going to have all things paranormal Leslie coming on panel. Got a special announcement. There you go. Fancy words, all right. Like, shake it, baby, shake it. I know how you are, by God. Oh. He's throwing them McDonald's coupons, huh? By God. Yeah, I heard about that poor sucker there. Was trying to make it rain with food stamps. By God. Oh, it didn't work too good for you. Let's see. There we go. Wow, welcome back, David. Yeah, throw them Bible tracks, huh? All righty. There we go. All righty. We'll be seeing Leslie here in a second. Hello, it's Leslie here. Oh. Here's that link there, Leslie. Welcome back, fam. Leslie in the house. My God. Look at there. There we go. Yep, I wanted to say thanks once again to Juanita Miller for sending me the harness that'll hold a GoPro cam with the GoPro cam to me for Athena. That sure was awful sweet of her. Hey, I'm announcing now, I'm fixing to be leaving out tonight, going to Louisiana. I'm fixing to do some paranormal investigations. Hello there. How you doing there, Leslie? Hello. Can you hear me okay? Look at there.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yep, I'm gonna hand the props out to Gypsy Road. He's got a really good live. Oh, we lost Leslie. Dang it! I see the Gypsy Road doing stuff like that. Y'all can check out Gypsy Road. He's a good guy. Let's drop that link again. Dang it, we lost Leslie. My God. Ryan, your dog man done run off with Leslie. Oh, Ryan. It ain't that bad. Look at there. It's a special occasion. I wore a nice clown shirt. I brushed my hair and those coonskin cap. Juanita sent me that shirt too. Juanita is friggin' grade A awesome. Let's see. Well, Leslie was on her phone and it dropped out. It might be she getting her laptop set up. Hell yeah. Well, once again, I want to say thanks to everybody that showed up. Appreciate the support. Hey, we got a good little channel here. David Tier, tomorrow I'm starting out the show showing some one of your videos, David. I'm gonna run a couple of surprises there. They have run David Tier and then JBD. There you go. That's a pretty pictures there, JB. My God. But I'm taking line up there tomorrow. Be David Tier, the backyard UFOologist. Hey, and then we're gonna do JBD. And I'm thinking I'm gonna reach out there and I'm gonna bring in Gypsy Road. Gypsy Road runs a good live stream. Run one from him. I'm gonna have to find me an ink pen or something. But hell, I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. I'm gonna be in Louisiana tomorrow. I'm leaving out. I just remembered, David. I'm leaving out about 3 o'clock in the morning for Greensburg, Louisiana. I might be gone for a couple of days. I'm gonna run some lives. I'm gonna run a couple of live stream investigations. Me and my Wonder Box is going back to Grace Cemetery, that Julius Freyhan School, and that I've been to twice so far, and it keeps deleting the SD cards when I try to video there. Turns the camera on and off as much as 2 cameras at a time. That Julius Freyhan School is it's off the hook. Ghost Quest, my God. When I get back, it's gonna be David and JBD. I'm ready to go out there and go kill some demons. Oh man. Yeah, Leslie's telling me, texting me. She's gonna be coming back up. She got booted. Ooh. Hey, let's make call that like a teaser there. Like when you go to watch a movie and they show the preview for another movie and you're like, wow, I want to see that. Leslie just give us a trailer there. She come in, she smiled, she waved, and dropped back out. And everybody's like, oh, Leslie, where you at? Come back, Leslie. That's right, Wolf. Ooh. At least we got to see her smile first. That brightened all of our day up to see her smile. By God. All right, I'm gonna go check my settings real quick on YouTube. All right, I'm gonna pop. I think it'd be working on my end. See if we can retrieve Leslie. She guess. Oh. I go to analytics. Community, because I know there's no way to. Because Holly's supposed to have mods. Yep, Holly's listed as having mods. All right. Well, you should. I don't understand why you can't come back in, Leslie. I've checked my StreamYard, and it's not showing that you're blocked or anything. I've checked YouTube settings on my end. YouTube still got you listed as moderator for the channel. Good night, David. When I get back, I'm gonna start the show out with David and then JBD. We'll be going to Louisiana. I'm not for certain on it yet, but I think I might be doing be able to swing it to do a collab with Leslie while I'm in Louisiana. Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
Hello there. My God.
I guess it's a slow connection on my end.
It got you.
Yeah, it did. So hello, chat. How is everybody?
All right.
Let's pull out my phone. I see you have a haircut or a new do, or you're just not wearing your hat today.
I've changed things up since in the past. Like really hurt. That really did. That bothers the crap out of me. I shaved and kind of changing things around, trying to reinvent things because it's just not the same.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. It's breaking in and out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Could be the weather messing up Wi-Fi. It might be my new house, but I mean, it worked fine the last time we went live.
It's been crazy a time or two. Yeah, I was Juanita, good as a good friend of mine from work. We both worked in Angola. We talked from Angola. Watches the show, and she had bought me and shipped me a surprise package, a harness for a with a GoPro cam.
That is very cool. I'm glad that you got it.
Juanita's awesome. Got all the trimmings for it. I got to get all that charged up.
Wolf King, a YouTube invasion means only one thing: interference. It's funny. Right. So I kind of wish I didn't have to come to this live on such a vain notice. Last week I had took some time away because, well, I have my kids. My time with my kids is very precious to me, sacred. No one interferes with that. And on top of that, my grandmother passed away from the coronavirus. That's no secret. That was my last tweet before I took a break. You know, I thank everybody for their condolences. She's going to be buried tomorrow. And here in the state of Louisiana, when people pass away, because of the coronavirus, they're only allowing 10 people at the funeral and 10 people at the burial. However, the family right now is feuding with themselves, and they didn't invite half of us, and they invited the people that just don't give a shit. They're a very evil family. So my sister and I, we're going to bound together tomorrow. You have your wedding crashers. We're going to be the cemetery crashers because, well, it's public property, and I could just say I'm there for filming. So we already know like what kind of fight's going to break out. But it seems like negativity is definitely in the air because I'm looking at it like every day that went by so far, especially this weekend. Somebody's fighting with each other on Twitter. That is why I decided to meet up with Clown here in this live tonight and address the situation. Now, there's always two sides to stories, and I'm going to put this out there. I'm going to say this right now. I personally don't have a personal vendetta against anybody. I don't. There's 5 people that are on my featured channel that I'm very close to. 4 out of those 5 have my phone number. The only ones that don't have my phone number show me the light because they're in a different country and they would charge a lot of money on their end. So, to address the situation about what's going on. First, Clown, he's a great guy. Clown is freaking phenomenal. He's sitting here, he's spending 10 to 12 hours sharing everybody's videos. I don't even know, like, first of all, what the fuck is everybody fighting for on Twitter? What is going on with everybody and everything? So from what I understand, it all started when Fox went live, and that just started a downward escapade after that, like a dominoes effect, kind of. So from we're gonna clear the air with this, okay? Fox is not a bad person. Clown's not a bad person. Nobody's really bad people. Clown will spend night and day promoting people. It's to help us grow our channels, but he wants to help grow his channel as well. So I'm going to come out here and say this on his live since everybody congregates to Clown every day. And I'm going to save my channel for my paranormal because that's what my topic is for. And I just don't feel like coming back to Twitter right now. So reputation is like everything, especially to me. So this is, everybody's like, Dale, everybody's like tweeting everybody. I woke up this morning too with messages, screenshot messages like, hey, you know, this is going on. Some guy named Joel Waller ended up taking all of us. I thought it was funny. I really did. I thought it was funny. Tagged all of us into stuff, calling us sinners, and we all masturbate. And my comeback answer, actually, Holly texted me and she told me, like, she texted my phone number. She's like, hey, look, don't say this, you know, because my comeback was going to be hardcore, and it would have, you know, like, people would have been like, wow, that came from me. So I had to stop myself. I'm like, save it. Anyway, so there was a thing went on where Fox went live over the weekend, and South Cac's mom told him to go live, and it started a huge ass fight after that. You know, and Clown somehow got involved, went into the chat and told Fox, don't come back to my live, and everybody thought he was playing around. Clown got word from somebody. There was someone that told him that, hey, look, Fox went live, and he's messaging or inboxing everybody on Twitter to have him go to the live. So Clown's sitting here freaking out like, I spend all these hours and all this time on my live sharing out all these videos, and now these people are just using me to gain their own fame. That's where that came from. And I know some of you in the chat know about that, because when everything came about, I do a lot of detective work. I went back through the chat and actually read the comments. So this is what happened. A feud broke out between them. And now Clown, if you guys see like, oh, we're in a block party now, da da da, everyone's starting to block everybody, and it's freaking ridiculous. So Clown's not going to play that bullshit. So he went ahead and he blocked people. But what we don't know is that Southpack Mom told him, they went at it, and she told him to block him. However, I'm going to say this, Clown, he loves and supports us and promotes us, and he helps us out as much as we can. However, I was already big. I was a big YouTuber. I had 15,000 subscribers before I started coming like around a lot more. So I was already big before he started to promote me. So however, I'm gaining benefits from it, but I'm not gaining everything. He didn't make me who I am. He's helping me to get better. That's basically what that is. So I want to put that out there, because I'm going to grow regardless. As far as the vendettas or whatever against Southpack's mom, I've never associated with her, but I can tell you this about her. The messages between her and Fox, she was basically telling Fox, hey, look, Clown goes live all the time for 10 to 12 hours. You need to go live too, so you can grow your channel. And I have to say, there was something that she told Fox that really made me think about something. And like I said, me and her, she never came to my page and commented on my page. We never exchanged inbox messages. We never shouted each other out. Like, Southpack Mom and I never had any interaction at all. But the messages that she sent Fox was, and I will, it's like, it was kind of encouraging to me. She said to him, you need to focus on your channel. You need to grow, and I looked at it and I told Fox, I'm like, we don't need permission from other people to go live. We really don't, because, and she's right. Like, we have to focus on our own channels. We have to focus on growing ourselves. Yes, other people out there, such as Clown, that are promoting our channels, but at the end of the day, I'm going to speak on my half. I like to go into my lives, I've done it twice, and it's kind of addicting, because you've got to connect with your supporters. You have to connect with your followers. So I'm understanding both sides of Clown's story and Southpack Mom. Now, how everything blew up was, she decided to take things to Twitter, and that one tweet or whatever it was, it blew up, and I'm just like, oh, no, Southpack Mama, you shouldn't have done that. But it's like everything just blew up out of proportion. And then now Clown's upset because he sees a lot of other, like the people that are in his chat room right now, he sees on other people's commenting on their page and stuff. Well, you kind of, at this point, I don't know. Personally, this is coming from me. I don't know who to trust anybody anymore. I have 5 people, like I said, that I'm really close to. It took me a year to build the trust up that I have with the people that have my phone number. Like, I just gave it out to 4 people, and that's it. Like, that's cut off. No one's getting my phone number. But for everybody else to sit here and turn heel, it's like, where is that coming from? Where is that coming from? Because, I didn't speak on it before, but Midnight Night, we had a falling out. He texted me, or he inboxed me on Twitter like 2 weeks ago, stuff like, I'm a fake, I'm a fraud, I'm only hanging out with, I'm not going to say her name because we're close, and out of protection of whoever my friend is, who she decides to film with, that is her business. And that's what she does to take off her channel, then that's on her. But he had no business inboxing me, the stupid crap he inboxed me, because the night before, he was just in my live talking to me saying, hey, hi, blah, blah, blah. But there's a lot of people that are going to his channel in his lives and commenting on his things. I'm not sitting here making enemies with those people that are still friends. Because just because I'm not friends with somebody does not mean that I'm going to go on a blocking spree and start blocking everybody else that's not cool with me. Or you're friends with that person, so I'm going to unblock you. I'm not like that. That's not how this is going to work. I'm going to stand behind people's side no matter what. Now, also in some of their tweets, like I personally want to address this because I feel like we're a community. We all started this together. Like basically we met together. We met all last year in the summertime, and I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it's like Mercury is in the air again, and y'all can't sit here and blame your actions and your mood swings and changes on the COVID or being locked up in a house. Because honestly, the cops and the government doesn't say you have to stay in your house. You can go outside. You can go for a walk. I do it all the time. There's a levee right here by my house. So it's aggravating because people's true colors are starting to come out. And everybody that we thought we could trust, we can't trust anymore. Or for me, I'm just like, I'm on the fence with things. And I'm going to tell you right now, I love everybody that supports me. I do. The whole reason that I started to unfollow, I unfollowed 5,000 people on Twitter. I was following 7,000 people. Now I'm following 2,600 people. Those 2,600 people I'm following is about to be narrowed down to 400 because if you don't support me, I'm not supporting you. You don't come to my channel and comment, or if I drop a comment on your channel and you don't even acknowledge me on your channel, I'm deleting my comment and I'm gonna pretend like I was never there. You don't shout me out or share my videos, I'm not doing the same thing for you. And when I noticed that certain people that just decided to come back to Twitter and YouTube, they're like, oh, we're back and da da da. Y'all pulled a Houdini. Like first you disappeared, and then it's talking about you're gonna delete your YouTube channel, and you might not be there in August. All of a sudden you come back, and now you're talking shit, saying that everybody else is talking about you. Nobody said anything. The reason that you guys got unfollowed is because we're all fed up with, we're growing and we work our asses off to build our YouTube channel, and y'all come back and y'all don't support nobody. Y'all weren't even supporting people. So you were only retweeting things if your name was in that tweet. And Jason came in here and this live and said the same thing. Tony said the same thing. Holly, Beyond the Veil, we all said the same thing. So for me, we're all growing. Like me, Holly, and I'm gonna speak on Holly and Beyond the Veil's behalf. We have 2,000 subscribers plus, and we're growing. We work our asses off. We have families at home to take care of. Like we all have kids, and we don't have time to sit here and support those people that aren't showing the love back. So for us, it's like a quick go. You drop a comment on our page, we're gonna hurry up and go drop one right back. You do a shout out for us, we're gonna hurry up and do one right back. So I don't understand where all this crap is, coming from, where all the fighting is coming from. And like I said, I had been absent from Twitter, and I know about all of it. And some of you are in here like, oh, I don't know what's still going on. That's a lie, because all y'all were in here room when with Fox and Clown, and they squashed it. They squashed it because I reached out to Fox and I inboxed him, hey, what's going on? He's a 17-year-old kid, and this is what everyone is not comprehending. Fox is 17 years old. He's still a kid. He's in high school, and he's put in adult fighting situation because somebody went and told Clown the wrong thing. So he took it the wrong way and he reacted, and like I said, I'm not taking up for him. I'm not taking up for South Park Mom. I understand both stories, but I feel like that everybody here has their cliques. They have their cliques. Like they come to Clown live. Some of them are really and truly here to be his friend. Some of them are here for their own self-gain. I saw a paranormal group in here, a few days ago, and I had to text Clown, you need to take them out because they're associated with higher powers, and they're probably in here to sabotage you. And you know who I'm talking about, Clown.
Yeah.
The people that are associated with Omar and them. I'm like, no, they're not good, But so like for me personally, I'm in here just to set the bar straight. Like Clown, I'm talking to you now. We may see some of our friends or what we call family in other people's, videos and other people's chats, but that's because they don't have beef with that person. So it's okay. You just have to, address how you feel. Like there's a lot of trust issues right now, a whole bunch of trust issues. And Clown was like, I just want to grow, and I just want real friends, and I want family, and I want to meet people during this. And he just keeps getting screwed over, and that's why he's having his uproar. It's not like he went on a block party. He's just basically weeding out those people that he feels like are not there for him. And for me, I started I don't block people, I unfollow. And I unfollow because I'm growing. It's no secret, like I'm big. And I'm getting bigger, you know, like I'm like I'm watching it right now, my analytics. I'm 2 subscribers away from 17,000. And it doesn't matter right at this point who unfollows me and who follows me. It doesn't matter if you unsubscribe to me, because here's the thing, I gain about 50 subscribers a day to 100. So I'm not saying this to be egotistic or a big head or anything. It's just like you're that 1 or 2 or 5 negativity people, like them 5 subscribers that drop. It's like, okay, but I'm gonna gain 10 more in an hour. No, Vale, you don't have to watch where you go. It's just that, okay, for example, I'm glad that you're here. Someone saw you in a few other people's chat rooms, and they were like, oh, you know, Vale's over there hanging out with this person, that person. Okay, but see, for example, Vale, because I'm not afraid to say names when names need to be said. Like Midnight Night, we have a falling out. Now, however, I never spoke ill about Midnight. I never tweeted bad about him. He could just be going through some shit. But you're over there with his videos. I'm like, okay, cool. But Midnight is also not friends with another person. And that person texted me and was like, hey, look, you know, I see Vale all the time, you know, and their videos and stuff. But Vale doesn't have an issue with Midnight. So if Vale wants to go be friends with Midnight, let her go be friends with Midnight. Because me and Midnight might be arguing or whatever, but Midnight and Vale is not. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, for me, no one's an issue or problem with me unless it's directed towards me. And the only person that I had a direct issue with was Midnight, because he direct messaged me. I still have those messages just in case, you know, I need them for whatever. I've never blasted him. I've never even shared them, but I'm going to keep that, you know, with me. The same thing with Clown. It seems like that he's a target right now. He's a target with, I'm not even going to name names, but there's a few ladies out there that are making allegations and accusing him of being perverted, saying that Clown tried to come on to them and they denied him. So now supposedly they're getting threats, and that's bullshit, because I know the person that's saying this. And as far as the threatening stuff, this girl went and made a YouTube video, a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. I have screenshots of the video, and she's like, oh, I'm going to leave YouTube because I'm getting threatened. And we're like, well, that's kind of odd, because that you're the only YouTuber that I know that made a YouTube channel all of a sudden getting threatened, because no one really knows who you are. I'm sorry, honey, but no one really knows who you are for you to all of a sudden getting threatened. And now she's trying to twist the story to make it look like Clown came on to her. Well, here's my thing. I am young, I'm beautiful, and I have a lot going for me, and I get hit on all the time. I'm constantly getting DM. I can't tell you how many times I tweet, don't inbox me and hit on me and this and that, whatnot, blah, blah, blah. And never once did Clown or JBD, make a pass at me. Never once did they do anything perverted or anything unprofessional. So for me to hear allegations, from these other women that are just like, ew, I'm not going to call them ugly or this and that or whatnot, but for y'all to sit here, really? You really think that? Because honestly, I saw messages of the girl that's making the allegations against Clown. She actually was texting Clown, hey, I want to leave my man because he's abusive. Can you come get me? And Clown shows up there to go get the girl, and she stood him up. He was there to help her, but she's going to sit here. No one knows that. I saw the messages. So here I am pleading on Clown's behalf, you're sitting here making all these videos about him and saying all these allegations and making him look like a pervert, when it's really you and you're sick and twisted mind. Clown, she's not all there. I hope you know she's not all there. She's, and whatever. But it's like I said, I really don't know what's going on with the whole paranormal community. And really, it's not even a paranormal community. We were all just a community in general. But here's my thing. At this point, it's hard for me to trust anybody. You want to get in touch with me, my DM is, I was like, well, look at that black thing behind me. It's my cat. I was getting excited, a demon. So anyway, So like I said, we were all a community. We started out, and now there's huge fights from what I'm hearing. Like Southcack mom's looking for a mole that went back and told Clown or whatever, and it's like she needs calm down, Mom. It's okay, But like I said, at the same time, I personally don't know who to trust. I'm not going to go and make my way to other people's channels anymore because I feel abandoned. I don't feel supported. I feel like that, everybody's in it for themselves. So for me to protect myself and my 5 people that are close to me, and most importantly, my channel, like, I feel like if someone really wants my attention and reach out to me, they'll leave me a comment on one of my videos. You can always, inbox me on Twitter. Twitter, you're only allowed to inbox me if we're following each other. So I have to be following you back, to keep that flow of things or whatever. But I just, like I said, I had to come up here tonight and, just, I guess, put it all out there. But Clown,
can I
like
say
I said,
something?
hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
I've got Through the Veil's phone number. She helped me set up Movia, the video editor. Me and her talked for like 3 hours on the phone. You can ask her. I never said nothing out of the way. Never, nothing. I've got Ali G's number. I've talked with Ali G. Ali G will tell you, I'm not nothing like that. You know yourself, I've talked with you. I'm not like that. And this so-called threatening crap, Ryan could tell you, I done a video here a while back, winter the contest to get free clown merch. I said I wanted addresses. I've got that person's address. I've got it wrote down right in front of me. Now, if they were so scared of me and I was so terrible, why did they give me their address? Why did they keep coming to the lives?
And that's just it. The girl that's making the allegations is always sharing. I told him, I said she looks like a stalker because she's constantly sharing. If you go look on her Twitter page, I'm highly detective, when it comes to that thing, and I'm going to look on Twitter pages and see what they're tweeting and this and that, and it's like it's nothing but anything about Clown she's sharing, and she just left the rest of us alone. Like 1 minute she was subscribed to me on YouTube, the next minute she wouldn't be. How I knew she was subscribing and unsubscribing, because I kid you not, and I took pictures of it, and since it's a clown, I'm like, every other day this girl, I'm getting a subscription from her. Does she not know she's already subscribed? So, and yes, Dale, I know you're a supporter. That's why I'm saying, like, if I had an issue with anybody, I would personally come to them, hey, look, this is how I feel, this is what's going on. But at the same time, it's like, I'm an adult, we're all adults, and I don't really care. It's just that all the bullshit that's going on right now is giving bad reputations to, the people who are trying to go. It's giving a bad reputation, more importantly, to Clown. It's giving one to me because now I'm tagged into crap that I shouldn't even be tagged in. Like, why are you crapping, why are you crapping on my Twitter wall, basically? Like, inbox people, if you have an issue, inbox them, or simple block button, okay, or unfollow. Because if I'm not following you, you're not following me, then I'm not gonna go bug you. I'm not gonna go bug you. If we're not following each other, I'm not gonna go bug you. So I don't even understand why they have block buttons.
Ask Venomous Vixen. She gave me her Facebook name to go and give her on Facebook. I need to get it back to re-add her, but I've not said nothing out of the way with her. We'll pick and play here, talk some adult-orientated stuff sometime, but I haven't flirted with her. There's several women that I'll talk to regular. Holly ain't gonna want in the middle of this yet. I can promise you, Holly's gonna flip out. Holly cannot stand stress. But I've been talking to Holly for months now. Holly happily married. If I was out the way, Holly would have been dumped me a long time ago. Talking on Twitter. Francis and Doug, aka Beyond the Veil. I've been talking with Francis for months. Francis could tell you, I've never got away with her. But now, a couple of these girls that sit there and will shoot out a dirty picture to a god, and a guy get to talking to him, then the guy like me that's stupid enough to talk with him turns around and goes, this one ain't right. I'm fixing to break it off. Then all of a sudden it's revenge.
Right, right. And I think it's it's kind of discussing how people are trying to twist the stories. Like I said, there's two sides of the stories, and how I got involved because Clown and I are close, and we have each other's phone numbers. We exchange it. When my grandmother passed away, I reached out to him and say, hey, look, I don't give out my phone number. There's only, one person that I had asked for their phone number. Everyone else that has my phone number asked me for it. And I was like, yeah, sure. But like I said, it took a year for me to build that yes.
I never asked you for your phone number.
Nope. I went to Clown. I'm like, hey, my grandmother passed away. I need some time from Twitter, and I don't know what to do. Like, I love the spirit world, and I couldn't wait for, to be able to talk to her through the spirit box as soon as the soul passed on. But I'm like, you know what? I haven't even done that yet. I haven't. So I reached out to Clown, like, hey, look, I'm going to take a break from Twitter, and I asked him for his number, and, we exchanged. But if I felt threatened in any kind of way, like, okay, my biggest fear ever, because I am, young, and I'm almost 34, it's so young. And, like, I'm a single mom. It's like, I'm afraid of being attacked, or rape or whatever. So for the past 18 years, I have been in martial arts, and that's not enough. Like, so I'm always like, my fear is being raped. So I'm definitely not going to put myself in, any kind of physical or any kind of harm that could lead up to that. So if I felt that way, and my guard's always up with men, if I felt that way, I wouldn't even, be socializing, with Clown or whatever, if I took him as a pervert or whatever. But people, this is what they don't understand. It was a feud that broke out between Clown and another person, and then that other person starting to listen to other people. But the other person didn't realize that those other two girls are making the allegations against Clown. I already knew about that situation because he and we talk, because we vent and we try, find, well, this is the problem I have. And he's like, this is the problem I have. So, we're friends. We're really, what friends should be. So it's like that person that's taking up for these two girls, it's like there's two sides to every story. And I was going to take up for that person because of, messages that were being passed around. Like, there's some things that with her that I agree. But it's like, there's just so much that was taken to Twitter. I unfollowed everybody. Honestly, I unfollowed everybody that I unfollowed 3 weeks ago because, like I said, you guys they were not supportive of me in any kind of way. I don't do follow for follow. I don't do sub for sub, but I do support for support. I do. Why? I'm going to tell you why. Because, the bigger you get with YouTube, the more busier you get. And, you put out videos, you have, I have, like I said, I have like 17,000 subscribers now. So when my video drops, right away, like after 50 comments in your video, it's hard to keep up with everybody. It's hard to, keep up with your own channel. Plus you got to go, I am subscribed. Let me state this on the record. Leslie from All Things Paranormal is subscribed to over 239 people. And majority of those people are from Twitter. When I first started, and we were all subscribing to each other's channels to get to know each other and this and that, whatnot. And I'm subscribed to people that aren't even, with the paranormal, like the cryptid stuff. And I don't even believe in that stuff. But I still sit there, and I support it, I subscribe. But the thing is like, it's so hard for me to go and view everybody's video and drop comments. So in the quarantine, when I was doing it in the beginning, and that person on their channel, I'm dropping comments on your channel, and you're, dropping the little, and it may seem petty to y'all, but it means a lot to me. Like, I don't like being ignored. I'm going to be honest. So you're commenting on everybody else's comment, or even going putting the heart by it, which shows your picture. That's to let that commenter know that you acknowledge the presence. And when my comment just went fucking blank, no one ever responded to it. Neither did you never commented on my videos. Like, the people I'm talking about stopped commenting back in December, and then they fell off the face of the earth of Twitter for the last couple of months. It's like, you know what? At this point, I need to have people in my corner that are positive, that are actually there for me, that support me, that lift me up. And I'm sitting here I'm going out of my way to find people to like, hey, come here, like, hey, how are you? And it's like, so I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to go and beg for somebody's, you know, friendship or whatever. And, you know, I have social issues myself and trust issues. So at that point, I'm like, you know, no personal thing against anybody, but I did unfollow, you know, about 5,000 people. And in return, I lost, you know, 1,000 followers out of 5,000, which isn't, you know, bad at all. But I noticed, like, I'm losing them people now, but I'm gonna gain so much later. Like, I'm not even worried about that because I am on social media in general to lift up my YouTube channel, to promote my YouTube channel. Friends and family just so happen to come along, you know, later down the road. But all this person breaking out and that person breaking out and the fight's breaking out, honestly, you want to know what's making everybody fight? One word: jealousy. Jealousy. I sound like Donald Trump. Jealousy. 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 It's jealousy. You know, and it shouldn't be like that. Like, you know, I'm gonna give you a little background about me. Like, I have, you know, Holly and Francis from Beyond the Veil and Holly from Holly's Lore. I'm throwing their names out a lot because we're friends, you know. They, both of them have a little over 2,000 subscribers. And do you know, like, yeah, I have them, but I go to them for inspiration. I still go to them for motivation. I still, like, I see them growing, and they both found, you know, different outlets. Like, Holly has her outlet to make her channel grow. I'm like, oh, cool, that's awesome. You know, and never once am I jealous of that. Same thing with, you know, Beyond the Veil. Like, they texted me today, and they found, you know, somebody too that has their breakthrough or whatever. And I'm just sitting here like, man, I know I'm a bigger channel than them, but I'm like, wish I had my breakthrough. But never once did jealousy ever run through me. I'm like, I'm happy for them and excited for them. And it, you know, it makes me like, well, puts me more in a creative mind. Well, how can I figure out other ways, you know, to make me grow? And, you know, even though that they both have their breakthroughs, I'm sitting here still texting them, you know, advice on, you know, how to grow and this and that. And I'll still be there in their corner because that's what real friends do. And that's when, like, if we're all doing this off of Twitter and behind the cameras, like in our own house, like having each other's personal cell phone numbers and like lifting each other up like that, no matter how big, like they're not jealous or nothing over me. Like, I literally gave the keys to success to, you know, Francis, like, here you go, hon, this is what you need, this is what you do, this is everything, take it and run with it. So it's like, you know, the three of us are basically like working together behind the scenes. It's like, if we're doing this and no jealousy, anger, no hatred or nothing is coming out from us, like, what the fuck is going on with Twitter and with all these people that were supposed to, you know, be there for us? And, you know, how do we, you know, out of everybody, of course, I'm going to say something first because I'm from the South. I'm from New Orleans. Like, I personally, just my reputation, my personality, not even reputation, my personality. I don't hold my tongue for anybody. And when there's a problem, I speak. I always react before I think. I grew up, you know, like a fighter, so I'm kind of like always in that, you know, fighting stance or whatever. And I'm like, who I got to take down, you know. And it's also because I'm very protective, you know, and I just don't want, like, I just don't want the wrong people to be brought down, because now with all this crap going on, you know, everybody that was mentioned, you know, like that random Joel person that tagged all of us in that stupid, you know, we're sinners and we all masturbate together and blah, 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 crap. It's like, we're all like, hey, you know, are you losing followers? You know, I'm losing followers. Like, yeah, you know, they're trying to sabotage our channels in a way. And I'm like, well, they can try all they want, because, you know, we all have our different smarter ways of growing, you know, to the top. Like, in a year from now, I'm going to have over 100,000 subscribers. Do you think that I'm worried about losing 5 people today? No, I'm not. You know, the more people, I'm going to find a bigger platform outside of Twitter. And that's what I do when I'm not on Twitter, you know. So I'm very smart. I'm smarter than what people think. I don't just stick with social media platforms. I go to Twitter, you know, and I'm not going to tell you how I find other subscribers, because that's my secret. But there are other things that I do that pull subscribers. It's not even on Twitter. On my YouTube videos, a lot of the YouTubers which y'all don't know, the reason that they advertise, I'm on social media, and they put all the social media information up there, is because half the people that are on YouTube or found them by YouTube or strangers, like, oh, let's go follow them on social media. And then, you know, that's how you grow outside of that or whatever. So I'm not worried about it, who falls off at this point and who doesn't. But there is something I do want to address with you, Clown. I do. There's something that, like I said, stood out to me that South Keck mom had said to Fox about, you know, you go live 10 to 12 hours a day, and you go live during other people's live premieres. It's like, when you think about it, it's like, yeah, it's kind of have to work on that, because there are times where I like to go live, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna schedule it. I always like schedule everything, and if I'm scheduling it and I put a tweet out there, you know, like I'm gonna go live Friday at like 7 p.m. Then, you know, and I message you, you know, I'm letting you know personally, and then you still go live. It's kind of like, you know, that's not right, because there are other people out there that want to go live on their channels. And the problem with us is we're basically all in the same community. We're all of us in the same clique. And it's really hard for anybody else to break off and go on their live if Clown's hogging up all the live time. Don't take that the wrong way, Clowns. Don't take that the wrong way. But there's, and you know, like I said, when I saw that, I was like, you know, she's right about that, because, you know, like, we should all take turns and go into each other's lives and promote them, because the whole feud that broke out with Fox trying to go live during your live, that shouldn't have happened. That, I mean, he has a right to go live. Everybody has the right to go live, but the fight itself should not have happened. Should not have happened. You know, there's other things that we could have done better, and I say we because we're a team, and even though I wasn't there and didn't know anything that was going on until after the fact, I'm saying we because we're all in it together. You know, we could have just, like, you know, inboxed him personally, like, hey, you know, what's going on, da 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 da, or, you know, just state how you felt. But at the same time, like I said, I understand where you're coming from because your whole mistrust or whatever. So for me, I don't look at her as an enemy. I look at it as she was trying to help the boy. However, what happened after that, that's between you two.
See what Juanita said?
Yeah, about the whole Clown being a perv or whatever it is.
I've known Juanita for over 25 years. Matter of fact, I went out there to go ghost hunting, parked the van up in Juanita's yard. She lives by herself, and she said, oh, you can sleep in my spare room. It's like, I can't do that. I slept in my van in her driveway. I wouldn't even go in her house. But it was time for bed. I slept out in the van. And I was glad I did, too, because I saw 2 freaky-ass ghosts popped up that night from Calm Grace. That was some wicked shit, because that damn ghost kind of done this number. You see the colors? It was a man wearing a flannel shirt, and there was one wearing a yellow shirt. And they was there for a second, and they kind of wavered, and they go. I never seen ghosts appear like that before.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this fighting mess needs to stop. It needs to stop.
Yeah, it does, because it's taking a toll on everybody. And I didn't know this, but back in December, supposedly there was something similar to it. Nothing to do with you. Supposedly, from what I heard, word on the street, there was this paranormal person that was like, hey, I'm going to, you know, I want to put together a paranormal group, and we should have tryouts or something like that. And everybody in the community started fighting. And, you know, the person that told me, like, oh, Leslie, I don't think that you were around at that point. No, I actually had took a leave on my social media because of my own personal life bullcrap that was going on. So I didn't know about that. And then now I come back, you know, and like I said, 4 months later, you know, this breaks out or whatever. It was a misunderstanding that happened, you know, between two people that escalated further than what it should. And again, I'm not going to sit here, you know, and take sides. Like I said, I see, you know, both sides to what happened. And, you know, it shouldn't be as big as it is. And then you have people that were tweeting about it yesterday that got in the middle of it. And it's like, they shouldn't have even gotten in the middle of it. Like I said, they pulled a Houdini act. They disappeared, dropped off the face of the earth. And people actually unfollowed them before all this crap happened because they were tired of those certain people not retweeting, you know, other things. Like, I retweet things that have nothing to do with me, you know, and so does Jason Jennings, you know, from the, you know, Paranormal. And like I said, it was a conversation that we all were talking about a month ago. So with, you know, these people that are just coming back out of the blue, you know, they go from 1 minute, I'm going to delete my YouTube channel. I might not even have it in August, to all of a sudden they're back. Okay, but we don't really care. You know, I don't care if you there or not there, because when you give up, like I reached my hand out to them a few times and all I had was, you know, attitude. And I was like, well, what did I do wrong? And then come to find out it wasn't me, because other people were speaking out about it themselves. And they're like, oh yeah, he doesn't follow us. He doesn't support us. He don't leave comments for us. And he only retweets his own name. I said, yeah, you know what? They do only retweet whatever, only their name. But then they're going to sit here, and when they were fighting, because there was a couple, and when they were fighting all over Twitter, you know, I don't know if y'all remember that, the whole outbreak of these two people, they were together, they broke up, and they were talking shit. Weren't they talking crap about us too? Like, oh, that's why he said, because I'm not going to give out the name, but he said that everyone in the, you know, everybody's videos are fake, they're stupid, they're not going to make it, and da 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 da. So, I mean, come on now, you really think that we forgot about that fight? And, you know, they almost got blocked by a lot of us, but they didn't. They didn't, because at the end, because I'm sitting there like, should I continue to support them? Because if I unfollow them, it shows I don't support them anymore. So back in the beginning of April, when we were all here in Klowns live feed, when there was 6 of us on the panel, 20 people in the chat room, we were all like, you know what? That was the day that we band together, and we're like, we're going to unfollow everybody that only retweets themselves, you know, like, and that was it. And for me, like I said, it's no hard feelings, but I got to grow. I don't have time for this crap, and I don't want to be there for people that really don't like me. And so I feel like, you know, I've been felt like, you know, certain people have a problem with me, and I don't even know why. It could be because they're not putting in their own work to grow their own damn channel. And me, I work my ass off. It's YouTube, it's time, it's money, it's work. I mean, I spent, and no one knows this, but my intro, everything that you do, like you put in work and effort and money, makes you better. Because, you know, I've watched so much, you know, ghost adventures to get inspired and figure out how to do this and how to do that, how to use this equipment, with questions asked and this and that and whatnot. And, you know, from how to dress, how to speak, how to look, presentation is everything. You can't take a camera and walk around a damn pond or a swamp or the woods and be like, you know, filming the ground and you're jumping and the camera's doing it. It's like, oh my God, I'm getting whiplash watching this film. So for me, it's like, I want to make it exciting. And then some of those, it's like, where's the equipment? Because just using the Necrophonics app alone, for me, it's like, that's not enough, you know, where there's more proof. Because I'm still like a skeptical of the app. I'm kind of like, it works, but it doesn't always work. Yeah, I love that wonder bug. So I took the time out and I researched things. I spent $150 for my intro for my video. I spent $60 on the editing software that I spent $300 on the computer to match the editing software. I spent, you know, $450 on a damn good camera. You have the mic, you got to buy the external mic, you got to buy the light that comes with it. Like, I'm tired of watching videos where I can't see nothing. So don't hate me, because I do my research to make my videos look good, and I know what the fuck I'm doing, you know. So for them people to not like me because, you know, of jealousy, whatever, or like my channel, it's better than theirs, you know, I'm going to say that. then that's not my fault. You know, like I put in time, I put in work, and I put in money for that. You know, I went as far as like the whole marketing thing. I have my own business cards, and I'm going to show you to prove it. I have my own business cards, over like a box of them, 1,000 of them that I have printed out with my logo, and it has subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow me on Twitter and Instagram, because my name is same all around the thing. So it's like, you know, my extra money, I had $100 extra money after all my bills were paid, and I spent half of it on these damn cards. You know why? Because I'm that determined. Like when I go and sleep out at haunted locations, you know, especially plantations and in Myrtles, and when you go in the deep neck of the woods, like basically in the middle of nowhere, and you're sleeping at these places, what happens is they're all like, oh, leave your cards, because other people come in and they like that. My sister and I, before the coronavirus broke out, we would go to New Orleans, because I live 5 minutes from the city, and go walk from street to street wherever, you know, they have the ghost tours and the haunted tours or whatever, and pass them out to strangers. And that's how I got as big as I did. You know, and that's putting in the footwork and the effort. You can't sit here and just make a YouTube channel and expect people just to find your videos and watch them. Like, you have to first capture the audience's attention and then keep it. Not sit here, whine and cry for what you have and don't have. But no, they want to come after me and like hate me. Why? Hate me because I'm beautiful.
Haters gonna hate.
But this is prime example why, and before, like, I wasn't really bashing Omar, you know, about a month ago when I was in here with you guys. I was really like, you know, as a big YouTuber, I would never lose contact, you know, and the people that are there for me. That is true. That statement's going to stay. But I'm not going to have time for every single body. But the reason, you see why bigger YouTubers, the ones that once they hit 100,000 subscribers, they don't fuck with the smaller ones, it's because of this shit right here. Because of all the drama, the jealousy, the hatred, and the anger that breaks out, and the mistrust, that they're like, well, they don't want to ruin what they just worked for. Like me, I worked my ass off to get where I'm at, and I damn sure by, you know, other people that aren't working as hard as I am, you know, or just don't show that support. You know?
I need to get some business cards, but yeah, you're right. I'm starting to think maybe cutting back on lifetime some. I have been overboard with it, but I've been trying so hard to help other people's channels grow, and they trying to get mine to grow too. See,
right.
My goal is I've only got about 3 months left before I can make 1K in subscribers to get monetized. Then I can start broadcasting using YouTube. That means I can get out in the field with a camera, with a phone, can actually live stream from the phone like you're supposed to, instead of using your StreamYards. Can get YouTube merchandise stores started, get super chat going, start getting the money going, start bringing in more money to put into better equipment, and start going to better places to do investigations. Like me and you was talking about the Stanley Hotel.
Mm-hmm. And that's something I still want to do. My offer with that still stands. I mean, like I said, when the time comes for it, I think that, you know, give it a couple months, let this crap go away. We have to rebuild from the coronavirus, and then we have to rebuild our trust from everyone fighting with each other. But, you know, I still want to have a gathering at the Stanley Hotel, and, you know, it's a public place. So anybody can go, you know, anybody can go. I think that we should give out a month's notice. 30 days is pretty, you know, maybe 6 weeks, you know, and then people start booking, and that would be our first everybody's meet and greet. Plus, I mean, the fact that you get to film with a whole bunch of people, and then, you know, going in each other's rooms, because, you know, if there's like 20 of us and we get 20 different rooms, you know, we basically have a lot of that hotel that we can go out and expand or whatever. And everybody's looking at this like YouTube, some type of competition, or, you know, like for me, I'm very competitive, but I'm very competitive when it comes to, you know, like I'm very competitive when it comes to like, I have to have, you know, my intro has got to be the best not saying better than everybody else, but just saying it's got to be the best. You know, the way I film's got to be the best. Like, it's got to be top of the line stuff because I'm very serious and I'm very passionate about everything. But at the end of the day, I'm not really like competing because, you know, YouTube is such a huge platform. There's room for everybody. You just have to want it. How hungry are you? How hungry are you for it?
That's why I run 20-hour days sometimes.
So I don't understand why everybody branched off to different cliques, you know, and now it's like they're all talking, you know, crap about everybody or whatnot, and then involving people that really, you know, don't want anything to do with it. You know, like I said, after today, like I'm going to, you know, I'll still share people's videos that, you know, interact with me, but my Twitter was basically made for my YouTube channel, and I'm a very selfless person. But at the same time, I feel like, you know what, every man for themselves at this time. Is that peanut butter popcorn?
No, it's my sister made it. It's jambalaya.
Oh man, this jambalaya, we have like our jambalaya here is fire.
Oh yes, indeed. Yeah, I'll bring up. Yeah. See, one of the things I do is I'll either mute somebody on Twitter, they get to being too much, or end up blocking. It's not trying to hurt nobody. It's trying to avoid a conflict. You can't have a fight if somebody refuses to engage in it. Things get nasty, back away, leave it alone. That's not drama. That's just getting out of it. Because if you can't talk with somebody, have an understanding, then all you're left with is a conflict. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can have a misunderstanding on something. We can talk about it, and at the very least, maybe could agree to disagree, but keep our heads and keep on rolling and try to get along. But when you got people, it's like that goes to all the crap. You said you block somebody to avoid it, and they still talk crap, talk about drama. What drama? You block somebody, you ain't said them, you ain't told them nothing ugly, ain't cussed at them, ain't swore at them, no dirty words, no kind of insinuations on anything. It's just a block and walk away. How's that drama?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. And then you block them, they're still going to talk crap, but you're not seeing it. So you don't know about it. So they're basically just talking the fuck.
And they don't upset me.
I'm going back to the chat. We love you guys too. We do. And like I said, I'm not here to play Dr. Phil or mentor, take sides. I'm basically, you know, voicing my opinion about it because, you know, I'm growing at the time, you know, like right now I'm growing steadily by the day because like I said, I work my ass off. And, you know, Clown's always going to be one of the people in my corner. And the reason that I'm coming to his live about it is because when all this was going on, like over the weekend, he was texting me on my cell phone, my personal phone. And he was like, you know, I don't want you to get too big and forget about me or not talk to me. He's afraid of losing me as a friend. And, you know, he legit wants a friend. And I know people who use people, and I've seen plenty of people use him. And I'm like, I'm not going to be one of those people because no matter, I'm telling you guys every time I come here, no matter how big I get, I'm still going to remain humble. The key to success, people, is to be kind, to be grateful, and to be humble. You know, you have to go in there and you have to support other people. But what's negative about it is when you're not getting that support back. And then people want to turn around and like turn on you, you know, for whatever reason. Yeah, I believe that too, Vale. Silence is the best thing. And that's why I decided to wait, let everything ball up, you know, too, and then take it here so that way everybody will know, like, you know, Clown, he's not on this blocking spree or whatever. I think it's kind of cool they call this a block party. That's funny. But it's just, he avoids conflict and he feels like people are there, you know, for the wrong reasons and using him and come into his lives. Like he plays their videos all day long and then all of a sudden, you know, he's getting this thing, you know, like, hey, look, such and such is on their live and they're stealing, you know, everybody that's in your live. Like I have sat in Clown's live a few times actually, and he knew that I did. And because I text him, hey, I'm in your live right now, but I'm not saying anything. and I would watch, and there was a person that just like, oh, such and such is live right now, or Hensley's Paranormal is live right now, or come subscribe to my channel, and Clowns would right away, you know, pause that video and stop and put his face on his live, and he would be like, we're not having that. You can't come in here and do that. That's disrespect to me when I'm trying to help you out, you know?
Exactly. Somebody come in, share out videos, tweet it out, give them a build up, try to help them. And then, oh, I've got something to do, and they leave. Then a couple of minutes later, somebody else goes, oh, they're live. So it's like, come to me and help me out. But I'm going to turn around. I'm going to try to draw your people out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like going to somebody's refrigerator, just walk in the house, just go help yourself. Hey there, buddy, you don't need that, do you? It don't work that way. You draw the people away from here where I'm trying to help people grow. Like PLE, I brought him in. PLE ain't been around no time. Fox. I've been sitting there working on building them up. Through the Veil started out with awesome damn work, bro. Second to none. You've seen her work.
Mm-hmm. I remember
she got the subscribers yesterday.
Oh, very good.
Telling everybody, let's get her to 200 subs. Let's help out Veil.
Yeah, well, I remember right when I hit 15,000. Oh man, I'm lost. Yeah, 15,000 subscribers. That was the last time I posted. That was 2 weeks ago. I've been gaining. I'm not gonna brag about it, but like I said, I'm not worried about losing subscribers. I'm not worried about losing followers. I've built myself up on an empire now so big to where I can afford to take a hit right now because I know the good things that are coming to me. Like, you guys have no idea how much I've been working behind the scenes on growing my channel. Like I worked my ass off. And the thing is, it's like I hit 17,000. So for the past 2 weeks, like last Sunday, Easter Sunday, I hit 16,000. The Sunday before that, I hit 15,000. So I've been averaging 1,000 a week, and that's damn good. That's fire. So, you know, when I hit my 15,000 and I went and I shared it, I remember Vale posting or tweeting, well, thank you to all my 32 subscribers that have followed me. I said, you know what? I'm going to tweet you out right now. And as soon as I did, and Vale can vouch for this in the comments, and Clown can pull it up here. Right when I did, I've had my own personal subscribers go and subscribe to her, and she gained, I think, like 20 in a day, because I remember her going from, 30 to 50, and the next morning I woke up and she had 60. And after that, everybody else was, chiming in and like helping it out too. And at that moment, I was like, you know what? Since I'm growing and I'm big, I'm not going to share my channel because Clown's doing enough of that, because everybody else is doing enough of that. So what I did is like, well, what can I do as my part to help other people grow, to show them that I love them and I care for them and I support them. So I started sharing all their videos. I started sharing if, for example, JBD would tweet something about, about the Wolf King, I would go and what he tweeted, I would retweet, and it wouldn't just be a plain retweet. It'd have some kind of comment with it or whatnot. But like I say, just recently I've been going through, like 3 weeks ago, I went through my Twitter and I cleaned it up. I deleted a lot of tweets when I first started Twitter, where I was promoting myself. I deleted that shit. Because when I want people to go back and look at my Twitter page, I want them to pull up of, oh, this girl's sitting here, she doesn't share anything about herself. She shares everything else about everybody else, because I do. And at that point, when I realized that, well, I want my Twitter page to show, a little bit, about myself, because it is about me, but also I want to share that growth as well with other people, and I want to share their growth because a lot of them work really hard. And I love Nicole from Through the Veil. She actually sent me, I gave her a personal address and trusted her with that. She was a complete stranger to me. And she sent me, one of her personal haunted dolls, that's been in the family for 70 years. And that's great because it's an antique. And that doll is actually going to be featured on one of my videos. And that video is going to, eventually make me money because I monetize. So that's like a trust that me and her built. And now because of that, we earned each other's respect. So in return, like, yeah, I want to help her. I want her to succeed. And it's things that I do like that with other people that, basically it's going to make me successful, because I succeed watching them succeed, you know, and at the end of the day, it's like scratch your back, scratch my back. So when I started looking at other people, you know, that are following me, that I'm actually, when I started looking at my follower list, and I'm like, I noticed it's the same people sharing the same thing. Like she'll share a little bit about herself and go share a shit ton of everybody else's. So I'm like, you know what? If these people are only sharing themselves and not other people, I'm unfollowing them, because if I'm sitting here and doing this and like sharing other people, and Vale's sitting here and sharing other people, Beyond the Veil is sharing other people, Holly sharing other people, Tony and Clown of course, and why am I following these people that are only, you know, supporting themselves basically? Like all you do is retweet anything that has their name in it, they're retweeting, or they're sharing only their channel. So I'm like, you know what, fuck that. And I'm going to go and unfollow everybody that's not supporting the paranormal community. So it wasn't about me at that point. It was about my paranormal community. I was like, nope, you got to go. And that's why a lot of people unfollowed, you know, the certain couple, because they weren't helping themselves, and they definitely weren't helping other people.
Guess what? I was playing videos to help people's channels grow yesterday, and I'm pushing to help Vale get to 200. I picked one of her videos at random and started playing it. At the tail end of it, she had put one of my videos on her end screen for people to go to my channel.
Awesome.
We
See,
never
Ripley,
talked about it. I never suggested it. That's just the kind of person she is. I was like, damn.
They're sitting here and doing things for people that I had to pay $150 for. I paid for my intro that you guys see, that's got this beautiful, lovely little logo at the beginning of every video. Let me tell you how I got that. Okay, I did not make that. I don't take credit for that. No, the credit for the person that made it. If you watch my videos, you would see at the end of my videos, I have a credit thing like you would see in the movies. It's called credit for a reason. And I have, you know, he makes, you know, intros, and he makes, you know, like videos. He kind of went to film school, whatever, and, you know, kind of self-taught himself everything else that he knows. So, you know, he lives in Canada, and I came across him. His name is Behema. His God-given name is Joseph. And, you know, he, you know, made the video. It's $50 per 30 seconds. And I was like, well, that's kind of high. But at the time, it's like, you know what? I want this. I really do want this. I'm like, I want it 1.5 minutes long. And they're like, you sure you want it that long? Yeah. So what we did is we had to build a trust. You know, he's in Canada. I'm here in Louisiana. We never met physically. And, you know, he made a few, like 2 or 3 videos, put them on his YouTube channel, and he put it on private to where you have to have the link to go see that video. And it was basically the intro. He was making the intros, and he was like, you know, he gave me like 5 minutes to review it, and I had to, you know, email him, let him know, hey, I'm looking at it right now.
Look at that.
And then, you know, he's like, okay, I'll give you 5 minutes to review it. So I had to watch it a few times to make sure if I liked it or not like it. And that's how we walked through the process of the intro that I have now. I'm like, nah, the music's too fast, music's too slow. Nope, I don't like these features. Nope, don't like that. And the one I have, I fell in love with. And when I see everybody here, like 2 weeks ago, I think was the last time I was on Clowns live chat, because I was taking a break and going through a lot of stuff. You know, because that's when my grandma started getting really sick, and we knew that when she caught the coronavirus, we knew she was done. And so that was like 2 weeks ago. And long story short, it's like I come back, you know, or right before I leave, you know, everybody's like, look at the images, you know, Bill made for me, and she's playing around with these intros, and she's going to show us how to make, you know, this and that. And I'm thinking, what she's doing for you guys for free, y'all don't understand. It costs money. I paid $150 for my logo that came with my intro, because the logo was free. The logo came with my my intro. So for Vale to do that, the kindness of her heart, you know, it shows like she's not going to be one, you know, to screw people over, and she definitely wants to help. And it's people like that that, you know, I'm very observant, and, you know, so with Clown, and we're like, okay, you know what, we're going to help give back to those that are helping other people, you know, like I said, in the community. If anybody needed anything, you know, just ask. Like, you know, if you're hungry, if you're starving, you know, come to my house, I'll feed you, you know, I'll send you clothes if I can't get to you, or whatever it is. But for all the like nasty, hateful shit that's going on, especially the false allegations that are made on clowns, then yeah, you know, at that point it's like I have to step in because like poor Vale didn't know what was going on behind her because she's going in midnight thing. They're like, oh, she's going in there, so she might be a mole. I don't even know who started this mole shit. Like, there's nobody mole. Nobody knew that, you know, Midnight and I had an issue, and I still don't speak ill of the guy. Like I said, he probably took stuff the wrong way or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to dislike a person because they're going to talk to someone that I had an issue with. And the thing is, like, they didn't even know about that. So just because one person's having an issue with clowns doesn't mean that the whole freaking network needs to go and gang up on them, because these people don't realize that clown has messages of these people, you know, like I said before, that are, you know, like they twisted the story, you know, like they twisted the story. Clown never came on to these people. These people came on to him, however, you know, and I was like, you know what? And I'm going to tell you how I know, because I asked him to send me the messages. Like, can you send me the messages? Because if he wouldn't have, and I would have believed he say, she say stuff, like what these girls are telling clowns, honestly, that would have ruined me and Clown's chances of meeting up, because I'm personally not going to meet up with a pervert or racist, a rapist or whatever. So I'm like, Clown, you got to send me these messages. And when he did, I'm like, oh crap, you know, these girls just literally took their own story and twisted it around. Like, the fuck, you know? And now they're secretly going and inboxing everybody because they're calling all of us, oh, that's a certain clique. They're all in a certain clique. So now they're trying to get a bandwagon and have their own clique. Why are you dividing everybody? Seriously, because not all of us that, you know, like I said, y'all may have issues with Clown or whatever, but that doesn't mean all of us will have issues with y'all. Like I said, the only reason those people were unfollowed was because y'all weren't supporting the community that we all built. We worked our asses off to build that. You know, Riley, she works her asses off. Like, everything that she doesn't go and retweet everything, but you know what? Everything you tweet, you get a heart by Riley. If you go and do some fucked up shit, she's commenting on there. You know what I'm saying?
Riley, you're thick and thin. Riley is
I'm not Riley. I'm talking about Ripley.
I meant Ripley.
Southern Ohio.
We both screwed up. Blooper alert and a jinx. By God, we meant Ripley.
Yeah, I meant Ripley, but I say Riley because I'm like, it's seeing that, like, this is my first time wearing my contacts in like 2 months. But yeah, I've seen Ripley, like, Ripley, when, you know, she goes and, she's my mod on my live. So, like, if I'm going live and I give up, you know, heads knows, like, she's been in my last 2 lives, which is the only lives I've done. So I know, like, at the end of the day, she's got kids too, so she's not always able to, like, comment on my videos or share out, you know, other people's stuff or whatever. But I know at the end of the day, if I would, like, message her, hey, you know, Ripley, I'm gonna go live on such and such day and such time. Could you be there? And she would probably do it if she didn't have, you know, anything going on or kids to take care of. And I know that. And if I didn't believe, you know, that people would be there for me like that, I wouldn't, you know, I'd be done with them. Like, bitch, be gone.
Exactly. You know where Ripley got the name from?
Ripley's Believe It or Not.
She come on here first time she come on live, and look, she got her hair shaved back. She looked good like that too. And she looked like Sigourney Weaver from the movie Aliens. And that style was so long, and I'm just always joking. It's like, well, let's just call you Ripley. You've been on the movies. She named her gaming channel after that. Here recently, she done a survey on it because I suggested it. She liked the name, and everybody said Ripley was a good name for her. Not bringing up no drama, but she kind of had a off to the side with somebody else, so she decided to change her name and disassociate. Hey, we got more in here. How you doing, local legends? By God. That's why I was talking with you last night, and Tony. So I set up a DM group for us, and that way there, somebody get ready to go live, we can schedule and talk things out.
Yeah. Like I said, that's one thing that we definitely have to work with you, Clown, is the fact that, it's like I'm sitting here joking about it, and, like I said, Mama she inspired me with that. She has no idea, like she inspired me with that saying of clowns basically hogging all the lies. And that was, her reason of trying to basically motivate and, get Fox to do his live is because he was a kid and he was scared. He's like, like you're going to get in trouble or spanked or something. Is it okay? I don't want Clown to be mad. And for 2 hours, he sat there and talked to her. I know because I have the messages. And I was like, she is right. Like, that's something that I do want to approach, with Clown because.
To a point. She kept stressing about he needs the views and the viewing hours. He's nowhere needing the viewing hours to get monetized because he's nowhere near the subscribers. And you know what's happening with every one of his lives? I knew this all along. He's so new. He goes to do a live.
They're not letting him.
YouTube snatches that sucker down. So he wants to go live, and I ain't say you can't go live. He's been asking the last 2 days. I said, bro, you go live. I support you. But he goes live and nothing flat, and YouTube pulls it down. He done a live with me, and I went on there, talked with him. Was about 10, 15 minutes into it. Gone.
Well, yeah, he messaged me about that today, and I told him, I said, well, technically, he said YouTube is telling him he's not following the guidelines to go live. Technically, YouTube doesn't want you to go live until you reach either A, a certain amount of views, or B, a certain amount of subscribers, like at least 1,000 subscribers. But YouTube has changed their ways of platform now. And that I struggle with because I was like, well, they told me at 10,000 subscribers, I could launch my merch shelf, which is my store that's now on my channel. It wasn't about the subscribers. It was now about the views. If you had, a certain amount of views, and your analytics is there for a reason. It's a certain amount of time. So if you don't know anything about the analytics or exactly how YouTube's platform works, you're not going to make it. And let me state this, not everybody is going to make it with YouTube. So Riley, he's got a lot to learn still, and I think that we should help him, and he should get any information from anybody that is willing to give it to him. And like Clown knows, you don't have to ask permission from him to go live. It's not going to affect in any kind of way, affect him or whatever in any kind of way. Hello to the chat and to all the new people that came in. Colin and I are just addressing all the bull crap that's going on Twitter right now and all the unnecessary drama.
See, Fox is here now because I sat and watched him on Twitter, retweeting and helping people out, sharing videos. I was like, well, here's a new guy I hadn't seen before. Got to talking with him a minute. I said, bro, he needs to learn a lot. And I was like, I wish somebody would been wanting to grab me by the ear, pull me over here and say, you need to do this, this, or this. Nobody was helping him. So I brought him in to start trying to help him. I don't leave somebody sitting on the curb without a clue of what they should be doing. Learn or burn, don't do it for me. I want to help people. And sometimes there's people that want to learn, they want to do better, and don't know how to start. And a lot of people just don't give them the time of day. Not worth their trouble.
Hi, Watchers Paranormal.
Hello, Watchers. You know what I'm saying? You go on somebody's Twitter page, and you scroll down about 3 miles, and you see every video that they've ever done, or they buddies, or another buddies, and they'll share them out. But they don't go out and pick, say, like
strangers,
or Big Cole have a channel, or Local Legends have a channel. You won't see them on there. You can see, for instance, Local Legends could retweet mine and your JBD's videos, a big long list, sharing them out. And then you watch and see Local Legends share out one of his videos. You see everybody else gets a like, gets a retweet, but him.
Yeah, and that's something that a lot of us started doing too. Like I noticed, I like myself, I saw it on Beyond. Like I said, I'm very observant, and for instance, from Beyond the Veil and Holly, they just randomly will share all newcomers or you know, people that don't have the spotlight, people that they don't interact with. Because that's the thing. For me personally, another reason I shave down the people I'm following is because freaking people. It's hard to really interact with everybody, and they're not numbers. Like at this point, I don't want numbers. I want realness. I want loyalty. I want trust. I want family. Loyalty and trust is number one to me, number one and number two. And for me, it's like I want to interact with those that I haven't interacted with, or you know, kind of feel, you know, people out, because there are other people there that you're not talking to now, that you're not giving a chance, that maybe they're not talking to you either because they feel like that, oh, this person's not going to talk to me, or they're in a clique or whatever. So it's like, for me, I really want to reach out to the paranormal community, period. It's going to be, you know, so who I'm following is going to be the people that support me. So my support system I'm following, and I'm going to follow the paranormal community, period, at the end. And if I feel like that they don't want nothing to do with me, or, you know, they're not supportive of any kind of way, they got to go.
What?
Plain and simple, they got to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have no problem with, you know, kicking people to the curb, and I have no problem with reeling people in. Like, hey, you know, like it's like I said, the more people that we know is better for us, because, and it's better not for us like Clown and I, but better for all of us, everybody that's here tonight, and everybody that's going to see this video. Like, it's the more people you know, the better it is. So where's the competition, you know? Because for me, there's 50 states in America, and like I said, I'm single, and I'm not putting it out there because I want to date, so y'all don't take that the wrong way. I want to remain, you know, by myself. So like when I film, a lot of times I film by myself, and I don't have anybody to come with me. So I know for a fact that when I want to travel, because out of safeness and security, I would love to have somebody, at least in one person in every state, that's 50 people, that I could like, hey, I'm coming in, you know, I want to go to this location or this site, and and you can actually meet up and go with that person, you know, so that way you're not alone. So it's beneficiary to everybody if the more people that you know, the more people that you bring in with you, you know, you create this bond, and you're creating this family, and it's a long-term goal, because now it's like you can return to, you know, a state and to the location that you like constantly, like, hey, you know, like I like that so much, I want to go back, you know, because you know, like you're secured, you have people there that will like meet up with you, and you're not doing it alone or whatever. So, or if you meet up with somebody and y'all go into the woods like know nothing about it, at least you're getting lost with somebody else, you know. So
let me ask you a question. One question. All right. I think we're about to lose Leslie again.
Why?
No audio. Oh, you kind of lagged there for a second. All right. Now, me and you both know you got one of the biggest channels around here that anybody knows that actually talk with us. Man, you talk a lot. Have I ever come ask you about doing shout outs for me, or ask you, hey, can you help my channel grow?
Nope. And that's one thing with Clown. He never asked me, and a lot of people, like some people think that he's hanging out with me because I'm big and they see me getting bigger, and they're like, oh, he's there because of the fame. Actually, no. Clown and I met last summer when I met everybody else. So June of 2019, I met everybody. And
you were watching me setting up all night, sharing people's videos out.
Yeah, we would talk here and there, you know, shout out here and there, inbox here and there, but I never stayed direct in touch with anybody because I was just so busy, you know. But I always remember who was there for me, who wasn't. Right before the quarantine happened, right when I moved into this house right here, he was on the live until like 4 a.m. and I just so happened to jump on there until at like 2 o'clock in the morning, and he was on his chat by himself, and I was in the chat room. I wasn't on the panel. And from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. he was talking out loud, and it was just me and him in the chat room, and I was you know, chatting back, and we were talking about like haunted things, and that's when he first told me about the Wonder Box that he ordered. And you know, he was like, you know, oh my gosh, he goes, I don't want you to freak out or anything, but I'm, you know, I'm a huge supporter of yours. He didn't even call himself a fan. And everybody knows, like, a fan, you're not allowed to call yourself a fan, because I look at it as supporters, you know, viewers, you know, because you never know who you're going to meet up. Yeah. So he's like, I'm a huge fan of your work. I love your work, you know, and I'm not just saying that, you know, because, and one of the videos that we talked about was Grace Cemetery here in New Orleans. And he told me a lot of things about it. And only people that actually go there know about it, and not a whole lot of people go there about it. So when we started talking, that's, you know, you could tell in the conversation that, you know, whether a person is there for you for the right reasons or the wrong reasons. And that whole conversation from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m., you know, just me and him in the chat, I was like, you know, this guy, you know, he's serious. And that's where we first connected our bond. And I was like, you know, he never ever mentions, you know, my subscriber numbers. He never mentions, you know, can you help me with this? Can you help me with that? Da, 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 da. I had asked him for his phone number, you know, he didn't ask me for mine. We never exchanged addresses. We're supposed to meet up at another location. So it's not even about that. So for people, also what's upsetting to him, the reason that he's saying this is because people are saying, you know, oh, he's only hanging out with Leslie, or All Things Paranormal, whatever you want to call me, because of the fame that comes along with it. Because when I make it, I keep saying I'm going to bring him along. Well, that is false.
But that's not true, because if I was just wanting to hang around because of who you are, I wouldn't be hanging around with some of the new people that come in. And absolutely not disrespecting anybody's channels, but like like they'll come in, she had like 74 subscribers. Good channel. PLE had even less. They had 35 subscribers. If I was after somebody that's big to try to build up off from, I wouldn't have never given them the time of day. And I've been playing the hell out there damn videos.
Yep, and it's not just mine. I can't tell you, Clown doesn't know this, kind of. I do come to the chat rooms, you know, now that we're in quarantine, and, you know, every now and then I'll peek in because I know he's on there for a long time. And I will watch, you know, videos, and I always watch chat rooms on the sideline without, you know, going in there, you know. And there's my cat again. I'm like, there's a black thing again. It's my cat. You know, he plays a lot of, I'm like, man, every time I click on his channel, I see Cryptid. It's always the you know, the friends, venomous friends. So everyone thinks that I'm the favorite or whatever. No, it's just out of all of us paranormal, you know, investigators on YouTube, I'm the one with the most videos, and I have a bigger platform than everyone else. So, you know, it's easier to sit here and play mine. But honestly, he's been playing a lot of Holly's. He's been playing a lot of, you know, both the Veils, Beyond the Veil, and, you know, Nicole's Veil. So, you know, he does switch everybody out, and he tries to play fair. I've came into a chat room where, you know, not even a chat room where people are messaging him, you know, yeah, it's chat room, and people are messaging him like, hey, I heard you have beef with such and such, and he shuts that shit down quick. He's like, no, I don't know what you're talking about, but since you're here, would you like for me to play a video for you on YouTube? And the guy was like, and he was a paranormal person, and he's like, no, I'm actually about to quit YouTube, but thank you anyway. And you know, and I was like, oh, you know, so and that's how he does, you know, that's what he does. And it's, you know, Clown being nice. Like any newcomer that comes in, he's quick to give him wrenches. And I told him, you can't do that because you can't trust everybody. Like you only want like maybe a handful or 2 handfuls full of mods. You don't want everybody to be a mod, because then if everybody's a mod, you know, what if those mods are trolls? You know, like who's gonna take out the trolls? Are they gonna take each other out? So you got to have that balance.
Oh,
you know?
Well, that leaves me, because I see somebody cutting up. They'll get a timeout. Next round, they get the door. I watched for a little while. See, without calling any names, but somebody that been coming up in here one day is like, oh, well, what happened to all your regulars? I was like, regulars, I'm watching, I'm listening, but I'm not sitting there tipping my hand that I'm like, aha, because people was disappearing. I was like, what regulars? Then they're like, oh, all the people that used to come in here every day, LOL.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, you're taking a little joy there in people leaving out. So I wonder who's helping them to leave out. As if things
The
that get
ones,
you thinking.
yeah, and that's what makes you build the mistrust with everybody. I'm going to answer Cole's question real quick, Big Cole, and he asked me my next video. So I release a new video every Thursday, and YouTube's policy, once you get monetized, you are supposed to release a video at least every 7 days to keep your content fresh, to keep your followers, to keep your supporters supporting you. Like, you don't want your subscribers to drop. So my new video is going to come out this Thursday, and this one is actually last week when I had my little Dita Von Teese burlesque hairstyle. I went to the graveyard right around the corner from my house, and I was talking to spirits there that, asking about the COVID. Since everybody's doing these serious videos of COVID and the end of the world, I figured let's go out to the spirit world. And I did do a comedy one with Rhonda a while back. It's on my second channel. That was just us playing around. But I went there to ask, questions or whatnot. And, like the spirit world, they can give answers, but they kind of really didn't. And then we were on a wild goose chase, chasing this ghost named Carl, because he kept going through the spirit box. So we were going through row after row after row in the cemetery, like, Carl. And I'm a huge Walking Dead fan too, so it was funny because I was there with and they were both my cameramen, and we were like, Carl, saying it in Rick's voice, Rick Grimes, Carl, Carl. And it was funny because some of the spirits were saying it back, Carl. So I was like, when I was recording it, I'm like, I bet you the whole footage is of another comedy one. But no, I'm actually in the process. I started editing already, and I'm like, man, so I'm gonna have 2 of the videos. Like, I have it actually came out pretty good. So I'm like, I got a huge amount of time. I like my videos to at least be 20, 30 minutes. So I do have a video of that length, and then I have the comedy one too.
It's sounding good. Leslie didn't say it, but every Thursday Leslie puts a new video out. So y'all make sure to check out Leslie's channel, please.
Yeah, we thought it was funny too, like, Carl, but it kind of gave us an idea, like, we're going to go back and make a part 2 because we didn't see Carl's grave until, so the way I enter places is always the way I leave. And when we first entered the graveyard and I first turned on the spirit box, off camera, the name Carl came through. And I didn't know that we passed up his grave coming in, because when we turned off the camera, we finished, we wrapped up filming. And, my little cousin, he goes, watch when we leave here, we're going to find Carl's grave. And I'm like, yeah, it probably would happen, but it may not happen. Like, if we do find Carl's grave, it's going to be when we leave. And sure enough, we were walking by, and I just so happened to turn and look on my right. I'm like, oh, there's Carl's grave. So I filmed the last part. It's actually in my intro, because you guys, I have a signature thing on my channel. I always do. It's not even an intro on top of an intro. That's what people were calling it. It's a preview before my intro. So it's a short preview of what the video is, or what's in the video, or what the video is leading to. So I'll have like a small preview in front of my video. Then you have the intro, and then I have the opening title of where the location's at, and then I actually have the rest of the video. So it's pretty cool how I have it laid out. But I definitely have us finding Carl, in the preview of it. So it's pretty cool.
I just dropped the link, K-Pop. I just dropped that link for Leslie there. Y'all check it out, please.
Yeah, thank you, K-Pop. So anyway, now that I think we kind of brushed up on the whole drama thing, it's like it's not for anybody to, like I said, for it's not any of us to go and take sides or whatever. It was one person that band up with two other people and decide to blow things out of proportion and make it worse than what it was. For the record, Clown and Fox have amended things because I made sure of that. Because, I mean, like I said, he's a kid. He shouldn't be involved or put in the middle of things. On top of that, all these other people that are coming out in the middle of nowhere, tagging us in this stupid crap. I seen, I don't know, was it David? One of the Davids went and replied. David, honey, I wouldn't even reply to that. I would just block. One word, block. You know, because when you block them, it deletes your tag. That's how you untag yourself. You block them and then it falls off like you were never tagged in it. So if people can't personally inbox people anymore to get down to a problem that they have with whatever the problem is, and they want to go and tag everybody or make stupid ass tweets, don't respond to it. It's just as simple as an unfollow or block.
It blows their tweet up. They sit there trying to say, Big Cole done this, blah, 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 blah. Big Cole got them blocked. This goes, Big, and that's it. Done such and such and such and such. I can't throw your name in there. I can't shit in your nest. You block them. Then if you got them blocked, you don't get mad when you see your name on Twitter. Just roll on. I call it a turtle defense. A dog can't kill a turtle because it got the shell, right?
Right, he ducks.
Just let it wash. Just like my mom always say, let it roll off your back like a duck, like water off a duck's back. You're doing like you're supposed to. People will see it. They appreciate it. They see what's really going on. In time, it blows away. It's like a damn rainstorm. It rained today, but that sun's gonna come out tomorrow.
Yeah, it can't rain every day. Gail said, "Hey, I should get mad because I didn't get a posse horse."
Well, I might can figure out how to put your hobby horse in there, Vale. My God. I'm gonna redo it. I was messing with them about it, about putting a witch on a broom flying in there behind us and put it in the background. Because no matter where you go, evil's always around.
Mm-hmm.
It's just don't get evil drawn up into nothing. Did you know, for instance, I've been talking with evil since almost day one of being on Twitter. And she'll tell you, I don't get all out the dang way with her. I respect her because she's got kids at home and she homeschools.
Right. Yeah, I know right now she doesn't want to be around all this drama stuff, and that's just why she's kind of bouncing around, like, comment on other people say it and just basically staying away from the drama. So she's just like, I'll come back around later.
Hey, we'll get you a donkey to ride there, Vale. Hey, you can name it JBD. Oh, that's my thing. I'm a joke. I'm gonna enjoy life. You don't let the shit get you down. Oh, we're gonna ride together, JVD. I bet you don't realize the significance of that pick of them horses, do you? Look at the position on each one of them horses, Leslie.
Mm-hmm. They used to have enough in there. We could fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could fit like 5 of them.
I might could put another horse in there. But you know what the significance of the positions on them horses is?
I guess me and JBD or the bouncers.
Close. They call them outriders. In old days, there when they herd cattle, you'd have two on the outside, so the cows start going astray. They're the ones that ride out and around and bring the cows back into the herd.
Right.
Control a stampede. That's the ones there that's the most experienced and most reliable riders. They would do that because it wasn't for the faint of heart. People get hurt like that or killed.
All right, K-pop. I just dropped my link in there. I didn't know how to do that before, but
I've been dropped your link on there.
Oh.
I dropped in your link in there regular. I go through it fairly regular in between videos. It's like if I was playing a video, say for Vale, and her video was playing, I'd wait till her video would be over with. I'd put somebody else's link out there and not confuse them.
Right.
And I put on there on the link fest, dropping links out for channels. Since YouTube has got us screwed over, and you can't share, you can't click on somebody and channel anymore. YouTube killed the growing channels. Yeah, that was a cool picture. I'm gonna have to try to redo that and add another couple of people. K-Pup been around here since day one. You know that crazy ass K-Pup done? He got it on video.
What's that?
Drunk a whole bottle of ghost pepper sauce from TGIF on live.
Really?
With a cowl and oh yeah. One pepper. Hell, JB's done the damn one chip challenge, where it was the whole freaking bag full. Sit there, eat the bag and the crumbs. I was like, my God, they're gonna explode. I like hot food, but damn.
Yeah, it might be a little too hot. Or try a Louisiana hot sauce.
Everybody's here tonight. I would hope that nobody goes out into no pissing contest with nobody on Twitter. They just keep their peace. If you see something you don't like, either unfollow them or block them, ignore them. Don't go feeding into the damn frenzy and go talking shit with somebody. Because when you end up in a shit slinging contest, everybody loses. Everybody gonna smell funny afterwards.
Yeah, but as I said, my half, no hard feelings with anyone else. I have been unfollowed, 3 weeks ago when we all came into the live, and we realized that, because a lot of us, what people don't realize is, even though some of us are taking breaks from social media, we're not on there all the time, we're still watching. And we all talk amongst ourselves. We do. So, if you notice like 5 people that hang out together unfollow, one person, it's because, we feel like, all different, separate. It's kind of like we come together as like a CEO that owns a building, and you're sitting at the, what do you call it, like the round table, and you're all taking a vote, who's the weakest link, kind of. And we're just like, we don't feel like they're supporting us, because I'll always ask a few people, hey, is it just me? Did I do something wrong? They don't like me? And I don't like feeling like that, because that's negative, because it's doubt. And I'm not there for people to like me or dislike me. Like, I don't care. Like I said, like, what I lose today, like I lose 10 subscribers today, I'm going to gain 50 of them tomorrow. So I'm not worried about it.
Like no, I don't think nobody else gained like you do. But day before yesterday, I lost 7 subscribers. I went maximum, which went full tilt, an all-nighter. Got 9 subs back. I was up to 873 subs today. I wake up and I'm back to 870.
Well, let them fall out. Like I said, we're going to weed the bad ones out now, so that way we can grow, we can gain. And I'm not there for someone to like. Like, you don't have to like me personally. My content speaks for itself. My work speaks for itself. And I never go on like bragging sprees or, ego, sprees or just whatever. So it's like, I don't even understand half of it anyway. Like, I'm going to make it regardless.
Throw the weeds out over the fence, plant your crops, and you'll profit.
Remain
weeds
humble.
Down where you pull them in the garden, weeds going to grow right back. Got to get the weeds out. Yeah, you're right. Be humble. I never really called it being humble, but then again, you had never seen me pat myself on the back either.
Watches Paranormal, he said, after I did a shout out on, oh, there you go, on my last video, a bunch of people blocked me on Twitter, shaking my head. Well, let them. That's haters gonna hate. Hold on, leave that up there for a second. But So, when I do things for other people, shout them out, share the videos or whatever, it's like everybody's retweeting. And, you know, I'm commenting on you, Watch This Paranormal. And when I noticed when I started to share my own stuff, it was, you know, I would be unfollowed or blocked. And how I know I'm blocked is because not only did my followers numbers would drop, but the people I'm following would drop. And I'm like, well, I didn't unfollow anybody and block anybody. Somebody got mad and blocked me, you know? And I'm like, oh, well, whatever, you know, it's because I'm growing, and they don't, because my content is good and they're stuck, you know. So let that, you know, like in a couple months when I reach my 100,000 subscribers and they see everybody else like retweeting me or whatever, and they're going to be like, oh, let me go and block her and follow her, because that's how it works. The people, your haters now, are going to be your biggest fans down the line. But the truth is they're not really your biggest fans. They're going to call themselves your biggest fans, but they're not. They're not. They're absolutely not. And they are people that are going to be like, hey, basically, that's their way of saying, oh, I knew you before you became famous. Maybe before we started out together. And then that's when it's going to be my turn to ignore them. Like,
it don't have to be here. Well, I worked at. Some of the same ones run around wanting to backstab people, talk shit. I know dang well they didn't like me because they real bad about having these cliques. I got a little bit of authority, got to running some things, and some of the same ones that from they're a week back was sitting there talking crap. All of a sudden, oh, how you doing, bro? How'd your weekend go? You know, you had a good weekend. You know, projecting, I'm your buddy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, when you're running something, they your buddy. And when you're not, you're a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And my philosophy on it is real simple. If I'm gonna be a bitch, I'm gonna be a bitch all the time. Just simple as that. Don't try to come curry no favor when you've been an enemy.
Mm-hmm. Going back to, I'm gonna comment now on Dustin's thing that he put, like JVD. You know, forgive me if I unfollow anyone that cares on Twitter. Let's explain is best. I didn't know who to trust. Like, I explained to him what was best. If that one right there. So basically what he's saying is, not that I told him to go unfollow people. It's, he has been through a lot, you know, with people attacking him. And I know this because I took up for JVD at the beginning of the year when somebody went and said that he was a perv. So I basically called that person out, and I went and blasted him on Twitter, and I blasted the message that the guy had, you know, spoke ill of JVD. And when I did that, that message it went viral in the paranormal community because you're not going to come in my inbox and start crap with me and my people that I've been knowing. And guy that inboxed me that, I didn't know anything about. Like, so basically how I looked at it is, you're a newcomer coming into my circle that has been there, that I've built, you know, within over a year. And now you're telling me these allegations that you think or whatever. So I, you know, explained to Dustin last night via direct message on Twitter that, you know, the same thing I told Clown, the same thing that we've all been talking about. If we feel like we can't trust somebody and they haven't been interacting with you or with anyone in the paranormal community, go with your gut feeling and unfollow them. It's best to weed out the dead weeds now, because you don't want to carry that with you when you grow, because that stops your growth. So if you're like, oh, well, I just started out and I don't really want to lose anybody, then you're basically there just for numbers. At this point, none of us are here for the numbers. We're here for loyalty. We're here for the realness. We're here for, like, a lot of us, you know, behind the scenes of paranormal, there are things that motivate us in our personal life that are bad, and that's making us drive for a dream even more, you know, whether it's to make it on YouTube or whether we just want a community of people to talk to, you know. And at the end of the day, you do have people that you're close to, and you do have your cliques, you have your favorites. Everybody has their favorites, no lie. But So I gave the same advice to Dustin like I would give to anybody. If any of you feel like you people are causing any kind of, they just have this negative vibe, or constantly you tweeting just negative things, period. It doesn't have to be about you or whatever. Weed them out now. Weed them out now. And that's exactly what I did. And I'm going to continue it. Like when this live's over, I'm about to follow just 2,000 people. I'm not dealing with it. And I don't expect anybody else to. And everyone's looking at me like, you know, I'm some sort of leader. It's just, I have a voice, and I'm not afraid to voice it out. Like, if you guys feel some kind of way towards people, weed them out now. It's best to get rid of them now, because they are going to be the cause of you not succeeding, period.
Yep, exactly. I've got to delete some more. I'll say this, anybody that's got a channel and somebody put in followed you, go look at their Twitter page. And you go to that Twitter page and they shared out their videos. They're not sharing out nobody else's videos except for one or two certain ones they buddies with. They ain't going to help you. You spend your freaking time watching their videos, commenting on their freaking videos, and in the end, you won't have nothing out of it.
Nope, you'll be wasting your time on that person for nothing. And that's what I figured out. And like I said, we all just kind of came together. Not that we band together, but we came together. Like, why waste our time on people that are going nowhere with our support? Well, we could be spending our time, not wasting it, spending our time on people that actually do it. You know, Show Me the Light, they're in a completely different country, and they're alone over there. Like, I don't know anybody else from Australia that's actually
Ghostly Findings. Jackie,
and
Findings. I can turn you on to her with her. Ghostly Findings is freaking awesome. She's from Adelaide, Australia. The sisters
oh,
are
is
from
she?
Australia. Yes.
The only ones I know is Show Me the Light. So I'm like, they're over there by themselves, so we're kind of retweeting. So I don't want people to think that we have a, you know, like I said, everybody has their favorites or whatnot, but it's just like, you know, at the same time, we also have people that, you know, support each other more than others, if that makes any sense to you. And that's basically what the rest of this Twitter war is. You know, I'm going to be honest, like a lot of people, it didn't just start with the whole Fox went live while Clown was going live. It was also the fact that people, you know, kind of band together and like, oh, he's doing this whole Black Party just to be hateful and this and that, whatnot. No, it's just y'all are wasted time. And we don't have that much time, especially with content. I'm speaking now on behalf of all the content creators in the paranormal field, or content creators, period, that have over 1,000 subscribers. Because once you hit that 1,000 subscribers, you pretty much have to work the rest of your ass off with the left of your ass, because getting to that first 1,000 is difficult. It's difficult. So, you know, it's like they don't really have that much time, period, really, to be engaging with anybody. And, you know, Show Me the Light and Holly and everybody else, they're all, we and myself, you know, we have our family lives outside of paranormal. I personally, when I go back to work, I have to work 45 to 50 hours a week because I'm in the restaurant industry. Plus, you know, I go to the gym. Plus, you know, I have 2 days off a week, which I have to film, I have to edit, I have errands to run, bills to pay, house to clean, and all that stuff. So if I'm taking the time out of my day, and I'm speaking on all of content creators that are over 1,000 subscribers, if we're taking the time out of our day to sit here and work hard towards our channel and work hard towards our personal life, and we're still giving you guys that time to shout you out, to share out your videos, to comment on your page, because some of us actually watch your videos and you're not giving anything in return, we're going to wipe off our comments real quick, erase them off your channel like it never happened. And that's it. You cut off. Like, we'll unfollow you. Like, you're a waste, because when we all grow and reach to the top and become, you know, I can't say millionaires, but basically that's, you know, once we hit our 1 million subscribers, you know, what's going to happen is our time is really going to be limited. It's really going to be thinned out, making it difficult, because now we have to upload more. You know, we're going from uploading once a week to 2 to 3 times a week just to keep you guys entertained, because we have a bigger audience. So we have to constantly upload fresh And that's some of YouTube's guidelines. And a lot of people don't understand is YouTube is very demanding. You get paid well, it's very demanding. It's fun. It's not stressful at all, except for the drama that comes with it. But, you know, as far as taking time out to help others, I mean, that's like time we really don't have. And if we're using that for other people, you know, we're not asking for anything in return. We're just asking that you support somebody. And you're not supporting anybody. You're just sitting there like a dud. So we're like, cutthroat. We're done.
I DM'd you Jackie's link from Ghostly Findings from Australia. I DM'd that to you there. She is really sweet. You know, you and her kind of have something in common. She just had an uncle pass from the coronavirus. And you know how Australia's handling it? You can't be at the freaking funeral. They video it. She sat there and lost her. Her mom's tore all up over it. Her uncle passed, and they couldn't even go to the funeral. They had to sit and watch from camera or from a video, watch a video. Jackie's been caught some trouble. But she's a real outgoing, funny lady. She goes out there to cemeteries where they got the common brown snake. Yeah, she calls him Mr. Snaky. One of them common brown snakes bites you, you're probably not going to live more than about 20 minutes or so. You won't see a hospital. And she'll go out there ghost hunting in cemeteries with them damn killer ass snakes. That's protected. You kill Mr. Snaky, you go to jail in Australia.
Oh wow! You can't kill snakes in Australia.
Not the common brown, they protect it. She done a video where that kangaroo almost killed her.
And they have the most poisonous snakes in Australia.
9 out of the top 10 most venomous snakes in Australia is in Australia. So like 4 out of 5 of the most venomous spiders is in Australia. Cover your ears, Ron. Ron has arachnophobia.
Why can't we kill the snakes? Oh, because you know why? They kill all the mongooses and all the rodents and whatnot. But still, I mean, like, okay, black mambas? No.
Hey, Tony's here. How you doing, Tony? Yeah, that's my thing. I'm not gonna waste precious time on aggravations. I'm gonna laugh it off, enjoy life. Just make the best out of it, because you don't participate in stuff like that. It's just not worth it. Yeah. Oh, JVD, you're something else. Thank you, K-Pup. God bless you, sir.
Okay. Hold
Rubber
on.
chicken there, JVD.
Clown, Paranormal Adoptee just messaged me on Twitter, and she said she didn't know if she did anything wrong, but she went to go message you something about an abandoned place.
If she wants to be family, I'll let her. If she wants to be family, she's back. No questions asked.
Yeah, she said she didn't know, and she's like she apologized for anything that she, you know, may or may not did wrong. Which Paranormal Adoptee, if you're watching right now, like, I didn't know, maybe I can't speak on Clown. I can't speak for his behalf on. Maybe he thought that she got caught up with the other group and was accidentally blocked or something.
I don't hold grudges. I just flipped there because I see a whole bunch of stuff gonna hit the fan, and I was looking at a group overall and like, I'm trying to keep clear of everything. So yeah, I pulled the wrong weed. What I done? I made a mistake.
Well, I mean, at least we know now too with the live. Like I was kind of sketchy about it because I'm like, well, you know, I don't want people to lose respect for me or this be bad for my reputation. But at the same time, it's really not, because if we address the situation now, you know, it's gonna kind of either make it worse or make it better. And at least we get to see, you know, during this, I'm glad it happened because we get to see who's there and who's not. I love Paranormal Adoptee. She has been on my channel for a really long time. I think when I first started out, she entered both of my lives when I went live. I made her a mod, and with things going on, she had asked to step down. I did not take her off a mod yet because I'm like, you know, I'm waiting to see like I think it has a lot to do with what's going on right now in the Twitter drama world or whatever. Because when I take people off my mod, I don't plan on putting them back. So it's kind of like heartfelt for me to let her go because she's been there for so long, and I like to, you know, not apprehend, but I like to basically put people on a pedestal that have been there for me for day one, because when I do grow and reach the top, it's like you don't want to forget those that have been there for you. And I'm sorry, but when that chat room, when I go live, the bigger you are and you go live, that chat room is going to fill with people, and it's going to go so fast that me as the host of my channel, I'm not going to be able to sit there and like look through my chat to see who's there. And that's why a lot of, you know, bigger YouTubers, when you go and sit in their channel, you feel like you're being ignored, but you're really not, because there's so many people there. So it would be hard for me to see, you know, if she's still there or not. However, if you're a mod and you light up blue, you stand out from everybody. And that's why I'm like, honestly, I gave the people who I made mods in my channel have been there for me when I reached monetization, which was June 20th, 2019. I reached my 1,000 subscribers, and that's when I took over my own Twitter account because I had my friend running it. I didn't want nothing to do with social media, but then I realized I have to engage with people. I can't just be antisocial for the rest of my life. So I'm like, you know what, I'll take over, whatever. And she was one of the first people that, you know, came to my channel, and I didn't realize, but she was following me on Twitter as well. So, you know, I don't want to lose people like that. You know, like some people are really precious to me, and I don't want to say that because, you know, I'm really a hard ass, and it's because of stuff that I went through in life, and I have huge trust issues. But I'm just trying to let things go and breathe. But
I just tweeted to Paranormal Adoptee, sent her a link, told her I was sorry. There you go.
Awesome.
Hey, Cole, don't get to shaking it so hard that something come loose now. My God. You got a green screen up too?
Me?
Yeah.
No, that's my bedroom. See?
Okay, I was thinking that was a freaking house behind you. That's why it kind of looked like the two shelves.
Oh yeah, I have my kitty. See? No, we're live. He's alive too. My room. So where I moved at, my daughter, I have a 2-bedroom, and like before, whenever I have 2 bedrooms, I'd have all my kids share one room, and it'd be like boys on one side and my daughter, she's the only girl on the other side, and I had my own room. But then I'm like, you know what? She's getting older, and when I moved here, I'm like, you know, I don't plan on dating or anything, and I don't have anybody at my house. I'm like, you know, do you want the bigger room? You know, like the boys. I'm like, I asked the kids, you know, do y'all want the bigger room? And girl, you know, Larissa on one side and boys on the other, and I take the smaller room or whatnot. And, you know, she's like, no, I want to share one with mommy. So I'm like, okay, that's cool, because her and I, we have talked about it before. But the only thing is, like, my favorite color is black and purple, and I'm gothic. And so I have all this black and purple, and she's very colorful. So our room's kind of split. You have the gothic shelf, and then you have her princess bed.
That's it.
So it's kind of it's a mix.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I was gonna say I've been talking with Paranormal Adoptee by DM back and forth for a while. You could ask her, have I ever been disrespectful?
Nope. I mean, obviously, you had some kind of keep with these people because she inboxed me, and so she either got word of the live or she's watching the live or whatnot. So, you know, this proves that you know, again, the allegations that are made against you, which are false, obviously, are definitely false, because some of the females are like, wait a minute, you know, you're like family. Like, I've seen a few of the families and you know, a few of the females in the chat room where they're like, Clown's like a brother to me, you know, and I see Vixen in here every day, and she's always like joking with you with stuff. Yeah, look at Ripley. And I wanted to make a comment earlier too. I actually met Ripley because of Clown. I mean, everybody was on Twitter, but for me, they were just names and faces, and I didn't really, you know, interact with too many people. But for her, like seeing her in the live panel when you brought me on and I met them, that's what broke the ice with a lot of us. So believe it or not, Clown was doing, you know, good things with us by introducing us without us even knowing, you know. He introduced everybody to everybody here. None of us would really know each other if it wasn't for him.
We all put together. It's not a me and it's not a you. It's an us. That's one thing I keep stressing over and over and over again. It's a family. We should be like this. We should be working together. We should be supporting each other. We should be backing each other. Keep an open mind. Try to do your investigations. Somebody new comes along, welcome them in, try them out, see if they fit.
Interrogate them.
Sometimes people fit and sometimes they don't. But you always try to welcome new people in and try to grow the family.
Have a great night, watchers. Thank you for
Good night,
coming.
watchers. Watchers, I can do my next live. I'm not sure. It might be a couple of days. We'll start back to rocking with the videos again. Oh, I got some big plans there. We're gonna run David here, the backyard UFOologist, JBD, Ghost Watchers is 3 right there at the start. See, here's the thing. I'll start out some days in some of the lower channels and start them in prime time to get them the views. Then other days I'll use the bigger channels to bring them out there to draw the people in and work the smaller ones in. But I've always, the ultimate goal is to build somebody up. Have you looked at how many subscribers Big Deal has got? Big Deal is awesome. He's been helping me. I've been trying to help him. Venomous Friends, you know, y'all got some big subscribers. Y'all big channels. But I'm constantly shouting y'all out. I'm trying to help y'all. I'm trying to help out the small ones too. Try to get everybody together, make a bigger family.
And now you started a trend, because I see other people out there trying to do what Clown does and use their channel to promote other people, but they're doing it for wrong reasons. They're doing it, there's one person that's doing it for competition, which is completely messed up. And now that this fight broke out, that person's really doing it for competition.
Well, people's got to have. Oh, I'm looking like the door frame right here. It's like you see flat, but you see like a little bulge or something brown around there.
Where?
I guess your doorway. There's something brown right there beside you. See, like the doorway. It would be to your. You see, like the doorway, or is it on mine? No, it's not me. You look on the screen to the left. It's to my left a little bit. There's like a brown thingy.
I see the thing from the Ouija board.
That must be me then. I'm trying to figure out where that brown thing is on camera. It kind of tripped me out because it popped up.
Between your screen and my screen?
Yeah. Oh, it's the Ouija board. It's the
Ouija board.
It's the planchette. It's the hole. It's the viewing hole. I can't help it. 25 years working Department of Corrections. Is you see something that ain't right, and you've got to investigate, figure out what it is. It could be something bad. Then you toss it paranormal, and it could really be bad. Oh, Vale, you got your new video ready? I didn't know if it would cause me any havoc on YouTube or not when I first done this background. Instead of the car getting hit by the lightning with the clowns in it, I started with an electric chair there. Like I think somebody might report that. I chickened out. That's why they call that about riding the lightning is the electric chair. Vale, honestly, if I was you figure 5, 6 o'clock in the evening, people's winding down, is getting into your good hours there. 7 o'clock, you'll be able to get more views with your new video out then. Although with people out from the coronavirus and the lockdowns, though, you got more people at home now. I went and trial and error on that and discovered at 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, you release a new video and they don't hardly get no views, but you take and release a video 5, 6, 7 o'clock in the evening, it does. Why, hello there, Nighthawk. Y'all, Through the Veil is going to be having a new video out tomorrow. I'm going to drop a link for her channel. You need to check out Beyond Through the Veil's channel there if you would. Other night she done a video. She's sitting up there in the rafters on the second floor on a small mattress. They done a paranormal investigation. If them boards would have come loose under her, she'd have dropped 60 freaking feet.
Yeah,
I wish I'd take my hat off to her, but I ain't got a hat on tonight. By God.
So are you really coming to Louisiana tomorrow, Clown?
I'll be leaving out at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yes, ma'am. I never got to tell you something.
What's that?
What caught my eye with you wasn't the fact that you having a big channel.
Wait, what?
What made you catch my eye wasn't the fact you got a big channel.
It was my take on how my approach to filming, how I investigate.
No. Gray Cemetery.
It's like my charming kitty back here. I know, it was great.
You done that video on Grace, and I was like, oh, bro, I'm sitting up here in freaking Florida going, I miss Grace. That's why I want to sit there and shoot a video with you at is Grace Cemetery. I met you through Grace Cemetery. The first time to go to a collab would be awesome at Grace.
Definitely. Yeah, he was fangirling, not over me, but over the video, over the location. He was fangirling over Grace. Hey, go to that cemetery.
That's it, bro. I'm about the paranormal. I still want to go to that damn big cemetery I've been telling you about. One of these days, I'm going to make it. That some bitch is about 1.5 miles long and about, I don't know, 1.5 miles deep. The one in Metairie, one that you said is across from where you do your videos at.
It's called Metairie Cemetery.
Metairie Cemetery. I never could catch the name. JB, yeah, they're bad. So that's one of my things about with the live is a sense of humor. You know, people get in from work, bad day, place to go laugh, enjoy some time, de-stress. And now more than ever, people need a place to de-stress at.
Yeah, JBD, we talked about that already. Definitely, I like that comment right there. Wife is waiting for the night time to party. His way of partying is eating all the popsicles.
Oh, earlier he was getting drunk. So she's out of town. I was like, oh, so you mean your wife you have your wife's permission to get drunk? She's out of town. You ever see a T-shirt that says, On it says I'm the boss. My wife says I can say it.
Right.
My God. Hey, welcome back, local. Yep. Yeah, bruh. I was like, I know a guy from England, Margate Marauder, does some awesome explorations. I could sit there. I'm and sitting and starting to play in his videos too. Margate goes into some really cool places. They looking at the dang nursing home. I'm wanting to try to get to was being used as a nursing home. It's a big block building, or
Right.
brick or stone. I'm not messing with that one, Big Cole. Ooh, you own with that one, by God.
So you sure you're leaving at 3 o'clock in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I've got batteries on charger for my cameras now.
You guys hear that? Clowns leaving at 3 o'clock in the morning to come here in Louisiana. He's coming live. We're gonna meet up in Collab tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to Greensburg, Louisiana, where that lady, as I told you, I met up with.
Yeah.
Swinging back through the St. Francisville.
St. Francisville area.
Yeah, she got all her stuff packed up. I don't know how far Greensburg is from Greensburg, Louisiana to St. Francisville, Louisiana.
I'm looking it up now.
Oh, thank you there, local. That's the only way to fly. My God.
The Wolf King. Leslie, have you ever been to the Myrtles Plantation? I love it there.
Yeah, I will, maybe.
Yeah. Wolf King, I go there. This year will be year 5. We go every 3rd weekend in July. Myself, my mom, my sister.
Oh my God. They take care of everything now. They say can't go wrong with bacon. I think Vale just proved that one wrong. Bacon flavored crickets. Y'all hadn't looked. Leslie's done a couple of different videos on the Myrtles Plantation. It's on her channel. All Things Paranormal Leslie. And that Raggedy Ann doll that you done, I played that the other night. My stream went down twice. I got kicked out of the stream. I played that one and it knocked me out. Went to the next one, it knocked me out after that. I kind of had a hang around effect. I had to go play somebody else's video, I guess, to clear the air.
Right.
I don't know what's going on with that Raggedy Ann doll, but I don't think it liked being shared out.
Yeah, she's not even that bad. Like, I don't even have her behind glass. I got the other ones behind the glass. Greensburg is an hour and 27 minutes away from me. And it looks like it's about 30 minutes away from St. Francisville.
Yep.
It's 57 minutes. So it's an hour away.
So Greensburg is out there towards New Orleans then?
Greensburg is...
I thought it was down there by Kentwood.
Yeah, it is. Greenburg is Tangapoha and Pine Grove. I want to go like by Pineville, basically. And Pineville's on it. There's a few locations there.
Pineville. If I could figure out a way in, and remember the name of it, it's an old Air Force, it's an old military base that's across the river down there toward Pineville. They actually held Japanese during an internment during the war. And I've heard stories of people going up in there and coming up missing. Local story on it is, and now buildings are still there. I've seen pictures of it, the graffiti and stuff on the place. Some of it is actually still there. I rode around it with my Jeep a couple of times trying to figure out how to get into it. Never could. But from what I heard back in between the 50s and the 60s, There's a guy and his girlfriend left senior prom and went out there to go park at this old military base I'm talking about. And they both well thought of by their parents. They got along with their friends, got along with their family, and they went poof. Nobody know what happened to them.
This is it. Zale asked me, how's Bella? She's good. I put her in the china cabinet and she's still there. Now I'm finally alone. It's my first full day alone, without a kid. So I'm going to pull her out sometime this week, definitely, and be able to film with her. I know I've been saying that for a while that I'm going to, but things just kept popping up the last week. So Belle and I are definitely going to get to know one another. But she hasn't done anything. So that's because she's under like a high thing of protection. I haven't gave her a chance to. Where that F5 hit, Leslie? North of Monroe, Louisiana. It's like north of Louisiana. Monroe, Louisiana was where the tornado hit.
Oh, Monroe's a long way from New Orleans. That's my family and all come from down there close to Monroe.
Yeah, it's a couple hours.
Rayville, Forest Grove, Oak Grove, or Forest and Oak Grove. Let me get the names right.
I thought.
I don't know if I can actually find my way into that place or not. I've looked before and couldn't find. The roads was overgrown and stuff had been dropped. I'm thinking of that old military base. I'm thinking you'd end up having to park a car and try to walk way up into this old damn abandoned military base. I would like to go check it out. Ron sent me a damn Bigfoot map. I found out where we live in that Crestview, Florida. It's about 45 minutes from here. They've had Bigfoot sightings out there. And I know something big was around out there a time or two when I've been out there. There's one night me and Athena went camping there in Crestview. And, well, it was before we went camping. I took her for a walk. And we was up on this big bluff overlooking a creek where there's running water. Something growled at us. And they let a freaking dog. I don't know what it was. There's a couple of different times me and Athena went out there, and I swear to God, something very big was walking through the woods, paralleling us on the trail of us going back to the apartments. So just what it was, I don't know. I never found any big footprints now. If I had, bro, I took pictures of them. I found footprints from boar or wild hogs, from bear, foxes, bobcats, a panther. They still went camping out there. I'm crazy enough. Me and Athena went camping and slept in a tent all night, about 25 feet from where I found bear tracks at. A lot of people wouldn't have done that. I'm not messing with that one, JB. You're going to catch a funny charge. By God. JB's a mess.
Yeah, that's a joke. But all right, I am actually about to get off of here so I can go eat and charge up my equipment as well. But y'all hear that? Clown is getting with me either tomorrow or Wednesday, because you're coming in tomorrow, so you need to rest up. So maybe shoot for this Wednesday.
I would say Wednesday would be better, because I don't want to go messing around at Grace and half asleep. There's some bad stuff out there. I want my damn rest where I could be ready to rumble if need be. Last time we was out there, demons is trying to crowd us up.
Definitely. All right, you guys. That's my first collab. Finally, the collab of Clown and Leslie.
Yeah, we're gonna go for Wednesday, 7 or 8 o'clock at night, 9.
No, we could go maybe a little bit earlier. Let's meet out there. We should meet out while it's still daylight, just to see. The graveyard's always open. There's no gates to shut it. So I would say 5.
5? All right, Wednesday at 5. Yeah, then I can show you where them wind chimes is at. That was moving around on their own, and us standing there looking at them.
Right, definitely. All right, guys, it has been great. I've been in the chat for 2.5 hours. My butt's starting to hurt from sitting on a stool for so long.
Try pulling a 13-hour live. My God.
Have a great night. I will see you soon. I will return to Twitter one day. You know, probably at the end of the week I might. But I'm still going to upload and film and whatnot, and I'm going to plan my own live for sometime next week. So, night.
We love you, Leslie.
Love y'all too. Bye. Thank y'all so much for the support. It means so much to myself, but it means so much to like just everybody. You know, just seeing everybody supporting everybody is like a big thing for, you know, for me anyway. So it just shows that, you know, everybody means a lot to everybody, and that's pretty cool. I just love seeing the love shared, you know, and still flowed. So thank y'all for that. Thank y'all for loving and sharing and supporting everybody. Night. Bye-bye.
All righty. And there went our legend in the making right there. All right, let's start up a video here. I'm going to thank everybody. I appreciate everybody so much. Y'all are awesome. You mean the world to me. Y'all, you just don't know how much you mean to me. You are all appreciated. By God. I like to be scary clown. Ooh. Vale, I'm watching you. All right, let's go. Let's roll troll. Let's get some views going. I'm going to look real quick and see what we got on views. All right. Okay, good deal, JB. Thanks. All righty. I had played that for Past Life Explorer all freaking day. My God, let's see. Where's... And I hope y'all... I'm going to try to let y'all know, keep you abreast on it to when Tony Source is going to do lives at. So we can start trying to make Tony Source's lives. Definitely want to start making all Leslie's live streams. Righty. There's Past Life Explorer. They're giving Past Life Explorer a hand. He's a good explorer, got some good camera techniques. He's an awesome little feller. By God. Yeah, there we go. We're going to show some. Back to the videos. Well, put it out there. I appreciate everybody so much. You're awesome. Hope y'all show some attention and some love here to Past Life Explorers channel. I'm going to have to blot him out on the music, though, because his music pisses YouTube off. YouTube wants to give me copyright infringements. By God. So we'll do a reaction video here. Hope y'all show my channel a little love, too. I'm still trying to get to 1K on subscribers. Okay. Thank you very much, Sir Katie. Let's see if I blow this up. Yep. I'm dropping the link in the channel. Yeah, you get me in trouble. I got myself in trouble. All right, I dropped the link for Past Life Explorers. Hey, let's see. Wow, looky here. Somebody left their little black book behind and their little brown book. There's the little black book again. There's my equipment. There's a track for bringing in stuff, I guess. All right. There's the power room. It makes things power the machinery for whatever the hell they was working on out there. Look at there. There was a lot of electricity going through there. Wherever the machinery they was using was pulling a lot of power. I see impactor. What kind of plant was that there? Past life, and you're welcome, bro. Oh, looky there. Get a light. Ooh. I guess that was a shit house. You fall out there, you'll break your ass. You'll have a big crack in it, by God. Okay, built something up on the side of my... Damn, look at that blue water out there. That's nice. I'll go take JB and teach him how to do some redneck swimming there. I don't know how to swim. You will after I chunk your ass in there, JB. I'll tell you, by God. Ooh. Look at there. Ooh, there's a camera perspective on this is awesome. The Past Life Explorers doing this, the camera work is just outstanding. You almost make me jealous, damn it. Ooh, what's going on down here? There's a chute for feeding stuff across. Maybe that's where they make peanut butter at. There is a feeder. See, it's a feeder. You go there, you get your peanut butter. You won't never go hungry. You wash the ticks off. Past life ruined, he says, for sand and rocks. I knew it was mining equipment. I'm just clowning. What that is where they sit there and sort out when they all from mining to separate out the damn trash from the ore. Now, what kind of mining they was doing there, I don't know, but you got your bin run along there to the left where they'll sit there and run water. That's what that body of water back there was for. They'll run that water down that, what they call a sluice that looks off to the left. It looked like and as they run the damn ore through, the water washes off the trash. You see that metal bin to the left? You sit there and they separate the crap out for whatever they looking for when they go on mining. It's like all the big mounds down there. That's where they went through for the ore, the leftovers, and they throwed it out there. I'm not into geology or not a miner, but I know that much. I know they got peanut butter on sale at Walmart, by God. Easy. Oh, uh-oh. Yep, and it's diesel powered. Feeds down through there. You go down the steps. You make a misstep going down. Every step going down, you be going, by God, by God, by God. You end up at the bottom with a broke ass. Don't do that. Hey, that's a clown safety meeting. See, I told you water. You see the wash screen locked out? Part of the mining process, they sit there and run water at a fast pace over the ore, and it'll wash the dirt and the mud and the sand and the silicate away. Sand and silicate, basically the same thing. That's why right there on the right corner, you see that brownish clump? That wasn't dried cat crap. That was sand from when they was mining. The stuff washed out the sluice. Hey, I saw that on the Johnny West cartoon one time. Yeah, they put the peanut butter out of business. By God. That's what PLE say. Look at there. That's either where they collected the ore at or the world's largest goddamn bed pen right there. That's redneck right there. I don't care who you are. Mm-mm-mm. Fuck off. Thank you, JB. Hello there, venomous vixens. Oh, vixen. Vixen's in the house. Where the hell is that Ryan at? Right there. Holy shit. You can see my house from up there. By God. Wow, what a hole. There you go. Yippee, yippee, yippee-ki-yay. Peanut butter. Probably thought I was going to say motherfucker, but I didn't. There we go. What in the hell is that? Oh, see, a dial split. I could make comments on splits, but I'm not gonna. Look at there. Hey, you can go on the sand and screw. See, there's a sign right there. It says sand screw. The signs cost money per letter, so he's shortened it down to sand screw. By God. Oh, hey, Ryan. Ryan's in the house. How you doing, Ryan? Ooh, we need to take up a collection and buy Ryan some more crayons. He wants to take over the world one day. Or invent the world's finest, most perfect deviled egg, whichever comes first. Look at there. You can get crushed nuts right there. You don't believe me? Fall in that son of a bitch. By God. That's the electric motor that powered that screw. Really, truly, that screw breaks up rocks and extracts the minerals. That's for composing for the ore. You see all the sand on the ground where shit fell out. Warning, Clowny might be smarter than he looked. But they ain't saying much. Anyway. Well, I gotta watch my video time. Oh, we got plenty of time. Lockouts, warning, potential arc flash. JB, I wouldn't pee right there if I was you. You might see something you ain't never seen before. The other end of that some bitch, by God. Oh, my eye. You put my fucking eye out, PLE. That's right, I'll get an eye patch. Some bitch gouged me in my fucking eye. This is a nice video. I like the graffiti. Electrical equipment, storage. Uh-oh. There we go. My God. And that was from PLE right there. That's Past Life Explorer. I dropped the link and JB already talking about swamp butts. My God. I got my bad hair day look from chasing a parked car today. I caught the son of a bitch. Yep, you get a bad hair day from chasing parked cars when you catch them. You're welcome there, PLE. All right. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I'm going to run one by JBD there real quick. All right. All right. I'm looking for a video now. That and answering a DM. I go JB. There we go. Yeah, JBD bills himself as huggerific. Yeah. Don't be out there hugging that horse, JB. There we go. All right. I hope y'all check out PLE's channel. It didn't work. I don't listen. Oh, I mean, look at JB said he sent me a. I hate scrolling up because I lose track of what you sent me. It'd be a little bit better if you send me one thing, because JB, you send stuff, then we talk so much, your videos got lost in the DM box. For me to try to go in there to pull that to show you, to show out or share out to everybody, my DM is lagging out, so I can't go far enough up it to pull the vid to get the link to play it. I'll tell you what, JB, you got mods. There we go. You must have read my mind. You dropped the link to the channel. I was just gonna say, do that. You must be psychotic, JB. My God. Hey, right there, local. Yeah. I started inventing a drink named the Local when I was bartending and thought better of it. Figured I might get a goddamn charge out of it. No, that was kind of a bad pun on a local anesthetic. But anyway. Here we go, creepy old house. Hey. There we go. We on a roll now. Let's see, JB. Share. That's what she said. Let's see. There. I'm going to drop the link below.
Hey, how's it going? Dustin with JBD K173 here. Got a place here. This is so awesome.
That's what she said. Oh, Nixon.
Walk around the front. Show this.
Here you go.
What a gem.
Sound like you got a shocker there, JB. My God. Thanks, JB. That's it. Suck an egg, my God.
Pile there.
Uh-oh. I know, JB. I'm glad you didn't fall, brother.
Oh, this is so awesome. This place, it won't be standing much longer, will it? Oh, man. It's hard to be humble when you drive.
Hey.
Drive the bus.
All right. Good night, local. Sorry I missed you. I was saying good night, bro. Appreciate the hell out you, fam.
Trying to get you guys up there. There's no way to get up there. Up there. Kind of risky. I can't really go much further anyway. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh. Wow. I just had to share this gem with you. I know it's a short video. I'm sorry. Turn the light back on. We're literally in the middle of nowhere. There's a house way up over there. Look at that. Look at that. There's a trailer there. No one's living in it. Being gutted out. And look at that tree. That is just amazing. Oh, I hope you enjoy this. I know it's short. But said 2020 is going to be the year for JBD Cameraman 73 YouTube channel. I wasn't lying. There's another place I want to check out too.
Hey.
It's closer to a road though, so it might be a little bit more risky, or I don't know. Look at that. Just look at that. Anyway, thanks for watching.
All right. There's a channel right there. It's pretty decent to check out. If you would, you notice I drop links after the video stops. I try not to blur things over for somebody to try to get their channel promoted. You still here, Ripley? Because if you are, I was going to play one of your videos. I was wanting to make sure it was okay before I played it. If not, I'll get soul searching up on here. Alrighty, let's see. There we go. Okay, good deal. I'm gonna play one from Soul Searching real quick there, Ripley. And I'm fixing to do a couple of years. I haven't played in years in a couple of days. Let's see. But anyway, I'm gonna play Ripley's and make sure. I'm going to play one of Ripley's now. Unless I get word back from searching. I just want to make sure I don't get in trouble. All right, Ripley, but I'm gonna start playing your shows more, your workout more often. Yeah. All right. Let's see, where's Ripley at? Ripley. Oh, there you go. All righty. We'll play one of Ripley's while I'm waiting on final word for Soul Searching. Here's a good one. Yeah, I might not. All right, I'm going to drop a link in the channel like I normally do.
While I was cleaning up my area here at the title company, stuff here to me this week. Need to get them doors and organized a lot better. So just for that video I was doing. I was going to make a video about how we got our dog, but I didn't know if you guys would be interested in that. So. But I can still tell you why. The dog that we had was originally not the dog that we were getting. So we got her from a parent. And the dog that we did originally have, his name was Red. He was a big old bloodhound dog, so bloodhound mix. So we went to the pound, or the club here in Ohio, and we picked him up. So we got him home, and my little girl was playing with him. You know, we didn't know, just let her play with him. So she had this toy, and he had a hold of one end, and she had a hold of the other. They were playing tug of war. Well, she got it back, and he lunged and bit her right here in the face. I mean, it ain't like he meant to do it. They were playing, and it was an accident. So we decided that we were going to take him back to the pound and tell them to find him a different home, not to put him down. Just, it was an accident. He did not mean to do that. So we took him back, and they found him a good home. He's in a good home. He is a trucker dog now. He rides with a trucker. So he has a home. And well, my mother-in-law had took him back. So when she took him back, we was not going to get another dog because this one had bit my little girl in the face and it scared her. So we was not going to get another dog. Well, the lady at the pound said, we got this dog back here. Her name, I forgot what her name was when we got her, but I changed it because I didn't like her name. It was horrible, but I don't remember the name, so we started calling her Baby. She is a pit bull beagle mix, so we got her home and just fell in love with her. She is the most gentle dog. I mean, she's a big oof. She don't realize how big she is, and she thinks she's a lap dog. And she's a good dog. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like, who's a pit bull? You got pit bulls around your kids. Them dogs are vicious. Well, I hate to tell you, it's all in how you raise them dogs. Any dog can turn on you. Any dog can attack you. It's all in how you raise the dog. It's the person that raises it and how they raise it. If you raise a dog to be a big baby, it's going to be a big baby. If you raise a dog to be mean and attack people or fight other dogs, that dog's going to be mean and it's going to attack people. It's going to bite. It's all in how you raise those dogs. You can get a little chihuahua, you think it's going to be a nice dog, and those dogs can be the meanest dogs in the world. They like to bite. They're snippy. But Baby, she's the sweetest thing we could ever ask for. She sleeps with the girls in their bed, climbs up right in the middle of them and sleeps. And she's a really good dog. We fell in love with that dog. My husband didn't like her first. He wanted to take her back. We don't want her. She's ugly. But then he went in the dining room and she was in there and she went over and put her head on his leg and she had him from then, which I thought was hilarious because he didn't like her at all when we first got her. But she's a real sweet dog. She's a gentle dog. But I guess it did kind of turn into a story time, didn't it? But Baby goes outside, potties outside. Don't have a problem with that for your dog. Trying to straighten up this big mess I have here. My drawers are horrible, I think. Some people probably don't think so, but I think they are. But anyway, I guess it was a story time, so that's how we got our dog, which is a big baby. So it's about that time, so like and subscribe until the next video. Thanks.
There you go. And that right there is Ripley. You might have seen her in the movies or on TV, but that's Ripley right there. My God. Hope y'all check out her channel. Coming up next, we have Soul Searching. I'm always glad to get a chance to play somebody's videos and help them out if possible. Soul Searching has a really good channel. She's a really nice lady. I've known Soul Searching. She's pretty much when I first started into Twitter and YouTube, and she's been pretty dang solid. Got a good channel too. Oh, here we go, a haunting. Can't go wrong with a haunted house unless you happen to live in that someone gun. Bug off. Y'all would there. I'm gonna drop his link. Hope y'all check out Soul Searching's channel. She's a really nice lady. She ain't threw a brick at me or anything yet. Ain't threw a brick at me or anything yet. Ain't threw a brick at me or anything yet. Rats. This thing here. For some reason or other, it's all black. We're not getting a video feed. Well, it's all black on it. This one here is not a video. I'll go back and get another one. Some kind of vibe probably is on my end. Hell, I'm a clown. I'm not no damn technological wonder. Alrighty, let's try this again. Yeah, we're gonna play Soul Searching here, getting everything set up.
Okay, guys, I'm back. If you didn't watch the previous episode, to recap, I'm out searching today. So this is a soul search. So I'm not investigating, actually, I'm hunting. What we do is we research locations and we talk to people.
Good night, Vale.
When we hear a story or a rumor or a legend, we try to go check out that location and see what we come up with. Previously, I was checking out a vampire story. Now I'm checking out a Bigfoot story. I was shocked because Bigfoot is something I've always wanted to look into. In fact, we've made arrangements. We're going to go to the Shawnee National Forest, which is actually only 3 hours from where I live, and there's been 176 sightings in that forest. So that's a investigation coming up this spring. But as I was looking for Bigfoot places, I found out that like 3 miles from my home in 2015, there was a Bigfoot sighting crossing this road I'm going to travel down. Now, I don't have Katie today. She's off at college. So I'm going to try and do this by myself. And I'm not very experienced at the camera. So just bear with me and forgive me if the footage isn't very good. So anyway, I guess let's get started. I'm going to turn this around slowly. And you can see there's the road. And what I'll do, because I kind of did this all at the spur of the moment. Let me flip this around to see if you're getting a good view, because I have no idea. And so usually I carry paperwork with me because I do not have the best memory. But what I'll do is the account of that documented Bigfoot sighting was with a Bigfoot organization. I will put in the link description. So anyway, let's check out this road. It's not very long. And I'm sort of surprised because even though this is a rural area, this is a spot where there are a lot of houses. So, and a lot of new subdivisions have built up in this area too. And I'm sorry I didn't clean the windows. We just had a snow not too long ago. Anyway, I guess let's get started. Let's see where Bigfoot was sighted crossing the road. Sorry, it's all jiggly. I gotta put myself in drive. And I'm gonna try and go really slow on this road. It's not highly traveled, but it does go out to one of our major highways. So if someone gets behind me, I may even have to set the camera down. Safety first, right? But I'm gonna try and take it really slow so you guys can get an idea of where Bigfoot hunts. I guess he doesn't haunt, lurks, lives. All right. So I am kind of starting in the middle of the road. Here, if I put the window down, you can see better. But the account said it was in the more desolate part of the road, which that's more houses down that way, which the more wooded area is down this way. So let's go right check on that barn. Oh, and there is a house down here that I just adore. When we get there, I'll point it out to you so you can take a look. Like I said, I'm going to try and go slow, but it is kind of a main road out in this area. It takes you to, oh, here's that house down here. See these newer subdivisions? So, I'll check that old barn out. Here's that house. I want this house. Oh, there's a car coming up behind me. Isn't it beautiful? I bet that has some stories. Okay, get you back into the road here. So it's a little further down where the sighting occurred, but I thought, you might like to have an idea of what the area looks like. And these are older houses. So the newer subdivisions, I would think you could say are, and I think there's a park down there. I think there used to be. But the newer houses could be encroaching on Bigfoot's habitat, but there's a lot of older houses around here too. So you see it becomes more rural, and I think this is, they said the rural area of this road. So maybe we'll see Bigfoot, and there's a car behind me. I'm only going 3 miles under the speed limit, dude. I can't imagine, just driving down this road and all of a sudden Bigfoot walks across. Like I said, it's only like, I don't know, maybe 3 miles from my home. I had no idea. And I'm going to be traveling 3 hours to go stay in the forest. I've always wanted to Bigfoot hunt too. But see, now it comes out to this major interstate. Here, I'm just going to pull off. Person is now very happy. I got like 4 cars behind me. Bigfoot might be down here. But it is kind of wooded though, see? So it's a location where there's, like near the main roads, there's a lot of houses and activity. Here, I'm going to turn around. But it's not far where it's completely wooded and deserted. You guys want to hang with me? Let me drive down the road backward. Well, if you're still with me, let's do it. You never know. Bigfoot might come across. What I need to do is come down here, because this was, I think, if I remember the sighting correctly, it was when it was dark. And I believe it was a woman. Like I said, I put the link in the description. And I believe she said it came across, it was a tall, dark figure that walked across the road. We'll let these people go. All right, here we go. Maybe Bigfoot's out there. And she said that she, I believe, again, I'll put the link in the description, my memory. She, off that highway, she turned onto this road, and she said it was near a rural part in the road, which is this part. As you see, as we go down, it'll become more housed. But if you look over in that area, although the highway's over there, sorry I moved that so quickly, it's pretty rural and wooded. I mean, if Bigfoot was going to live in this area, and it's beautiful in the summertime, this is almost Thanksgiving. All right. Now, I'm not sure. I got to look into it. I got to research it because I've never gone Bigfoot hunting before. I'm pretty excited about it. In fact, the place where we're planning to rent the cabin in the Shawnee National Forest, oh, there's a person behind me. It's supposedly next door to an abandoned church and cemetery. So we might get both in, a Bigfoot hunt and a little paranormal investigating. I love old cemeteries too. Now, as you see, we're going to go down here, and it's going to start getting more subdivisions, and all that. That's where we started. See, that's a newer subdivision. It's still kind of deserted, though. You know, it's not an urban area, that's for sure. I am doing the speed limit. You do not have to attach yourself to me. You know, I mean, in this area too, you can drive like 5 minutes in any direction and just be in complete farmland or woods too. So it's south of St. Louis. It's a really pretty area. Maybe Bigfoot got lost. I don't know. But it's a nice area, that's for sure. Well, we're almost ending the road here. Got a little ways to go. And as you see, more houses. And these are older houses, so the construction of these homes wouldn't have drawn Bigfoot out. But I wonder if some of these newer subdivisions, maybe. It's a beautiful road to drive, though, in that one portion. Too bad there's not more roads that go off back up into those hills. Ah, and here we are. We're at the swamp sign. Okay, that's the Bigfoot Road, where he was spawning right by my home. All right, talk to you guys later. Be looking for our Hatman series. Katie's supposed to have it finished. Oh, tree trimming. She's supposed to have it finished by next week, she promises. But she's a college student. She works really hard, so you know. So I need to learn editing. My son says he's going to teach me that over his winter break. Well, anyway, I'm rambling. Thanks for joining me. I'm looking for Bigfoot. Join us in spring when we actually go to the Shawnee National Forest. Bye, guys.
Righty. Yeah, that's soul searching right there. Hope you check out her channel. She's a really nice lady. That soul searching link right there. Alrighty, let's see. All right. Well. Good one. Oh my God. Let's see. I might well play one for the VF friends there. Shit, I ain't played one for Beyond the Veil. I do. I need to set me up a schedule. I'm gonna sit there and start playing some Beyond the Veil and Holly's Lore. I want to do like a triple threat there when I come back and do the next live stream. I'm gonna do Holly's Lore, Beyond the Veil, and Soul Searching. Just back to back, bro. That would be sweet to play them all three videos out together like that. With a all things paranormal Leslie in there. Ooh, it couldn't get no better than that.
Coldies can shorten your.
Alrighty. For the one who says we done a Bigfoot. That's a cryptid. So we'll go from cryptid to cryptid. Go from Bigfoot to Dogman. I want to say a special thanks to Ryan Trombley and Chris Friends from the Venomous Friends. You guys rock.
Cold by 42%. Might not make your first.
There is an unexplained phenomenon that works in the darkness of the night.
I think that they're different from us. We might share some of their DNA, but I don't think we're that related.
We live in a world where the unknown mysterious phenomenon manifests itself.
Because there's a lot of stuff going on. And this is stuff that's being told to us by people who know about it, who are part of, the wildlife community.
Could that be explained?
The last time I'd been to the park alone, I thought I saw a very large dark shadow, at least in that.
Hello, folks. My name is Chris Fringe, and tonight, join me as I discuss the unknown phenomenon that lurks in the world. From dogmen to Sasquatch to the paranormal, let's dive into the unknown. You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. Good evening, folks. You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. Tonight's episode, we're going to be looking at 10 dogman encounters, and 10 of these encounters have occurred in 4 different states that we've covered in our States and Activity shows. The following states of Texas, Alabama, Florida, and Pennsylvania. These reports were submitted to me just recently, and they're pretty interesting. The purpose of tonight's show is to also throw more data onto each location in each state. And with this help, it'll be greatly useful as it helps also bring understanding to certain dogman encounters in certain locations that are undisclosed. I also want to say before we get started, thank you again. We reached 10K subscribers, and this will be our first 10K upload. We hope you enjoy. We're going to take a look at the state of Texas first. If you recall, I did an episode on Texas about a couple months ago, and while we didn't have a lot of reports back then, I received 3 interesting reports. Our first report comes off the outskirts of Odessa, Texas, right around the Pleasant Farms region, off of I-State 385. The report comes from a young man who reported back in 2013 when him and his brother had seen something late at night crossing the road. When I had seen the creature, I instantly jumped. I didn't know what I was looking at. It was around midnight when me and my brother were driving alongside Odessa, Texas, in response to picking up my sister late at night, who was at a bar another town over. Because we're brothers, we decided to go out and pick her up. But passing on by, we passed by Pleasant Farms. Not a bad area, and it's just north of Odessa, Texas. Of course, we are Texans and we enjoy our nice, pleasant land, in a sense. However, what I had seen one late evening in 2013 startled me forever. When we were driving alongside 385, we had seen something on the right-hand side, our side,
Good night, Ripley. We're gonna miss you.
Road. We had noticed it because the headlights were reflecting some amber eye shine. It wasn't about 50 feet away from us when we figured out that this wasn't a typical deer. It didn't look like a deer. It had black fur. For us, we had no idea what we were looking at. The only thing that we could notice, however, was the fact that this creature looked like something you'd see out of Dog Soldiers. The creature ran across the road, but looked at us, giving us a intimidating glare. We proceeded on, and we took a different route to get back home after picking up our sister. I gasped at what I had seen because I had no clue what this thing was. It definitely looked like something out of a horror movie, though. To remember it perfectly, it looked like it was at least 7 feet tall, and the fur was so thick, it literally looked like a sheepdog. The head had pointy ears, a snout, and the whitest teeth I've ever seen on an animal, or whatever this thing was. Now, Pleasant Farms is a pretty interesting location, as you can see in some of these images, and it's very capable of a dogman to appear here. And I know that kind of sounds like obvious little oxy in a sense, but more along the lines, to have a phenomenon like this and have it all over the place, it's possible in every location. But I always knew that the state of Texas had more to it, and this is one of those encounters that just stands out, especially because there's enough land around here for this creature just to easily cross the road in open posture, too, no less. So around this area of Odessa, there appears to be some upright canines roaming roads and, of course, stalking certain locations. Transitioning a little northeast, off around Bellevue, Texas, comes the story of an individual who had seen something walking across the road one night, as well as seeing a couple other. Troy Borkenston was driving alongside Bellevue's I-287 when he came across a mysterious werewolf-looking pack that crossed the road around 9 p.m. late one fall night in 1986. I had seen something mysterious, and I cannot explain it. Bellevue, Texas is pretty rural. There's a lot of location, a lot of land. While it may not be too hot, it's still pretty unique in its own way. I had came alongside I-287 one night when I had seen what appeared to be a bunch of werewolf-looking creatures crossing the road. They all appeared to have orange eye-looking shine, and they just vanished. I only saw them for a few seconds, but it felt like I saw them for more than a few seconds. The appearance was so odd-looking. They looked around 7 to 9 feet tall. These were giants. In 2017, in the Cherry Spring area of Texas, a jogger jogging alongside 87 had seen something that felt like it was watching him and at the same time almost chased him. This report happened in the daytime. I was jogging alongside 87 around the Cherry Spring area, and I came across something that caught my eye, but at first I didn't think too much of it. What I thought was a black mass that moved only 50 feet away from me I didn't know what I was looking at, but I ignored it and kept running around the area. I decided to run on the opposite end of the road as a result, in hopes that this thing or whatever it was wasn't going to keep up or come near me. I realized that may have been a ridiculous and stupid mistake because at the same time, this creature could have easily murdered me, going near a large predator. I caught it off the glare at the distance in my eye. I looked to my left and saw it, and the next thing you know, this thing, it decided not to move at all. It wasn't until I was jogging nearly close to about a quarter mile after I'd seen it, I went to turn my head back once, and I saw a head of a wolf creature peeking its head out. It was taken in the daytime, as mentioned, and it's pretty unique because this guy had a close encounter with the dog man, and while it necessarily did not approach the individual in an aggressive manner, even though that this individual was going towards it, as you can tell through the arrows to describe the situation, basically this guy jogged and the creature was in the bush area. He turned to the other side in hopes of not getting a glare at it and hoping that the creature didn't catch up, took his chances. The person that submitted this report is a former military veteran. I want to transition now to Alabama, where there have been 4 reports of dogman activity. Starting in Antioch, Alabama, there was a report of strange howling noises that occurred back in 2009 when young Marty Durena had heard them. Marty was just a teenager in high school back then, but recalls, upon returning to the old neighborhood he used to live in, the mysterious noises that he used to hear at night. The noises were so frightening that he'd often, during the summer nights, keep his window closed. Many of the residents around Antioch did the same thing and kept very quiet, distinct personalities themselves, hoping that no one who would visit would think that they are crazy. Around the area, there is an island known as Gun Island that is adjacent to the Alabama River. The howling noises tend to come from the island cube. Marty himself recalls one night that the sounds got so frightening that he could have sworn that he had heard animals at the side of the night barking, and perhaps worse. As a result, when Marty returned to the old neighborhood and spoke to one of his neighbors, he confessed that he had heard strange noises in the night, and he himself as a neighbor also too confessed about strange noises bumping in the night. And as a result, individuals also made mention that they had no idea what made the noises. It wasn't until a few weeks later that a few dogs went missing around the neighborhood. It was then pretty clear that there was mysterious animal footprints that were around the location. As a result, the howling noises sounded like bloody murder. Now, while this isn't necessarily a full-blown dogman encounter, there's a lot of things that summarize it up to be that this is a bit of a dogman stretch, and, well, as a result, I believe that this was a dogman or maybe even possibly a skinwalker or another animal in the area. The description of the howling noises, it was a howling, as mentioned. It sounded very bloody, as I meant bloody murder, very violent screech-like noises, and missing dogs in the area. Now, a little bit of research around the area, this place isn't necessarily filled with your typical national bear or any other large predators such as a mountain lion within this region of Alabama. However, a little interesting thing is that west and south of Antioch, that there is reports that I had covered previously in my Alabama States and Activities show. So this possibly could be a connection or indication that there is something around the area. And as a result, around this location, there's something there. What it is, we do not know. What we do know, however, is that the noises that are around this area are very frightening on Ancion. A hunter recalls west of Romer, Alabama, a sighting in which he saw an upright canine-looking creature staring right at him nearly 200 feet away in the thick woods. I was hunting that day. It was pretty cold out, fall, so I wanted to get a little bit of the kill before everybody went out into the hibernation period. It's roughly around October. It was there when I had discovered something very interesting. Mysterious footprints that looked canine. At the same time, I thought someone had had their dog in this area. The woods were pretty thick, and of course, as a result, I didn't know for sure. I also smelled some very disgusting odors, such as urine and rotten flesh. While I didn't necessarily believe that there was a dead body around here, it smelled disgusting, and I felt an uneasy presence around my environment. And as a result, I grew very uncomfortable. I turned to my left, and nearly 200 feet away from me was this giant upright canine creature. It looked canine because it had a German Shepherd's head, and it was staring right at me. We had made eye contact for 10 seconds before I backed up slowly, raising my hands, showing the posture that I did not mean no harm. I did have a weapon in my right hand, but I did not point it, or at least look in the sense that I was going to harm this creature. I backed away slowly, retracing my steps from where I came from. My eyes were still on the creature, not necessarily too close, but I knew that this thing may have attacked me had I not paid attention. And as a result, I got out of there lucky. But I kept my eyes on this thing. Knowing that this thing was keeping up right in front of me, I knew that I had to make a quick exit. Not too far is a school, a cafe, and I knew that I would be close to some residential area. I made my escape pretty close. I wasn't that deep into the thick woods, but I knew it was still frightening because whatever it was, it surely was eyeballing me. It stood at 8 feet tall, had brown and grayish fur, and it looked like it was sick. It was pretty thin, and it looked like it was drooling. Had a German Shepherd looking head, almost something you'd see out of a Mastiff. In River Falls, Alabama, a young man was BMXing just east of Plywood Mill Road and east of the Conecuh River. This young man was BMXing when he had seen two dogmen staring at him from a far distance. I was riding my BMX when I had seen two upright creatures staring right down off the road next to me. At first I was a little panicked because I didn't know what these things were. I often BMX with my friends and they were also in this patch. However, at the same time, I was only with my two other buddies and we decided to split up into the trail. Normally my friends are pranksters, but this time it felt weird because they had odors that I cannot explain. One smelled like rotten flesh, and the other just smelled like, well, the smell of an anus. I'm not trying to be funny, but literally, that's what it smelled like. It smelled disgusting, or manure. When I was BMXing, I saw these two creatures, and then one of them nearly fast tried to approach me. While I was BMXing, I turned the other direction, pedaling as fast as I could, knowing that whatever these creatures were, they did not look friendly whatsoever. And as a result, I was BMXing as fast as I could, nearly going 15 miles per hour, maybe a little exaggerated, but at the same time, I was shocked. I got to Plymouth Road, and I had called one of my friends, knowing that I'd be safe out of the patch in on residential area. My friends packed up and they were around the area, not too far from me actually. We went to Gary's Cafe and Wages Produce Market, where we got a few things. I had talked to my friends about what I had seen, trusting them that they'd know that I wasn't making things up. I asked them if they were wearing outfits. They were wearing backpacks and they were wearing a lot of stuff in it. So who knew if these things were, well, maybe my friends? But they were too big to be my friends, but who knows? Maybe it was best to ask just in case for pranksters. And well, they weren't. My friends came back and said that, well, we saw something, but we didn't know what it was. So luckily, I guess you could say we all happened to have an encounter with these weird-looking creatures. In Wood Valley, Alabama, a young woman was driving alongside 219 when she had seen a mysterious creature chasing her car. It was around 11 p.m. I was driving alongside Balls Cross Road when something mysterious was chasing my car. I didn't notice it at first. I only noticed it when I made a right going off of 219. I had seen something chasing my car. It looked like a werewolf. It had red eyes, and it was chasing my white Volkswagen 98. Unfortunately for me, Volkswagens suck sometimes, and well, my car had issues. I didn't notice it until I saw the red eyes approaching me. I thought it was somebody, but I was doing 60 on this road. The road itself is 50, sometimes 45 once you get down Whitesville, but it gets scarier than that. This thing was catching up with me. I was going as fast as I could, and this thing was nearly approached my car. I was scared for my life, and I had no clue what I was looking at. But I could see this creature, and it looked like something that you see out of The Howling. It looked around 8 feet tall with red eyes, a snout, and yellow, ugly-looking teeth. I got off of 18, but the creature, I didn't see it again. I went down that road, down the line, a couple weeks later with a few friends, driving alongside slowly. We're into the whole mythology and we know what Dogman is, but we were curious to know if that's what it was. Maybe I had seen a Dogman, but overall, it freaked me out. Let's transition to Florida now, where we're going to read you 2 reports of Dogman activity. This next report comes from Cross City, Florida, involving a young man who was a worker for a sawmill company and came across a Dogman not too far away from his position. I work for a sawmill company, and as a result, I'm always working in the woods. We were dispatched to Cross City, Florida's outskirts, where we were working on a side job building some fundamental housing. One day, when me and my guys were on break, we were exiting the perimeter when we smelled some very foul odors. These odors did smell something very disgusting and wretched. I can't go into details because it'd be too inappropriate, but the odors were so horrifyingly awful in smell and just disgusting wise, I couldn't bear to be there any longer. We were leaving the area for the day. It was around 5 p.m., 6 p.m., the early hours of the evening. When me and the guys were leaving, we got into one of our trucks and we saw something mysterious not too far away off a ditch. Now, at first, we were kind of convinced that it was just one of the regular workers playing a prank on us. But then, we noticed the size of this thing and we began to wonder if this was one of our workers or an animal that just emerged out of the forest. It was the latter of the two. We get into the truck and we watch this thing look at us. It was staring right at us. We had no clue what it was. What we do know, however, is that it definitely wasn't human. We returned to the job the next day after we got up and left. This creature did not show any indications of violence. Of course, we were just simply getting in our trucks and leaving. But we drove off and wondered that night. What did we see? The following morning, we looked around and we didn't see anything out of the usual, but we felt that odd presence of something there. Is this werewolf-looking dog man that's been told about all the time on your show? Because I think that this is what it was. The creature had pointy ears, had a snout, or at least what looked like a snout. I know it sounds crazy, but it was from a far distance. But it definitely did not look like a human being or a natural bear. Hopefully this helps. Of Dogman. The Okefenokee National Wildlife Refuge reports one incident just west of Williamsburg involving a hunter and his cousin whom were out and around the area when they came across a dogman-looking creature that nearly chased them out of the woods. I was with my cousin, went out, and we were looking around. Upon looking around, we came across some mysterious footprints as well as mysterious-looking odors as well. We also ran across some scat that didn't look like your typical bear or deer or in general mountain lion. Went around the area, we had also came across the carcass of a dead deer. It looked like a fresh kill, flies swarming around it. And the creature or whatever it was that tore up this deer did a number. The gut was entirely ripped open and intestines all over the place with some eaten and half eaten. It was a very frightening experience to say the least. We were about another mile into the forest. I had my 1903 Springfield parade rifle with me. It wasn't until I turned to my right, my cousin shouted, "Look over on the horizon."
Hey, Ron, check your DM.
Parallel to me, almost 300 feet away, was a creature kneeling down, looking right at us. My first instinct, I thought it was a bear, and I quickly positioned my rifle, getting ready to fire at it. My cousin then said next, "That doesn't look like a bear. That looks like a monster." I lowered my rifle because at the second chance looking at it, I realized it didn't look like a bear at all. As a matter of fact, it looked like a werewolf.
Yeah, man.
I don't like horror movies, and well, I felt like this was a horror movie I was looking at. The creature proceeded to get up slowly, and I can hear it snarling and growling in a sense, whatever this thing was. Not only was it growling at us in a very intimidating way, but it looked like it was trying to show that it's the head honcho of its territory around here. We backed up slowly, and with our backs turned, we proceeded to run out of the forest. We heard the footsteps, and we knew that this thing was coming right at us. It wasn't until I stopped in my tracks, fired one shot in the air as a warning shot, and screamed, "Back the F away, or I will shoot you," and fired another shot, that this thing stopped in its footsteps, and we proceeded to run off. Now, I am not a guy of shooting at things unless I need to, self-defense wise, but this thing looked like it was going to kill us, and had I not done that, it may have just done that. This thing looked around 9 feet tall, sprouting black and gray fur, and looked like a creature out of the underworld movies. We're going to transition now to Pennsylvania, reading you the last two reports. Just east of Morgantown, Pennsylvania, is a location called Seven Springs and State Game Lands number 51, both rural forest locations up the eastern portion of Pennsylvania. In 2006 and 2013, there were two distinct reports involving these mysterious creatures around this area. We're going to start at Seven Springs, where locals for many years have seen a werewolf creature they've dubbed the Seven Springs Beast. If you're passing by off of Connellsville, Jones Mills, Somerset, Rockwood, or even Fort Hill in Seven Springs, Pennsylvania, be prepared to run into the beast known as the werewolf. Seven Springs Beast has been dubbed the nickname for this mysterious werewolf-like creature. In 1993, a young waitress was leaving her job one night, passing on by Seven Springs off Jones Mills, and ran into this creature passing on by. Another night, a young construction worker was driving off a Normalville, passing alongside Seven Springs when he came across the creature on the side of the road, feasting on a deer carcass. Perhaps the most infamous case that occurred happened in 2009, when a young boy and his mother were driving alongside Seven Springs when the mysterious creature not only passed on by and crossed the road, glaring into the car, but when the mother hit the brakes to take a look, this creature nearly lunged at the car, nearly breaking the glass window. With the scratches on the 2006, when the young man saw the creature, he described it as a monster from Hotel Transylvania. The woman, the mother to be exact, when she saw it, looked like something out of Underworld. What many people are seeing around the Seven Springs area appears to be a beast that cannot go undetected or explained. One that sprites fear and intimidation. Even one occasion, a tow truck driver was taking a small leak, and this creature emerged from the bush line and nearly attacked him. Proceeding to get into his car, the man pulled it into a drive and proceeded on and almost hit this creature. What is the Seven Springs werewolf? The final report comes from the State Game Lands number 51 region. Just west is Uniontown, Pennsylvania, and the report goes involving a bunch of relatives who had seen a mysterious creature one spring break in 2013. It was spring of 2013 when my cousins had paid a visit. They were coming back from college and they wanted to stop by and see us for a little while. My aunt and uncle were in town as well and decided to come over for some brunch. Where I live in Lemont, Fernance, my apologies, in Pennsylvania, there's often a report indication of mysterious unknown things out there. And not too far from me is a big forest region known as the State Game Lands number 51 in Junction in Pennsylvania. Preferably a lot of woods, a lot of plateau, and a good place to go quadding. On the first night of my cousin's arrival, we had our dog outside. Our cousins were downstairs and I was upstairs, and we felt a very odd presence after having a small bonfire. It was pretty warm during the early evening dusk, and we had the first time of doing a bonfire this late into winter and early spring. Our dog was barking uncontrollably. The aunt, uncle, and my mom and dad were out. They were out having a blast, drinking somewhere, while my cousins and myself were home alone. It was around 11 o'clock when we discovered that our dog was continuously barking. I had passed out and my cousins were passed on the couch. It was the next day, roughly around 9 a.m., I'll never forget it, when my mom shrieked in terror when she went outside to see that our dog was killed. Our dog was brutally torn up on its back, and it looked like something tried to eat its head by snapping its neck. There was a heavy gash and wound on the top of our dog. I won't go into any details because to this day it still horrifies me. I was truly heartbroken by this, and so was my mom and dad. Our cousins had no idea. I felt guilty because our dog was barking uncontrollably outside, but at the time I didn't know. At first, we normally have a lot of other animals around the area. Perhaps maybe the dog picked up the scent. This has been common. I feel bad to this day, but beside the point, I just wish that whatever happened, we were able to stop. A couple days passed by, and after we felt a little better, we decided to go out and go quadding. I was still hurt by my dog's death, but I still wanted to go out and experience a good time. When I went outside, we picked up our quads and we went out into the state game lands. Now, there are some parts where we have to pass through illegally and some parts that are tricky to go through. And of course, as always, we always just try to keep a firm protective grasp. And passing on by, we knew that we were going to be in for quite a ride. Some of these trails are pretty bumpy, and at times you can easily injure yourself. It wasn't one time before, though, when we felt the presence of being watched. There's a small ditch not too far in the state game lands itself, and as a result, when we went to go ahead and regroup, we heard twig snapping not too far from us behind my one cousin's back. We then heard a very frightening shriek. This was around late afternoon, early evening, but we were so deep in the state game lands forest that the farthest distance from Lamont was approximately 3 miles. These ditches were pretty huge, as well as the trails, expanding as far out as nearly 18 miles. From there, the shrieking we heard, we were startled. My cousins backed away and proceeded. We quadded through the trail, my oldest cousin leading the way. From there, we then discovered something that had our hairs on the back of our necks stand up. We had seen what appeared to have been a giant werewolf-looking creature looking right at us. This creature had a giant head. The giant head looked approximately like something you'd see almost like a bear and a wolf mix. It had a big body standing nearly 10 feet tall. This creature drooling and growling at us. We were almost 100 feet away, maybe even less. We approached the shrieking, but it appeared this creature was able to run to the other direction, or we were so frightened that we actually passed right into its direction. We were so startled we had no clue what was going on. My one cousin insisted that we run it over. I knew that was a bad idea, so we decided to shift left, leading the way, but this creature kept up with us. We were lost in this place, and we had no idea where we were going. Not too far is a small road known as Dunbar, Ohio Pile Road, which is the distant land between Pennsylvania and Ohio, West Virginia. We had no clue, and there's so many vicinities on where we can go. We passed by T684. This creature kept up with us at a firm speed, and as edging and as possible as we could get it. We were so startled by it, we had no idea what it was. But we knew it was catching up to us. It wasn't then until we got back into the main lands, this time passing off through Mount Braddock. Lamont was only south down ahead, and it would be silly if we had a bunch of quads passing on by down the small roads, so we decided to take through more of the residential trails. But we weren't surprised at what we had seen. This creature, or if there was multiple, appeared to have been very frightening and intimidating. To give you a good idea on how thick we were, The closest trail line was literally almost a stretch of a mile away. Hopefully, around this area, this creature or whatever it was, people get the gist of what it is and what it could possibly do. It's a long story, yes, but I'm convinced that this was the same creature that killed my dog. I still hear the howls, and I still hear reports of missing animals in the area, but I don't go too much far into the forest, hiking or quadding, because I know what's out there, and I choose not to run into it. But if this is this supposed dog man, well then this is a very frightening case. And that concludes the 10 encounters. I know a lot of these encounters, some may not make a lot of sense to many, but I did as best as I could to throw out where these took place and describe them in general. So all of these encounters are now added to our data on these 4 states respectively. You have 3 reports coming from Texas, 4 in Alabama, 2 in Florida, and 2 in Pennsylvania. And the stretch of the 2 in Pennsylvania involved nice, thick forest land, as well as 1 in Florida as well. So there's a lot of activity flowing around these areas. And if you're a resident of each of these respective locations, please let me know in the comment section down below. Again, of these locations in Texas, Pleasant Farms, Odessa, Texas, Bellevue, Texas, Cherry Spring, in Alabama, Antioch, Romer, River Falls, and Wood Valley, Florida, Cross City, Okefenokee National Wildlife Refuge, and in Pennsylvania, the Seven Springs and Lamont Forest areas. If you happen to have run into a dog man or heard reports around this area, feel free to send me an email at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com, as well as if you would like to either send me a message asking me a question or a topic on a cryptid, or you yourself have had an encounter with either cryptids or paranormal, you can reach me at that email. We have a Facebook group dedicated to Dogman research known as Dogman X. You can find a link to it in the description down below, as well as if you are interested in joining a social Discord, a chat for media discussing evidence, video, as well as also interacting with myself and presenting different ideas to the Venomous Fringe. We'll leave a link. And if you've enjoyed this episode, if you would like to leave a donation, there is a PayPal link also in the description. With that being said, folks, thank you again. And as always, thanks for listening. You all have a fantastic evening, and take care.
And that there is the Venomous Fringe. What a hell of a nice dang channel. I'm dropping the link below right now. Again, you ask, why did I drop the Venomous Fringe link so many times? Answer, because they friggin' deserve it. It ain't that good. Of course, we got other good people here we helping out too. Alrighty. Yeah, Boxer. Yeah. Ooh, alrighty. I guess we see about running one from Big Deal now. Right, all right. Yeah, let's run one from Big Deal. Good one, Ethan. Praise a board. Alrighty. Yeah. Yep, I agree with you on that there, Brian. I'm thinking maybe I have a lot to think about. There you go. Ooh, the word for today is peanut butter. Haha. My God. All right, let's try to bring the views up. Run something run one here from Big Deal. Hey, old Big Deal's an awesome dang channel. Shit, I'm about ready to. Thinking I maybe need to shut down and get some sleep though. Yeah, I'm gonna be on the road in the morning. Yeah, I'll be like Willie Nelson. I'll be on the road again. I tell you what I'll do.
French is yellow. It brightens up adventure.
There we go. I'll drop a link in the channel below. It's gonna be all right. Everything gonna be okie and dokie. Wow. Like Pinky in the Brain. But what are we gonna do in the morning, Brain? The same thing we always do, Pinky. Gotta try to take over the world. I still remember the song where they sing there, Pinky in the Brain. One's a genius and the other one's insane.
Turkey Club. Italian sub, 5 napkins, no napkins. Oh, shouldn't have worn a white shirt.
Hey, you shouldn't have worn that white shirt. You're right. Hey, don't cover up the white. My God. Oh. You're gonna be all right, Ryan, there, buddy. Hey, yeah, well, call me Pinky. I'll be Pinky the Clown. Walk on. Hey, good Vixen. We all family. Hey, past life. How you doing? I appreciate Venomous friends too. I love how you doing there, past life. I was just sitting here wondering what in the world you was doing. All right, we're gonna put this one out by Big Deal. Big Deal is the big cat daddy of paranormal shit. You ain't gonna find nobody no cooler, no funnier, hey, and no bullshit. Big Deal, they tell you just how it is. Hey. Now don't mess with Big Deal's combat stick now. Oh. But the bop in the bop, she bop, oh, the book of love. Hey, welcome back, Past Life. Alrighty, we done our little. Yeah. I still think the dirtiest book was ever written was by Dr. Seuss. Was Let's Hop on Pop. My God. Oh. Alrighty. This is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. Giving a shout out there to Big Deal, Past Life Explorer, Venomous Vixen, Ron Tremblay, Christopher Friends, Ethan Seal, Ripley from Ripley's Ghostly Adventures, All Things Paranormal Leslie, Beyond the Veil, Holly's Lore, David Tierman, the Backyard UFOologist, Show Me the Light, just to name a few. Hey, Tonysaurus Rex. There's another good one. Hoping there that y'all tune in, you enjoying the content, showing some love to some of our creators. Hope you'll come by there, hit that like, share, and subscribe button for me. You smash that bell, you won't never miss any of our content from this channel, because you don't know what we may be doing next or showing next. Because we always do two things: keep it interesting and we keep it real. Hey, we're all about the family here. Well, come on by, join and become part of the Clown Posse, and hang out, have fun, learn something about cryptids or the paranormal, and back to the show.
You guys like that intro?
We're getting a little bit of a hassle here. It happens. Ain't nothing like doing a live.
You guys can hear the sound on it, right?
You have a blooper on live. You can't re-edit it out. Try to take it back. It's there. It's there. There you go. Let's start this a little. There we go. As close as I could get it there, Deal. I'm sorry, bro. There we go. Tune in to Big Deal's channel on YouTube. Awesome guy.
What's up, guys? I'll start out with shout outs here in a second. Pull up my You guys like that intro? You guys can hear the sound on it, right?
All right.
All right, we're going to start out with shout outs. Manual, Caterpillar Man. Logan. Tyler. Close enough here. Mad Moose. Nemo Lopez. Industrial Ship. Darkish Newt. Trent Brown. Winter. The Wendigo.
Poke. Bogart.
Nick Oxenford. Man.
Can't beat a good poking, by God.
I also don't think I say your name right, Ryan, but it's too late. It's Ryan Tremblay.
No, it's Ryan Tremblay, the Satan. One and only.
God, Satan's here. Crispy, Fuckmaster, Zach. What's up, guys? I don't think I missed anyone. I don't think so.
I'm working on my new narrator voice. How's this for narration? It's Ron Tremblay. And it's the Venomous Vixen, Ethan Seal, and Past Life Explorer.
A few more people join in here. Get that.
I think I'd make a good narrator. By God.
Let's see. There we go. We got that thing done. Oh, I don't know why, Ryan. I saw someone. I don't know if it was Chris Cyrus or someone. He said your name different. I was like, oh, it must be the spell. He said, like, I don't even know how to say it.
It's Chris. It's Chris.
I thought, I figured.
Friends. He goes by Cyrus on Twitter. Ooh, let's hear it for Chris Friends.
Made a video. Is it on your
Hey,
channel?
Ron Trombley.
We're gonna go
From
ahead
the
and start
Venomous
here.
Friends.
Yeah.
Two of the coolest dudes you ever meet. Yeah. Can you talk like this,
Right as the
Ron?
fucking video starts, never mind.
Hey.
Decide. I'm gonna choose now to make the most fucking noise. And my cat, fucking, she wants to start making noise.
I can make more noise than that.
Hey folks, Chris Kramer with Bill Kramer GM. And we understand the current circumstances that we're all temporarily dealing with. And we want you to know that we're open. And if we need to,
your mammy opened too.
My ghost.
She opened a proposition. My God. You'll find her at 1-800-Lot Lizard. Oh.
Eric Dunner. In this video, Eric is investigating a school where students.
This is a new nukes video, by the way.
Very bizarre things.
Translation: I went in this building, didn't really know what was going on, so I started to look around and something come out and scared the hell out of me. Ooh. But his voice is pleasant as mine. It's Ryan Trombley. Oh.
Remember, after every video, we're gonna do a thumbs up, thumbs down, real or fake.
And almost as if on cue, things start to get weird. As they walk back to class, they start to hear the sound of desks being moved around inside.
Hey, I'll show you a full moon there, Ethan. I'll moon you. I'll tell you, take that, you commie. By God.
They decide to check out the school restrooms, where many students have reported seeing eerie, ghostly apparitions. They look through the girls' restroom, checking each stall.
Uh-oh. Hey, we're hitting the girls' restroom. Uh-oh. That's kind of kinky there, going in the girls' restroom. Ooh. Hey, stay away from them toilet seats. Ooh. Yeah, 12 years of school, my God.
That bucket tipped over. Oh, this is so scary. Oh, that bucket's on the fucking toilet seat.
They find nothing unusual, so they turn to leave.
Hey,
and this is where
so after these two perv in the little girl's room,
Oh, gross. I did.
The guys don't notice it, but as they are leaving, a set of bare feet can be seen standing inside of one of the bathroom stalls.
Oh.
A stall that was empty only seconds before. But by far the most chilling shot Eric Gunner catches that night happens with
Ryan with a $10 donation saying here's a little something for hiding that body for me. Industrial shit with a $2 donation. Big Deli's a cute bro with some scary vids. That's true. Thank you both, Ryan and Industrial Shit.
What you get? As Eric pans his camera across the empty parking lot, there's a little girl just standing there all alone, staring up at him. He comes back a few seconds later, no one there.
hey, so roaming around at night, little girls. Okay. Herbs.
What she said.
Be sure to head over to
Yeah,
our
that's
channel's
what she
channel for
said.
the full video investigation. And if your Spanish isn't so good, like mine, you can turn on YouTube's auto-translate function, which actually isn't half bad for very basic.
Yeah, it was. I agree.
Selfie. News Top 5 viewer Juanita Stam sent in the next video. She says that she believes a dark presence might haunt their Nevada home. Juanita's grandparents both passed away in the house, and she says that her brother used to claim to see a small girl in their yard who mysteriously vanished into thin air. Juanita also claims that late at night she would occasionally hear chilling, unexplainable footsteps on the roof above her. So, Juanita says that one night when she was extremely inebriated, she came home and placed her phone on the table. And then, well, she pretty much just passed out. She says that she had been playing with her phone and didn't realize that she'd accidentally started recording a video.
Somebody spot your soul, yeah. I just felt it leave my body. That's okay, because you know what, Ryan? I have a beer.
The truly creepy part is something seems to be answering her back.
Yeah, I know, Ryan.
Yeah. Think that was fake?
Yeah, I need to get some sleep.
That last one was tough.
Someone or something.
I don't know.
Quietly talking to Juanita, and she seems to respond. The words are indiscernible. There even seems to be a low, angry hiss from the other voice. Now, these indistinct voices could easily be
ghost snake.
But about 6 minutes.
Industrial ship with $2 donation saying, waiting for Big Dale's shirt to get scared off. God. Oh. I don't get scared. Never. Do you know why? Do you know why I never get scared?
Because you eat peanut butter?
Because of this.
Juanita says that when she woke up in the morning, her phone was nowhere to be found.
Ooh.
She assumed that she had simply misplaced it somewhere while in her intoxicated state. Up to nearly 2 months later, Juanita is going through some of her old belongings and finds a lost phone.
I'll never get scared. I eat peanut butter.
The box that she hadn't looked in for months. She says that when she charged it back up, she found this chilling video on her lost phone.
No worries. I'll probably say it wrong again. Like, I said it right once, I'll probably say it wrong next time. I'm terrible at reading. Actually, I'm not. I'm terrible at seeing.
Reaching out.
I don't know. That one is. I'm more fake on that. It's not a probe, you guys. It's not a probe. It's a fucking weapon. It's a flashlight extender with a magnetized tip, and it's also for like self-defense. Look at this. This is a baton.
Peanut butter tongue.
I can do fucking moves with it.
Now, most importantly, it should be noted that
Peanut butter jelly tongue. Where's it at? Where is it at?
So this seems like a bit.
My roommate's fucking unknown.
And the team sets their iPad on the floor and starts asking the ghost to manifest itself. Then things get really strange. Did you see it? A creepy little pale hand, almost like that of a child, seems to reach up right out of the floor to touch the iPad screen.
Damn it.
The direction of the hand movement seems very odd, and it seems to come from a very unnatural angle. So is this the hand of a ghost calling camera? Or just what is this odd video anomaly? You decide.
That's pretty creepy. I'll give it that. I'm not sure. I can't say what real. That's a mess.
Now, most of you probably know the movie The Conjuring.
Did I make that? No. I got this for Christmas. I got this for Christmas.
Supernatural activity during the filming of the movie. Star Patrick Wilson has done interviews where he claimed that he saw things mysteriously.
Then I'll have a shot with the video and make it nice.
And Vera
Sure I will.
Farmiga has gone on record with a very bizarre supernatural experience that occurred while filming.
When I open my computer, there's these claw marks across. After we
Skinwalker
got to
comes
North
in.
Carolina where we filmed.
Hey man, if it does, I'll help you out. I'll kill it
Here on
too.
my thigh.
Co-star Shanley Caswell says that she had a similar bizarre feeling on the set.
We all woke up between 3 and 4 a.m. every morning. It happened all the time. It also happens in the film. And every time I woke up, I just felt like I was being watched. It was creepy enough that Haley McFarland, who played the part of Nancy Perrin, and I ended up sleeping in the same room the last couple nights of filming because we couldn't sleep.
Well, it turns out the Conjuring set still exists.
I think I remember this.
Partially.
Like hearing about it.
User Nicole Martin works on the Warner Brothers studio lot, and she recorded this video.
So this is the stage where they filmed The Conjuring. And here's the whole stage that we made, but they also have one of The Conjuring. And a paranormal investigator actually went down here and investigated and her name being called. It's really creepy.
And did you see it?
And here's
those
the
little
whole
eyes?
stage that we made, but they also have one of The Conjuring. And a paranormal investigator actually went down here and investigated and her name being called.
Yeah.
What was that?
It's really
Oh,
creepy.
A pair of
that was
glowing eyes
cool.
seems to be peering back at Nicole.
Is it a bird or something?
Recesses as she films. She didn't even notice what looks like creepy glowing eyes until it was pointed out to her by her TikTok viewers. But is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
You said that motherfucker. You come near me, I dare you.
Necessarily super
Dare you. See this? Look how it can rotate. I can do anything with this. I mean, don't make me pull out the real weapon.
But sometimes your so-called friends are just kind of evil.
What the fuck happened?
Shadows in the
Wait,
graveyard.
I missed it.
Over on the YouTube channel, GT is necessarily supernatural.
Chicos, son las 3 de la mañana, estoy escuchando ruidos súper extraños aquí en el piso. Si quieres asesinarme, solo aplaude.
Oh my god.
Sometimes your so-called friends are just kind of evil. Shadows in the graveyard. Over on the YouTube channel, GT Paranormal, Patty and her daughter Heather are exploring an allegedly very haunted cemetery. They set up a laser grid near the tomb.
Oh, I think laser grids are sweet.
And something moves.
Alright, she saw something. Let me see. Yes, I am.
I don't know if you can pick this up on your camera, but look to the right. You see a freaking shadow. Watch this. Right there.
Why can't we see that footage?
It's like something is walking
Why can't we see
through
that
the
footage?
freaking light.
Like on our phone.
Oh my god.
Later, Patty hears a strange sound from within the cemetery, and they catch this.
Listen.
Ooh,
Did you see it?
I did. Joshua shipped the $2 donation saying, big deal, most of the trash is tearing out won't grow. Yeah, honestly, I am.
Patty and Heather get a little spooked and decide to continue their investigation from inside their car.
When he got in the car,
Hey, Nighthawk.
we really just don't feel safe. It's in our best interest to just go ahead and leave. But we are going to film
Ooh, she's cute though. Not that girl, but one in blue.
Anything. Maybe we can take a quick little ride through here. That's a good idea. We'll go far. Yeah. You see?
Without even noticing, they catch the dark figure in the background again as they film from their car.
That's fucked up.
It's coming closer.
Hello, is there anybody out there with us? What's your movement? Ooh. What the? What is that? Heather's getting closer. Go!
Now the figure is right in front of them.
Ew.
She jerks her hands back in fright and actually knocks the battery out of her camera. As someone comes lurching out of the bushes, Patty and Heather decide it's time to just get out of there.
What the fuck?
So did they catch a ghost on camera?
That looks real to me. I mean, I don't know, but it looks real.
Around the graveyard. Patty and Heather say they just don't know. So
Industrial ship done so often. That position of the assistant leader of the cult of Dill should be offered to you guys.
And thanks so much for watching. I know
That's not a bad idea.
well, pretty much everything is bad for everyone right now. So I wish all of you the best, and In the meanwhile, you can follow me on Twitter at NickStop5 to see me get into random.
Okay. 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 Big deal likes milks. I can't comment, but can't comment on that. Yeah. And my YouTube beans. Oh, I just missed the class. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do a very scary video. This is one of the scariest videos ever made. My grandfather once told me about this scary story, and or this video. I mean, it was so scary that back even in the 1400s, this video was shown off to the Indians, and the Indians couldn't sleep at night. So what I'm about to show you is gonna make you very scared. Okay.
She gotta show something to make me very scared. I'll be able to show me a picture of my ex. By God. Ooh.
Top 5 ghosts caught on tape.
What's that, Nick?
Moorpark Shadow Person.
Hey, Lava, what's up?
This video is actually
Wait, good morning.
But this is a rare case where the video's age
Where are you at?
much more realistic.
Good morning.
This video was filmed in Moorpark, California in September
Nighttime for me.
1989. Keep in mind as you watch that there were no consumer-level video effects programs even invented until the early 1990s. In the film, we see what paranormal investigators call a black mass or shadow person.
No, my cats aren't in here. Like they actually aren't. But what are my blinds doing?
Appears in the corner of a bedroom. It can later be seen reflected in the dresser mirror.
Why are they? What is my blinds doing?
This video,
they're not doing anything. There's nothing behind them. I'll show you.
Video ever recorded. Hospital ghost. This next clip takes place in the school hospital Universitario in Honduras. The story goes that a doctor killed himself in a small hospital many years ago, and supposedly his ghost still haunts the halls. One dark night, a medical student who was working late began hearing strange sounds in one of the hallways.
Serena are just now waking up, huh?
On the video.
What the fuck is this? Ew, what the fuck? Ew, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, that actually is fucking fucked up, dude. I've never seen that clip before. At first it looked like it was something that was actually there.
Ghosts can often be heard roaming the halls.
It looks like a fucking alien.
At night. Sometimes flicks the lights on and off in patients' rooms.
No, I seriously do not have my cats in the room.
Cemetery ghosts.
I'm not kidding about that.
The city of Savannah, Georgia has a very grisly past. In fact, most of the actual homes in Savannah are built over Native American and colonial burial grounds. As if that weren't creepy enough,
Not
over
even
the years,
moving.
Savannah, Georgia has also been the site of bloody Civil War battles, massive fires, strange deaths, and a yellow fever epidemic that killed hundreds of residents. With this kind of disturbing local history, you can probably understand why Savannah is often called.
So they got my fire roasted here. Yeah, I got her pretty good.
Jesse Greathouse was on vacation with his family, taking in the sights of Savannah.
Serena will never recover from
The
that.
historic colonial cemetery. That's a cemetery that was established in 1750.
Probably after the stream there.
9,000 graves.
Maybe, well, I'll tell you what, at the end of the stream, we'll watch it.
With his video camera, he suddenly sees the strange luminescent image of what looks like a small boy running through the cemetery. The boy disappears behind a gravestone. And abruptly, he suddenly seems to jump into a tree. And then fall to the ground and disappear.
There is no cats in my room. That's why I opened the blind. to show you that there was no cast behind the
This
curtains.
video has been
I do not have. I kicked them out from the stream because they always sit there and make
video
noise.
experts. They all found the video to be 100% authentic.
What's up, Geek Squad?
Unaltered.
It's 3.5. Your country.
Covered ghost. Ben Ivy was recording a tutorial video for his college illustration class, and something odd happens behind him.
So that you put your effort into not only the illustrations that you've done, but also.
Ooh. I want to give a big shout out to Big Deal, super sweet channel. Hope y'all to check him out. Guys, cool as can be.
Showing them that you care about your artwork. Some of the materials that you'll need to create
Do you all remember where, like, back in the day when everyone had like these little TVs in their fucking kitchen? It's such a weird thing now, but I remember it's kind of nostalgic. I just remember everyone, like, your grandparents always had something like that, or your friends. You go to your friend's house, and their mom smoked in the house for some reason. They had like vines coming down, like, yeah, these, and then she'd beat you repeatedly and repeatedly. I'm just kidding. Oh, what's up? Industrial ship with another $2 donation saying big deal just flex, let's scare off all the ghosts. Let's go, baby. I almost ripped my shirt off. Nick, I'll watch the end of the stream. You know, watch fucking craft time. Just a spider.
The thing that makes Ben Ivy's ghost clip seem more believable than most is the fact that Ben is by no means a paranormal investigator or ghost hunter of any kind.
That is usually a telling sign that it's not fake.
Tutorials, family life, and occasional vlogging. Over the entire 10 years that Ben Ivy has been on YouTube, this is the only ghost or paranormal video Ben has ever posted. Number 1, Ghost in the Hood.
Okay.
Okay, this next video is very creepy, but also laugh out loud funny, which is a rare combination. Since this top 5 was intended to be a countdown of scary ghost sightings and not funny ghost sightings, I couldn't decide where to place this clip in the list. So in the end, I decided that the reaction of the 2 witnesses made this one of the strangest supposed ghost videos I've ever seen. So I just had to give it the number 1 spot.
We record the whole time. Yo, me and Eon seen this bitch walking through the cemetery. Blowing it, running through the cemetery and landed on a fucking tombstone. Hey, she was blowing it. She was blowing it. Hey, what you doing, girl? Yo, that shit is creepy. What the fuck?
This is why black people should do commentary on everything, because black people are like fucking, they're all just natural comedians. Fucking, they don't give 2 fucks about anything.
If you're watching a fucking ghost, what's in it? I'm scared of shit, because what if she
So stupid. It's like that scene in what is it? What the fuck? It's that paranormal movie parody where they fucking have the black gang come over and then like the ghost scares the black gang. They're like talking shit to the fucking ghost. What's up, John? What's up, Pete?
Yo, she ain't answer nobody. She ain't look at us. It's going all away. Yeah, girl, no way. You scaring me. You really scaring me. You scaring me.
You out there bad, right? I love it.
Around, it's like fucking striking out. Arms in the air, fucking going down.
Hello, what's up?
what it went like, but that was fucking.
What's up in the house? What happening, Eggman? Big deal in the house. My God.
Why was she running that fast though? Why she just stopped and take someone else? She took someone else's flowers.
Don't worry about that Streamlabs crap there. Past life.
Creepiest shit that I've ever seen.
Let's go karate kick this bitch.
Bitch had a picnic in it the other day. Fuck a picnic.
Fuck is alive.
And she's running and jumping on people's tombstones. Yo, you crazy bitch! You the crazy bitch! Nigga, she's jumping on people's tombstones. What? Oh, she's spinning this shit? Nah. World Star. Where she go? Where she go? She did. She was behind the tombstone. She was behind that tombstone right there, that big one. Yo, Mo, she going, Mo. Yo, Mo, she's going. Nah, fuck, hold up. We gotta find her. No, I wanna find her. I'm holding this fucking camera like this. I'm holding this camera until she come out from behind that fucking tombstone.
That's probably it's probably either a crackhead or just some like innocent little girl rapping.
Hey, deal's awesome.
She's getting harassed.
Behind the tombstone and she's gone.
Yeah, man.
His neighbor is fucking next door on the door. Would you shut the fuck up? You know, because they're just fucking screaming.
Oh. Deal ready to play aliens there. He ready to start giving people probes there. By God. Oh.
She was behind that tombstone.
Welcome, John.
Oh, get through with them with it. They'll be left there motionless. Not a big deal. It's like, no, I can't take any more. Crow.
All right, I get it now. I get it, Nuke Stuff on. You don't need to see the whole clip. So it's like an instant replay up here, boys. Instant replay.
Nigga, she was behind the tombstone and she's gone, nigga. Nigga, fuck that. I'm done. I'll record again when this bitch comes back out behind the tombstone.
Thanks for watching, and be sure to give your opinion of what you thought of each video in the comments below.
Hey, what a vocabulary he has. I can hear it now. Will you marry me, bitch? Ooh.
Okay. Where you go, bitch? Let's do.
Ooh, kitty cat.
Another very spooky clip.
A kitty cat crazy fish. What kitty cat crazy chicken? He's a greasy little bitch. My God.
I think the last one was real, but I don't think it was paranormal. I think that was just some actual person there.
Five scary things caught on camera. Relentless. The Union County, North Carolina family has had repeated problems with a young man stalking their 20-year-old daughter.
Industrial shit with a $2 donation saying big deal. So hot, scary. What a looker. When someone says it's a looker, it reminds me of like someone from down south. What a looker.
Girl's father says that Yours and I went to high school with his daughter.
Thanks for the donation, Industrial shit.
Never were friends, never were acquaintances. In this particular incident, caught on camera, Yours and I paces around the family's front porch for over 3 hours while they sleep. He is completely aware of the family's In fact, during
the calendar photo shoot, says Ryan.
Personally talks to the camera, spouting random nonsense.
The best moments are not captured on camera, pictures, or anything like that.
Yours and I was finally arrested and sentenced to 5 years probation. He was also issued an order of no contact with the victim or her family. If he violates his probation, he will be sentenced to 8 years in prison. Backyard nightmare. Lisa McKenzie from Bridge End Wells began to notice strange things around the outside of her home. There were odd scratches on her back door, and she found.
What are you doing with aliens? I do. I like to. It's hard to find.
To set up a CCTV system to monitor her back.
First of all, Nukes doesn't do aliens for some reason, which is very bizarre to me. I don't get why, because there's so many videos. But we can check out some alien stuff.
Thinking that the gate had probably been left open by one of her 2 children.
It's just a little. I don't know.
Just to be safe, she decided to check.
All to do with cop.
Then their 2 children had been sleeping upstairs. A man in a raincoat and gloves had been peeking through their window.
Uh-oh, wearing a raincoat.
Trying to force his way inside the back door of the home. Luckily, the man eventually gives up and leaves. Lisa McKenzie told the local news station, quote, "I was sick. I was shaking uncontrollably after watching the video. Creepy Feldman trooper has never been caught."
Bigfoot's jealous of this guy.
On New Year's Eve, Daniel Yancey and her husband had a very...
A woman was flirting with you earlier today. What should I do? If she's flirting with you, you flirt back.
Just say that the sock was on his foot.
The key is to be confident. If you're all skittish and shy and nervous, you're just not going to have a chance. Hey girl, I mean, you know, there's a bad virus going around. You're gonna have to fucking come quarantine with me. I'm not taking no for an answer. Hand her some handcuffs. Put these on, and then you put her in the back of your trunk, and you drive away. And once you get to your house, you put her in a room where she can't escape, and you give her 3 meals a day. She's 15, or you're 15 and she's 28. And I ain't single. Well, first of all, you don't have a shot. She's over 18. Well, you do, but she's probably not going to get with you, man, because you're underage.
The man was scared away when her husband spotted him through the window. After the video went viral,
and you're not single, but
Facebook that the young man came back to her house.
Oh, you're saying like you're not interested?
Saying that it was just a drunken.
She was flirting. Is that what you're saying?
And that he had no sinister motives. Water trooper. One morning, San Diego, California resident Tina Gagne found an empty bottle of poisonous plant fertilizer on her family's front.
I see. Okay, we've seen this video
Ring
like 8 times. I'm pausing this video because this isn't even that scary. What we're gonna do is let me look up some alien. Let's see if this has any music in it. Usually these stupid things have like some kind of fucking dumb music. Sure does. It sure does have some stupid music in it just to make the clip fucking much more scary. YouTubers don't do like videos on UFOs or anything like that. It's just not a thing anymore. Like I mean, in terms of like Nuke's Top 5 style. That's what's one like.
And now internet phenomenon. American Jeff Hackman.
Industrial chef, 2 donations, and they'll nail it. That's why he's such a sexy beast.
His case for greater scrutiny, UFOs, and training for police and firefighters on how to deal with our planet's extraterrestrial.
Beat and delete.
He's proposing $75,000 a year
That's funny.
He says that since videos about his film have appeared all over the internet, he's now confident he can secure 4,000 signatures on a petition to get his proposals on the ballot paper in a vote in Denver in November.
The only thing is, though, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Nick, honestly.
His film and ideas have now appeared.
What the fuck is this? This is why I cannot watch. You guys understand now why I can't watch alien clips.
This is fucking retarded. No one has like top 10 alien clips and just like shows the clips. They have to have some fucking music in there to make the clip. Oh, it sounds cool. No. Something like a breakdown. Maybe that's what I should do. And in fact, I'm going to because it angers me. There's no YouTuber that does it. Not one. And Nuke's Top 5, which I don't know why he doesn't do that. Like, he does some cryptid stuff, but hardly ever does. But he only does like ghost stuff. And ghosts are cool. I like those too, but I don't know. It's just irritating that there's so much UFO evidence that. These are all from like CNN and shit. I mean. What's this? I don't even know where that video was going, but once I saw an alien with a fucking flower pot on its head, I'm done. Load, you stupid sack of shit.
That alien with that flower pot on his head was trying to grow a damn combat stick. That's what it was.
Very scary.
My God.
Looking aliens caught on tape. 21 million views. Holy fucking balls. 38,000 subscribers. That's nuts. That's legit like a $50,000 paycheck at minimum. This guy is monetized.
Let me see. It's a pro. Run.
The music in the background absolutely kills the whole freaking mood. I'm already gonna be pissed off. This is what angers me. Hey, let's put some retarded fucking music in the background to piss everyone off. You don't need music to do a compilation. You don't. You don't. Just add the actual audio to the clip. That's all you need.
My God.
Let's just see. I'm gonna get angry. I'm already disliking it. Dude. I'm retarded. I saw that said 21 million. It's 21,000. Okay. I was looking to like to dislike. I'm like, what? Number 10.
Well, I saw the thing coming out of the sky. One long horn.
Blingy, 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 boogie, boogie. Damn, Satan.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, that's. We're gonna go back to Nuke's Top 5 now. That's my safe place. This is angering me. You think that you
that's all right. I saw a video so bad last night. I believe it give you cancer.
Stupid fucking music in the background, like made by stupid people, or they're fucking from like they're not YouTubers making the videos, and I can't play them. I cannot play them if they're not like CNN and all that shit will fucking play my video and take my stream down. Ugh, grr. Why do people be so dumb? Why would you add that music in there anyways? That's so weird to me. I think I'm gonna add some country music to this alien compilation. That's gonna make it real fucking creepy.
My God.
Dumb. Dumb. Let's do a let's do Nuke's Top 5 alien. This is like the only one he's had on his channel.
Moose. My God.
Top 5 UFO sightings caught on tape.
Chills music in the background, right?
Defense secret UFO program.
To maybe our favorite story of the day, the one that we mentioned at the top of the show, what looks to be a case of real-life extraterrestrials.
Just this month, the U.S. Defense Department revealed that it had spent over $22 million on the, quote, Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. Basically, the program's sole purpose was to investigate
That's true. Nothing is worse than jokes.
UFO sightings. The Department of Defense had previously denied that the program even existed for
What
over
the
10 years.
heaven is it? Yeah, right?
Along
It's
with
so
the
bad.
admission, some documented UFO encounters by the U.S. Navy were finally released to the public. In this clip, two Navy Air Force pilots encounter an object like nothing they've
Did you?
ever
Oh,
seen.
that's what I should show you guys. I'll keep this up. If you guys don't have Twitter, then you missed this. This was tweeted by the fucking CIA. And I'll prove it to you. This is a real tweet. This is the real Twitter account. CIA verified $2.8 million. It's not fake. Okay. They tweet a picture called CIA. Wait, why do they have that message on this? CIA never shies away from a challenge, even when they seem otherworldly. Hashtag stay home and learn more about CIA's investigations into UFOs. And they include these pictures. You can see a UFO here. And here. So it's very weird. Oh yeah. So actually, what is this? Ego's fact or fiction?
My God.
Oh, top 5 CIA documents.
Hey, dang, Hannah. Hey.
What happens if I click on these documents?
Hey, my
wow, this is an
like
actual
a
document.
swamp. My God.
Over flying saucers in East Germany. I can't read any of this. July 9th, 1952. Oh. Interesting. The other thing that you guys missed, if you don't follow me on Twitter, you didn't see this. This is another reason you need to follow me on Twitter. I went to the gas station last night to get my beer. Okay. Now, I am exiting the gas station. This is real. I have video evidence of this. I caught Bigfoot. And I know you guys are saying, you caught Bigfoot at a gas station. Yes. And like I said, if you were not on my Twitter, you missed out on this. Because I have the video on my Twitter. I was coming out of the gas station with my beer. And I saw out of my peripheral, someone was coming to me. It was a large person to open the door. And so I held the door open for him or whatever, and I looked up and looked at this person, and it's a fucking Bigfoot. I shit you not. I fucking witnessed a Bigfoot, and Bigfoot went into this quick start. And I was such in disbelief and shock. I sat back in my vehicle and recorded so you guys could see him come back out, because I was parked at the gas pumps, parked directly towards the building. And his car, yes, he drove a car, was right next to me. Here's the fucking footage of this Bigfoot. He's fucking wearing clothes, bro. And I shit you not, I'm not kidding. He was driving a BMW with there was lights under each wheel that were flashing lights that when he drove, they spun around. It looked fucking sick. And he went in the store to buy bananas. I'm not kidding. No, this is a real, I did not stage this. This is not my buddy. I wish I knew someone that rich. That is a Bigfoot. That is a real Bigfoot. I tweeted, so I'm pretty sure I just saw a clothed Bigfoot enter a gas station. So that was definitely creepy to me. Coco says you're having a stroke. That's not good. It scared me. It fucking actually scared me because I was like, what the fuck? I'm just looking at a fucking monkey, face to face. I wasn't ready for that. The costume was so real looking. I don't even know where you get something like that.
Until it makes a bizarre rotation that no drone would be capable of.
Could at least drive American.
Also mentions eerily that there is a quote full fleet
What's up, Millie?
of objects flying in the air.
That's just Beast from X-Men. He's not blue.
Hey, blue balls.
NASA streams a live feed from the International Space Station on the website
What's up, Keegan?
Stream.tv. Some regular users claim that occasionally unexplained objects show up around the space station. But NASA then immediately cuts the live feed. Even
Nathan Prince, thanks for the follow.
Only goes down when there is a loss of connection with the station's camera. Conspiracy theorists speculate that the feed is being cut for much more nefarious reasons, to cover up live footage of UFOs. In these clips, supposedly
Bigfoot be making tons of money off this documentary, dude.
Of some very strange objects
That's actually
around the space station.
fucking accurate. My favorite thing about NASA is they capture the most, and I've said this before in other streams, but NASA actually captures the most UFO footage of anyone, and they always fucking delete it.
Chilean Navy UFO. Earlier this year, the government of Chile released the video showing a Navy helicopter. You can see in the video the pilot.
Logan, it is DYLAN. It's just my channel is DILL.
It's not visible on regular video.
I know it's weird. It just doesn't look right. Big deal doesn't look right with DYL.
Strange spray or gas that flies across the sky. This controversial video was released after 2 years of study and investigation by both the Chilean government and independent investigators. 8 governmental meetings were held to try to determine what the object was. A team of French analysts suggested that it was simply a medium-haul aircraft.
That's very true, Nick. I just saw it.
As it came in for a landing. However, this explanation was soon thrown out. See, the unidentified object did not show up on radar as a traditional plane would. It also didn't respond to attempts at radio contact. And finally, planes do not normally release liquid when landing. In fact, given the warm temperatures that day, aeronautical engineers said that the plane would likely have immediately crashed to the ground if it had released water at that altitude.
Hey, what's up, Juggy?
Experts in everything from meteorology to astrophysics
it's
the footage.
DYLA.
Explain what the object was.
The line.
Releasing into that. The U.S. Department of Defense secret UFO program 2. This next clip was also made public after the U.S. Department of Defense revealed that they had been actively investigating UFO encounters for over 10 years. In 2004, Navy pilots Commander David Fravor and Lieutenant Commander Jim Slate were on a training mission 100 miles off the coast of California when they received a strange order to investigate a UFO. You see, for weeks, the local airbase had been tracking strange, unidentified flying objects on radar. Objects would appear on radar at 80,000 feet, drop down to 20,000 feet, and either zoom back up into space or...
Yeah, Logan, that's right. You got it right that time.
One of these strange objects had been spotted on radar, and the 2 pilots were ordered to investigate. They were shocked by what they found. The object did not show up on their F-18's radar, but they could detect it on their thermal imaging camera. Commander Fravor said that the object was hovering in place over the ocean. The sea below it seemed to bubble and churn, almost as if the water were actually...
Damn, Cole.
In the video, we can see the pilots continuously zooming in and
As long as it wasn't Franks and beans there, Cole, bog off.
trying to figure out what it might be.
Yeah, at some point I'll definitely make a alien compilation, like a top 5 most believable series, alien-wise. Like I already got a Cryptid series, maybe I'll do alien series too. And I'll do it. Fucking right.
Incredible speed. Fravor said, quote, it accelerated.
Maybe that's what my next video will be.
Never seen. He added, I have no idea what I saw. It had no plumes, wings, or rotors.
A really creepy thing is there's actual legit and there's a documentary on this too, and there's documents. I don't know who it's from, but Neil Armstrong, when he landed on the moon, fucking, when they switched off from public comms to the dark side comms, which only like the team at NASA could hear them, the first thing he said was, "Sir, they're here, they're watching us." There was aliens on the moon with the first moon landing with Neil Armstrong. They were parked on a mountain watching them. And even Neil Armstrong himself confirmed this. He said it. And then later on, someone talked to him, and then he's like, by the way, I was just kidding about that. That wasn't real. But it was actually recorded, and several witnesses heard this that also verified it. And that's really creepy that they said they were massive, massive beings, which would be tall whites, for those who don't know. Tall whites are 6 to 10 feet tall, is that what I believe those were. But that was just a creepy thing. That there's also another interview with the guy that's dying cancer. He explains he went into Area 51 way back in the day. He was sent by Eisenhower. Eisenhower threatened to attack Area 51 if they did not reveal everything that was going on there to the president. And at first they said, "No, fuck yourself." And he said, "All right, well, if you don't let these 2 guys in and they come back empty-handed, I'm sending the 501st in the next week, and we'll take over the base and kill anyone that's on our way." And so they let him in, and they showed him everything. They showed him a gray alien interview where they got to experience telepathic speech, and then they got to show him all the different crafts that they had. And they were working at the time, they were working on reverse engineering things. And now we have actually fully reverse engineered alien spacecraft, and now like 60% of the time, if you see one flying in the air, it's actually human flying it. We have done a lot of test flights, and who knows if it's just American that has achieved this, or if it's all over, like if other countries have done anything with this. I'm not sure about that, but it's they said that we have done test flights out in space. We have done test flights here. You can go from, I think it was like, you can go from the Atlantic to the Pacific in like almost 10 minutes on Earth, and you can stop on a dime. Like it was like I think up to they basically use gravity they bend gravity. I don't know, it's some scientific bullshit. But I'm just saying it's fucking weird. Industrial Ship, the $2 donation saying, "Dylan, the #1 YouTuber, stay epic, bro. Thank you for the donation." Industrial Ship. John Wilson Lee is here. He says, "Boy," I say, "Son," to you. How does another YouTuber think dubstep music is making it scary? I like Nuke Step 5. Yeah, Nuke Step 5 I like him too. John Wilson Lee is in the house.
The Aguadilla UFO. On April 25th, 2013, the U.S. Department of Homeland Security was conducting a scheduled Customs and Border inspection from a Dash 8Q-200 aircraft in Aguadilla.
The 501st, yes.
As they took off from the airport.
Wait, you didn't know that Vader wasn't real?
Flying in the dark over the airfield and circled back.
Star Wars is based on a true story, for those that don't know. That's not fake fiction.
It's suspected that it might be the small plane of a drug smuggler trying to avoid detection by turning off the...
I could actually show you guys an interview with the guy that's dying that actually was the one that was sent from Eisenhower if you guys want. It's like only 10 minutes long. If you guys want to see it, let me know. It shows everything that he saw. He has no reason to lie. He's actually dying of cancer. He only has a week to live. The only reason he's saying it now is because they can't kill him. Like, you're threatened. Like, if you come out and reveal secrets, that you'll end up dead. A lot of times that's what happens. Almost done with your song. What kind of ending do you want? What do you mean, what kind of ending? Tall whites are more friendly. The tall whites are looking out for the better of the human race. They're trying to get us from phase 1 to phase 2. The phases are, I need to find what the phase categories were linked as, but phase 0 is like, there's life, but it's not intelligent. It's not, we're considered intelligent life, but we're like at the very bottom of the intelligence meter, like very bottom, like a 1 out of 10. And that's being generous. Life just is like, is there life forms? Can this planet support life? That is a phase 0 planet. Phase 1 is when you evolve over thousands of years to have intelligent life. That's where we're at now. Phase 2 is, I know it's getting to the point where there's no religions. There's no religion. There's no governments, or I shouldn't say government. There's no politics. There's no. It's unity. Everyone's one race. It's the human race, not blacks. It's not whites. It's not Arabics. It's not fucking all that. It's just one race. And they also do not like nuclear warfare. There's several documented cases where nukes have gone missing or have been randomly shut down, and like the core inside it or whatever it's called is like damaged beyond repair. Like something's fucked up with it and it can't use it. It can't detonate. They don't like nukes. They don't like us using that.
Then flies over the ocean, and this is when things really.
What's my ethnicity? I am like mostly African American. I'm like 74% African.
All without causing a noticeable splash at decreasing speed. Then, even more incredibly, an identical object seems to join the other craft, flying in formation. Source of the leaked video is unknown.
I'll play that video next. So this one's almost over.
Actual U.S. Department of Homeland Security video. Oddly, the original clip was posted to YouTube and taken down shortly afterwards. The clip you see here was posted by someone who had saved a copy of the original video before its deletion.
I can find it.
If you enjoyed this video and want to see more alike,
another guy that you guys should check out is this is like one of the more convincing stories, but a guy that's even been doing it for longer. He never saw aliens, but this guy, his name is Bob Lazar. He's the most famous alien, what do you call it, defect. He used to work at Area 51. He's a defect. He basically knew the flight schedules for these crafts. He worked there back in the, I want to say 80s. And when he was there, we were just to the point where we had reverse engineered. It was either we had already reverse engineered these things, or no, it was when we were starting to learn to fly them. We had modified them, like the alien craft, so that we could fit in them, because their seats were so tiny that we couldn't fit in these things. And these were like the small gray saucers. And humans were just learning how to fly them. And they would do test flights, and they'd fly around the Nevada desert. And he'd bring out his friends because he knew the schedule, and they'd grill out or whatever. And his job was just to work on the craft. You had like a team of like 6 or 7 people, and you didn't get any information. You couldn't ask any questions. Not where this thing come from. What are these aliens? He didn't know. They just knew that these were light aluminum crafts, and they just had to study it and report back anything they could find. And basically, they just hired a bunch of smart fucking people who thought outside the box. And you were more hired on your ability to keep secrets than other, like, I don't know. They didn't just because you graduated good college and you're smart, they don't hire you. They hire you based off if you were kind of like I don't know the word for it. Like you thought outside the box, and they could tell that by they would study you before like wanting to hire you or whatever. But he one night had his friends out at a like they'd go to the desert in like an RV or some shit. I don't know. And they'd have a grill out, and they'd wait and have some beers, and they'd fucking watch this little fucking light show of these fucking UFOs flying around. Well, one night after they'd done this about 3 or 4 times, they're out there, and all of a sudden, a green laser comes rolling down the fucking mountain, or the hill, or whatever, right to their feet. And they're like, what the fuck? And they look up, and about fucking 40 armed guards with fucking green laser attachment on their rifles come and swarm them and arrest them all. Well, they had known, they figured out, because obviously if you work at Area 51, your phone's tapped 24/7. They knew about it. They found out that Bob Lazar was showing these test flights somehow. And they took him in, and they were all eventually released. Like, they weren't in trouble. They didn't do anything technically illegal. Like, the people that were with him, they just detained him. Bob Lazar was fired, obviously, and then he was debriefed. Everything, he has no evidence of ever going to school, like graduating college, graduating high school. He has no evidence of working at any job ever. He's never had a job technically, and he definitely never worked there. So like they went into like the database and fucked with everything on him. And so like all the schooling he did for being like a scientist or whatever he was, he couldn't pursue a dream that he couldn't go and get a job because he had no experience, even though he did. But what's fucked up is they were in the fucking interview with him, and they basically said, Bob, we have something to tell you. He said, what? this is after they detained him. They said your wife's been cheating on you with another man. It's been going on for about 4 years now. Because they had not only his phone tapped, but his entire family's phone tapped. That's how fucking serious it is when you work there at the time. And he found out after he had just got fired and had a horrible night that his wife's been cheating on him. He said that was the worst night of his life. And he talks about this. You can find this in interviews. This is not me bullshitting. You can find any Bob Lazar. He hates doing interviews now because he does regret coming out with this information and talking about it. He's been one assassination attempt has been made on his life since he started talking publicly, because he's not supposed to, obviously. He's still alive. He says he regrets it because it's made his life a living hell to come out and talk about it. But what's going on now? What's up, Pamela? One hot guy with brains and sex appeal. I haven't even read your guys' chat. Bill is going to get a message from me after this video and delete this shit right now. I have gotten an email like that before. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was trying to find that fucking interview. I'm trying to find out what the fuck it was called. It's a dying. I know what it looks like if I see it. Dying man. He worked for Project Blue Book. Now, if you guys have ever heard the TV show, I think there's a TV show about Blue Book. That was the original thing, which is to find out about aliens. There it is, I found it. Holy fuck, that's not the one I was looking for though. It's so long. Maybe I can just find the
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can we start at the beginning with your military career and just walk through what exactly your experiences were?
Drafted into the military, got into the U.S. Army. After that, I was sent to the Signal Training Center, so Eastern United States.
Hey, Damon.
58. I went through the Signal Training course. And at that time, I went through the radio teletype course. And also,
Phil Swift is here.
cryptography course.
Brian.
They had 5 instructors that were getting out of military service. So they pulled the top 5 students. And I was favored in the class.
You guys hear this fine, by the way?
I got pulled as an instructor.
Now, were you at this time also?
You guys keep watching, I get a beard.
No.
Not yet.
No. And one day my boss came to me and he said, how would you like to, make some extra money? And I said, well, money is good. So he's explained to me that he could put it through, but I have to get a top secret White House Q clearance for the job. And I thought, well, that must be a pretty exclusive thing. And I said, well, what is this? And he said that I'm director for the CIA for Eastern United States. And I said, well, I didn't know that. He said, you weren't supposed to. After about 6 weeks, my security clearance came through. And I got my CIA card. It was an ID card, a credit card. I could just go to a slice of walk right in. And my name at that time, I used an artificial name too. never used my real name. I started working with him on Project Hero. And then there was Project Blue Book, which was kind of...
Someone Skinwalker Bay on top 15? Do you think some of the Blue Book cases were completely fictitious?
Yeah. But the cases that we got came from, I think it was Fort Bellevue, Maryland.
Fort Bellevue?
Yeah.
This truck will be ready in end of June, but we'll talk about that in a second.
CIA headquarters. But we would get reports about certain sighting at the end of Mexico or Italy or something like that. And then we had people that would follow through on it. They would go out and interview the people to see if they were nutcases or if it was real.
They'd be going overseas frequently.
I wonder.
Just pause this for a second. Date me, Dill. I'm black with a whole lot of back. Just kidding. You said you like blondes. I like blondes as my favorite. I like black too. Black hair or black girls. I like both. It's just the fact your teeth is mango teeth. Your profile picture or your name is mango teeth. It scares me a little bit.
I always stay white. But the people we had working with us, the CIA would do that.
This guy has no reason to lie.
Like a new report, probably a couple times a week. I was coming into the Army fresh off the farm, so I really didn't have much knowledge of anything. But my boss filled me in on Project Blue Book and what they had found so far. As far as the graves and aliens and the Roswell incident.
How did you feel when this first got dumped on you?
Well, I was just kind of overwhelmed with all of this, I said to him, I don't know if I'm going to be able to be a judge of this type of thing. What's real, what's not, when I don't have much knowledge of it, So,
what did he say?
He said, well, we have to build information as we go, and you'll see how this thing is working out.
And then the other thing is, of course, you really weren't able to tell family or close friends.
No, I couldn't tell anybody. In fact,
I'll get crunk, just jump in the trunk. All right, I'm down.
I wouldn't tell anybody. Wanted it for 40 years.
I don't care, Nick, it's up to you, man.
War of it for 50 years, which is up in 2010.
You're doing all this crypto work, you're looking at images, photographs, video. Yeah, they should have given one to the fall of 58. What happened after this?
And the Project Blue Book thing kind of went pot. If you remember, back in those days, they kind of declared it as a nothing.
Right. And they were telling the world all UFOs are misidentifications, hoaxes, psychological issues, whatever. Yeah.
So my boss came to me and he said,
Here it comes.
Both got an assignment. And he said, well, I said, where are we going? Oh, he said, going to the Capitol.
No, man, it's your song. You're the one making it.
Part of the
What's up, Colin?
push is trying to find out something all about these aliens that MJ-12 was supposed to find out. Never sent back reports to him.
MJ-12, the UFO control group, were they calling it MJ-12 at that time? Yes.
They call
What's interesting is you can usually tell a liar by, if you have to sit there and ask a question, they try to tell a story around a question to get to the question, and they're trying to buy themselves time to think of what to say, which is a sure sign that someone's lying or doesn't remember. Like when you remember something, you explain it how it is. There's no delay. There's no, it just is what it is, This guy, even though he's so old and this happened so long ago, he's still giving these answers like it's yeah, this is how it happened. Like, I'm not fucking lying. And why would he lie? There's no reason for him to lie. He has no motive. He's dying. He's going to be dead soon. Why make this shit up? Why go to the grave with a huge lie on your chest? I mean, I don't think he would do it. No, he's dying. That's what he sounds like, though.
And they said call the people in from MJ12 from Area 51.
Something like that.
But they told us that the government had no jurisdiction over what they were doing. So being a past general, you didn't tell him to go to hell without any real good reason. So he said,
yeah, agreed. Winter and Brett.
The boss to fly out there. I'm sticking a personal message. He says, I want you to tell them, whoever is in charge, tell them that to give him, they have this week, coming week, to get into Washington and to report to me. If they don't, I'm going to get the First Army from Colorado and we're going to go over, take the base over. I don't care what kind of classified material you got. We're going to rip this thing apart.
Eisenhower was going to invade
Area
51.
Yeah.
Eisenhower was a badass president. Dude didn't get too fucked. He wasn't playing around.
You fly out, you land. What happened? Can you describe this whole process? What you saw?
They took us 13 or 15 miles south to the S4 and different garage door openings. And in these garage door openings.
And by the way, what he's about to say, these garage door openings, it matches exactly with what Bob Lazar describes when he was there.
They had like different saucer crafts. The very first one had the Roswell craft. It was kind of crashed up, but apparently every alien that was in it died except for a couple.
You see the Roswell
That also
some of the other
is a very accurate match with what everyone else has said with the Roswell witnesses.
Real heavy aluminum foil. You could rock next to it, and you could rock the whole thing probably 150, 300 pounds.
That also matches with what Bob Lazar said. He said it was like an aluminum-based metal that you could, if you had two people on each side, you could lift this fucking crap. It weighed nothing for how big it was, or like how big of a piece of equipment is. You could lift it with two people, easy.
Could they tell what the source of power was for this craft?
Yeah, it was like a reverse gravitational thing. In fact, one later on, I got the mathematical code for reversing gravity in a 3x5 car. I guess there are different types of grays and so on.
How did you see that today?
Well, at the
He's referring to the tall whites.
later on, at S4, we viewed the autopsy film, and then the colonel said, what we've got in here is we're interviewing a gray alien.
All right, right there. How did you feel at that moment?
Well, I thought, boy, we had no idea we were going to see the real thing. All we saw was film.
You had to have a little bit of heart racing at that moment.
My boss was able to go in and had a partial interview.
What did this gray alien look like? Could you describe him a little bit?
This one looked a little bit oriental.
No, I'm just wondering if it looked almost human. What about this didn't look human?
No, it didn't look human as far as the skin tone and basically the shape of it and the size.
How was its head size compared with a normal human, for example?
He means Oriental, and it has the same features as us, it's just different shape.
A little bit bigger.
Like 2 eyes, nose.
So, nose was very
basically what that means.
And the ears were just like holes. Mouth was very small.
And why were they bringing you out here at all, anyway, to see an alien? What was the point?
To go back and tell the president they actually had one.
So he did not know at this point if there was an alien at S4.
No.
What did you do then at Area? Were you done, or did you have other things to do?
Yes, so basically we were kind of done. Went back to Area 51.
Mm-hmm.
They took us into the main building. And there we saw a U2, which of course we didn't know existed.
Which?
And a model of the SR-71.
The black plate.
So, but like I mentioned earlier,
Which, for those of you who did not know, the SR-71 is believed to be based off alien technology, or alien aerodynamics, or alien technology, one of the two. This craft was built at Area 51. Let me see if I can find a good picture of it. It's not fucking tiny. Which is this aircraft. You guys all famously know the X-Men craft. This was made at Area 51. It was a secret to the entire planet for years and years and years, and then they finally came out with it. That's why you just notice that it looks so goofy looking. It's weird. It's different than any. They built that there, and aliens were never held at Area 51. This is a common myth. Aliens were never at Area 51. It was at S4, which is just a few miles away from Area 51, an underground base. S4 is basically at Area 51, but the only thing Area 51 ever had was reverse engineering and the mechanical side of things with like the alien spacecrafts and stuff like that. That was there once. It's not there anymore. It's believed to be all either at Area 50 or S4 or Nellis Air Force Base. I can't remember. That there was rumors that it moved to an underground mountain that's like a mile-long tunnel in Arizona. Is at the Air Force Base in Arizona, and it's either there, and there was another theory where it went to. There's also theories that there's either some kind of government or alien base over the North Pole, and there's like a lot of theories that you can't go over there. A lot of the flat earthers believe you can't go to the North Pole because it's blocked up by the government to ship to, because that's the edge of the Earth. You can't go there. That's what flat earthers believe, which I think is they took the idea from people who have put out these reports that where there's a big alien base, and that's why you can't get there. I don't know. There's a lot of theories that there's the biggest theory for me is like the aliens. They come here and they have their own base, and I think it's at the bottom of one of the oceans, or maybe there's multiple. There's actually reports of divers and submarines seeing fucking cities down in the ocean, and right before the people they were started dropping bombs down because there's a whole backstory of it. They started dropping bombs down, and the aliens were like, "What the fuck?" They didn't like that, so they fucking. The only thing they knew is like the guys were at the top, all the bombs were disabled, and the guy in the submarine was no more. He was gone. He vanished. Never was found again. But he had like reported all this what he saw over the walkie. But these aliens, these tall whites, they're actually just as scared of us as we are of them. They come here as families, and they come in like the ships, and they come in to build civilizations here, and they're just trying to help us grow. It's just what they do. They live for like a long time too, by the way. It's like 400 to 600 years or something like that is their lifespan. But there was a guy whose job was just to sleep in barracks. He was a weatherman. He set up the weather balloon each morning. He did all the weather reports for the base. And his sole job, which he didn't know, was the aliens would come in with like a general or something, and they'd watch him fucking sleep just so they could get accustomed to being around a human. Because like when they see us, they're like, "Oh my god, that's a fucking alien." The more unintelligent, violent. We're very violent creatures. They are very scared of us because they know that we are very fucking violent. We are very stupid, primitive, violent beings. And they don't. That scares them because like we could hurt them if they don't, like for the children at least. I don't know. Industrial ship with a $2 donation, saying love the alien content. Keep it a big deal. Thank you, buddy. Reverse engineering. I'm not a flat earther, no, but they have stupid fucking flat earth is dumb, but that's basically what that is. It's very creepy. Like I could go on all day. I've done a lot of research and in this field, and there's a lot of different theories. But can you just imagine being sent by the President of the United States to go on this top secret mission to go see aliens? Like, can you imagine if you fucking went into a base and saw a fucking alien, like, and you knew you were going to see it, your heart would be racing, like you're about to see something that's more intelligent than you, that's not from this world. It'd be a mind-blowing experience. And the reason why the public will never know about this is because, like, just look how people react to this COVID-19 shit, for example. This is just a minor thing in the whole grand scheme of things. This is nothing. This is nothing. It's bad, yes, but it's not something you should freak out about and panic. Panic is the last thing you should ever do in any scenario. It's how people die and get fucked over. People go and buy toilet paper, buy clean bath disinfectant, all this stuff that you can't get anymore because people go hoarding. People react so stupid that if they revealed that there was aliens or aliens made themselves known, people would lose their fucking minds. Shit would go down. Bad things would happen. People just can't handle, like, our stupid brains. The average person just can't fucking fathom this, and it also fuck with religions. Religions would come crumbling to the ground. Like, a lot of religion is actually believed to be based off aliens. A lot of the stories in the Bible, and the Bible actually talks about aliens. That's a whole other day, but the Bible actually has parts in it where they talk about aliens. There's all the way back to the Mayans. They were believed to be in very heavy contact with the aliens. Some even believe them to be aliens. The point is that there's been artifacts found from thousands and thousands of years ago of, like, perfectly metal gold, like airplane, like fighter jets that were, like, people carved out or some shit out of pure metal or gold, and they were perfectly aerodynamic. They actually expanded that piece and made it like a real life model, and it was perfectly aerodynamic. Like, it wasn't made from us. There's no way that they could have made that back in the day because they didn't know what airplanes were. That wasn't way before or way after their time. There's just a lot of evidence that points to the fact that we are not alone in this universe. I know for a fact that we're not. And even creepier thing is, there's not only aliens here, they're living here as in civilizations, and they're not only that, they're working with our government and or certain parts of the government that are, like, high up. I'm not saying like Donald Trump is working. Donald Trump has no fucking clue about aliens, and there's a good reason why. He would never be. This alien stuff is actually the president does not have clearance to this. Obama touched on this a little bit. He tried getting into a little bit the alien stuff. He tried talking about or trying to find out a little bit about aliens. He wasn't allowed. The president of the United States does not even have close. He couldn't. I'm sure he could show up to the base and be like, "Hey, what are you gonna do? Shoot the president?" I mean, what are they gonna do? You could always threaten to invade, I guess, but it's just creepy that even the president doesn't have the required credentials to see this shit or to know about it. And Trump definitely can't be trusted with it because obviously he tweeted about it, but the average president can't even fucking. I mean, Eisenhower was the sole, and there might have been who else? I think someone else dug into it a little bit too. I can't remember. Oh, JFK, and surprisingly, he was assassinated. JFK was also huge in finding out about aliens and exposing the truth. JFK wanted the people to know that he thought that people deserved to know about aliens. Eisenhower thought kind of the same. He wanted to know more himself too. He's like, what the fuck is over there? So he sent these people out, and that's what happened. And I think it's very entertaining to know that people have seen this shit. And if you guys haven't seen Bob Lazar's interview, Bob Lazar did a great interview with fucking Joe Rogan. He's done tons and tons of podcasts and interviews over the years. He doesn't do them anymore. He hates them. He hates doing them because people ask him the same questions every time. He retell the story 1,000 times. He never asked for this attention either. But oh yeah, dude, I am very knowledgeable in this fucking field. And Ryan brings up a good point. Let's be honest. Every dude here would shit if alien chicks were hot. I'd fuck an alien, regardless if it's hot, just to say it did. 100%. How can you pass the opportunity? we were here before alien, like before the whole whites discovered us. They also like they also there are theories that they did create us too. There actually is theories that we are an experiment and that we are they are just testing on it. Like they created us in a little glass ball and they're like, let's see how this turns out. They did, a lot of these glass balls withered and died. We're like one of the last ones, like, let's go check on this guy. A lot of those theories, that we're living in simulations. That would also line up with Mandela effect, alternate realities. There's tons of shit that I hope when we die we get to find out. Probably not, but I hope we do. It also fucks with religion. I think that there is an afterlife. I don't necessarily believe in anything the Bible has to say. I don't believe in any like certain religion. I don't believe in that. I just think that there's an afterlife that we cannot comprehend because we do not know. That's as simple as that. That's to say, though, that I think everyone should believe in what they got to believe in. I don't think anyone should hate on anyone for believing a certain way, whether you do or don't believe, or you're in between like I am. But Robert Kennedy was into aliens as well, and he was, yeah. You want a president to release info about aliens? Good luck. They'll never know. The president will never know anything about aliens. Here, let me show you a picture of tall whites. This is obviously just a drawing of what they look like. This doesn't mean that this is completely accurate. I can find the one that this guy he described it to an artist and they drew him. If I can find it. They look like humans. They look like fucking humans. I think this is it. And actually, so tall whites have been described to look like this, anywhere from this. They look very humanoid. I wouldn't say this though, because from what I've heard, they have like this. This is what I would describe a tall white as. The people that have seen them have described them to have paper white. Their skin is paper white. They don't have pale skin, which is why I say this image isn't right. But this is kind of how they would look like in a way, I'd say. This is probably the most accurate. Their eyes were not completely human. They were a little bit different. So like this one, the eyes are a little bit too real. But this is kind of showing you what they look like. This is probably a good image right here. And there was actually some researchers back out in the day. Yeah, they were all white. And the grays are what you think of as they're kind of assholes. Like the grays are kind of like slaves to the whites because like the grays are dickheads. They will kill humans if they had that choice. They don't care for us. They're kind of just like little fucking assholes. They look like your typical fucking. Actually, I'll show you one right now. This is what I believe is a real fucking video. Okay. Of a small gray interview, and this one's old and dying. Really? Do I need to actually put alien? What the fuck? What's that? Alien interview. Yeah, this guy. This is actually what they look like. The small grays. Right here. I'm trying to find it down. Right there. This is believed to be a real video of it having a interview, and it obviously doesn't speak. It uses telekinesis. It speaks to your mind. People say that when they're talking in your head, it's the weirdest feeling ever. Because you, again, humans can't comprehend telekinesis. You just can't. You think you understand it, but you don't. And when you feel it, apparently it's like a really crazy fucking sensation. But that's basically what a small gray, and they're kind of dickheads. Small grays are the ones that do experiments on humans. They do abductions. They don't abduct you and like kill you or fucking they test on you. They do they take samples from you. They do drug experiments on to test like. And apparently this was a deal the government made or someone high up made with them, that in return that they give us technology information, like different stuff like that. Apparently we got Velcro, Kevlar from aliens. I don't know if it came from the tall whites or the grays or both, but apparently Velcro was not a human invention, and neither was fucking Kevlar. And then what else? There was another one that was weird. They're like simple things. Like there was another weird, like simple fucking thing that they used. Can't remember what it is, but yeah, kind of got off track there. But that's basically. Yeah, grays are like 4-foot tall aliens, like the ones that you fucking picture, like the ones that are famously known for, and they're little tiny guys, and they're just dickheads. They don't like humans. They don't care for us necessarily. I wouldn't say that they're like they don't. I wouldn't say that they're going out and they want to just murder the human race or anything like that. They don't. They think of us as. You have to understand how they think. They probably view us as like fucking stupid assholes that kill each other and are super violent. If you were to go to a planet where it's just like caveman, run around murdering each other, just fucking acting like you know everything, you'd probably get annoyed with them too. I don't like those fucking dickheads. But yeah, I could be thinking of just Velcro. It might not be Kevlar, but I'm pretty sure I remember Kevlar for some reason. But I might be thinking of just Velcro. But regardless, even if someone, I bet if you typed in Velcro, who created Velcro, it's gonna say someone's fucking name, and someone's gonna be credited for it along the line somewhere. You can't just have something appear and be like, created this. No one. They're gonna give someone credit for it. That's just how it's gonna be. And then fucking what's the other one? Anti-gravity. Oh yeah. What's the Russian thing? Probably feels like LSD. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it feels like. I've never had it, but it's weird to think about. Definitely weird to think about. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I have a lot of like knowledge about aliens, because they're fascinating. It's really just incredible. But for sure, like another thing that was interesting is the tall whites have documentation, and they know about all the fucking other species of alien in our known universe. And they showed one of the guys a book full of all the known aliens, and they got to see all, and they showed pictures of them too, like what they look like, their size, height, average lifespan, what they were about, basically all this and that. And they flipped through this thing, and reptilians were one of them. Reptilians were one that he described, he remembered, and they live here on the planet. And they've lived here. Reptilians have lived here apparently longer than we have. They've been here since dinosaur age, like somewhere in that like prehistoric fucking shit. They've been here a long time. And reptilians are the ones that are extremely dangerous, but they're smart too. Reptilians will kill humans, apparently. They're not, I don't know if they have a relationship with the tall whites. I'm sure the tall whites have gone down and visited them, like, hey, you need to chill the fuck out, or we're going to end your entire fucking race. tall whites at the top of it. Nothing's more advanced than tall whites as far as warfare and technology. They mean peace, but if they have to wipe you up because you're fucking evil as shit, they will. They're kind of like the Avengers. And they all come from the Andromeda star system, solar system, galaxy, which is the one neighboring us. We can actually see their galaxy from a telescope, like tall whites and aliens. I have no idea the species count. I have no idea. There's a lot, fuckload. The ones that I know about, gosh, I should find that video. There was like 7 or 8 that were here on Earth, like different variants. But the main ones are tall whites, grays, and then reptilians. There was another one too. I can't remember exactly what the fuck anything. I can't remember much about it, but I remember there was another one that was. They're pretty common too. What was the name? I don't know if it says. I'm not sure what his name is, honestly. I don't know if they kept it secret or if they announced it or what. What's up, Jake? Yeah, I believe in Skinwalker. Like, that's the other interesting thing is tall whites probably have an encounter with every cryptid as well, if you think about it, because tall whites are like the alpha. Like, they are curious about everything. They have probably dissected or studied every single living organism on the planet, and they have technology that I'm sure Bigfoot, if Bigfoot is Earth-based, which who knows, maybe Bigfoot is a fucking alien too. We don't know. Like, there are theories that Bigfoot is alien. He's not from this planet. But if say he was from this planet and he was just a natural, like he's just what we think he is, kind of. I'm sure they've encountered Bigfoot too, and they've abducted a Bigfoot, and they fucking studied him and said, okay, this is something weird. Oh shit. You're offering too much information or you're breaking our concordance. We agreed to your residence on Earth, so as long as you kept quiet. Well, I'm breaking free, motherfucker. I'm breaking free. You can't keep me quiet for too long. Stay back. Stay back. You see this one? This is how dangerous I can be. See this? You're just walking down the street. It's a sunny, I don't know, it's a sunny fucking Tuesday afternoon. You're just trying to get some groceries. And you see a guy that looks suspicious walking in a mask. I'm sitting there, chilling, smoking a fucking cigarette. And fucking, he pulls a gun on you. And I say, stop. He drops the gun and goes home. And that's how I save the day. Yeah, that's how I save the day. Killer feline protocol. Oh shit. Thanks, Industrial Ship, for the $2 donation. Skinwalkers versus Bigfoots. Aliens. Yep. Pretty much. Yeah, who knows what Bigfoots are? I personally want to believe that Bigfoots are like natural creatures of the earth. But there are a lot of theories that have solid points that they could be otherwise. Carmel's got a taser, mace, and a pistol. Nice. There's a lot of theories on skinwalkers too. It's something that we just don't know. We just don't know, but there's a lot of theories on as well. How do tall whites feel about violent video games? They probably don't understand them. They don't get why we play video games. I heard a story once, and I can't remember if it was a small gray or tall white. I want to say it was a small gray, who are also extremely smart. It was in a military base somewhere, probably at Area 51 at the time. And these group of military guys, or like people that work there or whatever, were with these grays. And one of them said, "I'm gonna go grab something from the office," or something like that. The grays and the guy said, "Okay, cool." And so they walked over to where they're gonna go. The guy came back. He was gonna grab a few things. Well, he forgot one of the things he was gonna grab. He said, "Oh shit, I forgot the let's just say I forgot the notepad, for example." And that small gray looked at him and said, "What do you mean?" In like telekinesis, he said, "Well, I don't understand how you forgot." And he looks at him confused, and he's like, "What do you mean?" And the aliens didn't get how he forgot. They get frustrated with us when we forget things because they don't forget. Their brain is so fucking powerful. There's no forgetting. They have photogenic memory. They have everything. They don't forget things. That's not something that they do. They're like perfect. And they got offended. They get offended when we forget. They're just offended by our stupidity. They're kind of assholes. Like, that's kind of how I can describe them. They're just kind of dickheads. What are you talking about? I got a donation. I know I got a donation. An alien that probe stick is proof. It's not a probe. It's a fucking weapon. Phil Swift missed last stream's donations. Oh, Phil Swift, you did, didn't you? We had $700 in last stream's donations alone. Crazy. I'm seeing your I don't get what you're posting, Jake. I don't understand what you're saying. How much longer to stream? About 10 minutes, 15 minutes. We're just gonna chill, talk out, and you guys can ask me questions. I'm gonna play some creepy music here, though. Where do you do all your research on aliens? Right here. Yeah, Phil. So if we got so Eli and Winter got into a bidding war. So like Winter donated $100 just out of the blue at the end of the stream, and Eli said, Eli's record was like $50. He held the record, and Winter just blasted the new record. I mean, out of the water. And Eli said, no, I can't have this. He donated $101. And then Winter did like $102. They kept going until we hit like $700. And it was nuts. Oh yeah, Nick. Yeah. That's true. Nick, is it your song that's done? What video did you make? Nick Oxenford wants me to check out one of his videos, so we'll check out those videos here. It's called Subscribe to Big Dill or Else. Okay, let's see. We'll find some music. Where's that? All right. This is Nick Oxenford, who's in chat. You made it with his Kind Master. You know me, Nick. Man, I just want to say I'm sorry for the posting a while. I am currently making a song. It's getting called for Big Dill, which we just forgot to listen about. This is what's going to happen if you don't subscribe to Big Dill. Okay. Oh. You're gonna beat me with the hot dogs?
You'll beat him with a wiener. Ooh, you'll beat him with a wiener. My God.
What? Cool.
Thank you there, Venomous.
The flashing light.
All right, oh Vixen. My God.
Oh, that's funny. Like I was uncomfortable. I didn't know what to think of that. Nice video, Nick Oxenford. What the fuck? And then out of nowhere, Winter says, I'm not, just donates $100 out of the blue again. What? That I had my fucking, I almost missed that. I mean, I would have seen it still because of the thing, but what the fuck? Shout out to Winter. Winter is one of the her and Eli are like co-owners of the fucking this channel. I might as well just put their fucking names on my fucking logo. Winter is now due your firstborn though. Okay, well, that's fair, honestly. That's I don't know. Winter. I want those emojis in the chat for Winter. Those emojis. Everyone clap for Winter. Clap, or the firm handshake, or the fucking thumbs up. One of those three, right fucking now. Right. Oh, I remember I was gonna do something for tonight's stream too, and I forgot. I'll do it for Saturday night's stream. It was a prop I was gonna bring out, but it's buried. I didn't get it out in time. The Rake, I think the Rake is fake. The Rake is basically a fan fiction of like the Skinwalker and Wendigo combined almost, is what I think of it. Yeah. Or the goat. The goat is another thing, yes. The goat, Winter and Eli are the goats. Greatest of all time. And what I should do as well is apparently there's like stickers I can do, like super stickers or something. Oh, what's this? There's like super stickers you can do as well. And then I don't know, in the Discord there's actually a fucking like thumbs up thing, like you know how there's a thumbs up, but there's a picture of me that you can use and you can put on. I don't know if you guys want those stickers too or not. How do I think of the Skinwalker? What do you mean? I definitely believe in the Skinwalker. Winter W with the W. Or Winter W. Winter with the W. Industrial Ship with a $2 donation saying, Winter, you rule. Big deal, you're just too hot. Thank you, Industrial Ship. Where's your video, Logan? I can't get to your video if I don't know what it's called or your channel or Alright, man, when you get the song down, let me know and I'll play it. Favorite alien? The tall whites. Just because they seem like they're chill. I would be friends with them. You guys haven't already, as well, I say every stream, I'm going to continue to say it, go and join us right. Go to my channel. I'll post a link. I'm not going to look at it. I'm purposely not looking at any of the content on it yet because I'm going to react to it on the video. Go here and join it or whatever you do for Reddit. I don't know much about Reddit, but I'm gonna go there and do a video reacting to that shit. So, yeah. I should do a fucking Bloody Mary challenge for you, huh? Where's that fucking video? All night stream? No, I gotta work tomorrow. But we'll stream again Saturday night in 2 days. And
All right.
Lisa Marie, what's up with you? I'm just about to end the stream in about 5 minutes. But if you got any questions or anything you want to say, now is the time. I'll answer it for you. Winter should be in tow. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
All right, y'all. This is Klowns Paranormal Investigations. Look like it's time to wind this one down. Had a really awesome night. Easy Big Deal and the crew swung by the stream. Big Deal is wicked cool. Him, Venomous Friends, All Things Paranormal Leslie, Venomous Vixen, Wolf King, Cole, Through the Veil, Beyond the Veil. Oh, there's just so many. Eggman, Satan, Hannah. I'm really tired. I gotta get myself in bed, try to get some sleep. I gotta go into Louisiana there in the morning. Wherever you at, be safe. Very big cold. Want to give a shout out to truckers and first responders, the frontline workers, servicemen, firemen, police, servicemen. Thank you there, Vixen. Especially want to give a shout out there to Vixen. Man, Show Me the Light, Super Night, David Tier, the Backyard UFOologist, David Vingman, Tony Soros Rex, so many. Definitely want to give a shout out to Venomous Vixen. She's made tonight. She's smart, she's funny, she's out of this world. Y'all can swing by the Venomous Friends. I'm dropping the link in the channel. I'm not Venomous Friends on this. I'm going to do that one next. I've got this one saved. Go by and check out Big Deal. I'm going to drop the final links in here for tonight. It's Big Deal. I just dropped the link for. And the Venomous Friends, I'm dropping their link. Doing that now. There's just some really, really amazing channels. Let's see. Alrighty, let's see. And of course, definitely got it. That Glam Bunny. Or Glam Bunny is awesome. Penny Darling. A lot of cool people. Jason Jennings. JBD Camo Man. Fox Adventures. Past Life Explorers. All right, I'm dropping the link now for All Things Paranormal Leslie. You're very welcome there, Vixen. By God. So, Wednesday, I'm going to be getting with All Things Paranormal Leslie. We're going to collab at a Gray Cemetery. I'm gonna bring my trusty wonder box with me. Hope y'all check out my channel here. Show some love. Tried really hard to get to 1,000 subs so I can get monetized. Start funding trips to do more investigations like Waverly Hills, Boot Hill. We'll go to Arizona with Ryan Trombley to go cryptid hunting. A lot of plans. I'm trying to pull things together to make better content for y'all. This is Clown from Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. I want to thank everybody for all the love and support. Hope y'all have a good night. Wherever you at there, evil, I hope you're sleeping good. Beyond the Veil, Holly's Lore. There are more people I can think of to call off, man. Wow, was a lot. My niece said I'll make me a list, but no time for a list now. I gotta get some sleep. Last one for tonight, Juanita Miller was nice enough to send me a harness with a GoPro camera to put on my dog at the time she bought it and they shipped it. Me or her, neither one didn't know that my dog Athena was gonna die. Wherever Athena's at, bruh, I hope she's happy. I miss my dog some kind of bad. But y'all have a good one, and I'll see you in a few. Good night there, Vixen.